hello everybody, and welcome to the stream. We are going to witness the spacewalk, the International Space Station spacewalk of the U.S. Spacewalk number 94. This one is for the Expedition 74, which I can say similar to the previous one, with the Spacewalk 93, which I covered last year around 17 or 16 May 2025. So today, similar to that, to the mission, we are going to see the continuation of the activity of the installation of the additional structure for the future IROSA, aka known as the rollable. Uh, what, what I'm going to say here? Rollable. Let me. Yeah, but never mind. Will just I'll just explain later what they're going to do. Okay, so yeah, specifically they are going to do this with the station 3B power channel. Okay, and also 3A as well, if from my knowledge. Okay, so why not we just go straight up directly to the live, shall we? So let's go. All right. So and hello everybody, and good evening, from me, and at least good evening here in Sarawak in Borneo. It's around 7:29 p.m. here, on 18 March 2026. So yeah, just like I mentioned earlier on, we are going to see the spacewalk, the International Space Station, US spacewalk number 94 for the Expedition 74, which they are going two NASA astronauts that will be involved in this EVA, extravehicular activities, aka known as stepping outside of inside stepping outside of the typical habitable zone, where we are going to see there's going to be two astronauts involved. The first one is the Jessica Meir. Yeah, should be correct. Okay, yeah, Jessica Meir. This is going to be her fourth spacewalk, while for Chris Williams, it's going to be his first spacewalk ever in his life. So that's going to be pretty interesting. And from my knowledge, Chris Williams will essentially going to assist will going to assist Jessica Meyer in tooling set and whatnot for this installation mission. So yeah, and of course it's 77th. It's obviously going to be 77th mission here. So pretty interesting. So yeah, thank you, and we are going to proceed right away here.
Activities. These movements help acclimate the
All
body
right.
to the lower pressure
So
of the spacesuit and purge excess nitrogen from their body slowly to avoid
all
getting the
right.
bends or
So
decompression
here you are
sickness,
hearing right
similar
now.
to what divers on Earth can experience.
All right. Let me try adjust 60. I will try stepping a little bit backward because I want to
Movements
hear.
help acclimate the body
All
to
right.
the lower pressure of the
So looks
spacesuit
like
and purge excess
we
nitrogen from
can.
their body slowly to avoid
Okay.
getting the bends or decompression sickness,
All
similar
right.
to what divers
So
on
I
Earth can
guess this should be
experience.
too already good for the sound check here. Okay. And what you're watching is literally directly live from International Space Station. So that's that. And maybe in the meantime, I can also update this one here. Um, okay. Mm, okay. Okay, so let me show you.
Once Meir's Safer is
All
successfully
right.
installed, she will be
So
moved
it
into
should
the
be
crew
good.
lock.
Yeah.
Inside the crew lock currently,
So
you
it should be
see
good. All
on
right.
top of
So
your
this is what
screen
you're
there
looking
is
right now.
the strut bag. The strut
Mm-hmm.
bag is about 8 feet long. It weighs over 300 pounds
Can we
and
experiment a
contains the
little bit?
pieces of the
Oh no.
mid struts and the
I
left
cannot
lower strut,
experiment a
which will
bit
be
with the
assembled and installed during today's spacewalk.
uh okay. Okay, so I cannot go more than this one, but
A
it's
portion
okay.
of the mod kit has already previously been installed
And
and
as you're
built
looking right
during
now,
the
this is the
spacewalk last summer
they
by
are
NASA
currently
astronauts Anne McClain and
they are
Bill
currently in the
Ayers.
process of suiting up their themselves for in preparation for this walk. And yeah, and previously, like the NASA said, for the spacewalk number 93, previously it was done or it were done by these two NASA astronauts, Anne McClain and also what is it? Let let me go back. All right, and also Nicole Ayers, yeah, and McLean and also Nicole Ayers. So yeah, that's a pretty interesting one there. Hmm. All right, and also of course this spacewalk mission it's going to be pretty long, so you can expect it's going to be pretty long as well. If I remember the spacewalk mission, it's going to last for 6 hours and 30 minutes could be slightly longer than usual. So it's it's actually going to be an experience for me, at least from my schedule. It means by that time I will have already go to sleep around 3 a.m., 3 plus a.m. But it's okay. I can still compensate for sleep time. I hope I will become I will able to have a good a good night's sleep. So if you see me going here and there a little bit of while, don't worry. That's pretty typical for this one because you need to know this mission is pretty long. So yeah, it's oh sorry. So expect. Oh, so that's the limitation. Oh, apparently, the word count, at least on the text here, it's already reaches its limit. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so if you see it's a little bit longer, or let's say sometimes I'm going, I can go a little bit ins and out, and probably at one point maybe just tens of minutes before the spacewalk ended, probably I'll go for a shower. So yeah, because I need to get myself refreshed, or it could be around an hour just before the mission of the
And NASA
EVA.
astronaut
So
Jessica Meir now
yeah, just
being
to get
moved
myself
into that
refreshed
crew
before
lock portion of
I'm
the
going for
International
sleep.
Space Station
So yeah.
by NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway, who you can see there on the bottom of your
Oh
screen,
yeah.
as well as European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adno a little further back.
Yeah, if I remember, the Sophie Adenaude from European Space Agency (ESA),
Once Meir is
she's French
situated
citizen.
inside of
By
the
the way,
airlock,
if
they'll
you're
look
very
to
curious of
install
her
Chris
nationality,
Williams Safer.
in if I remember, she will conduct the spacewalk mission later on for the 95 spacewalk mission, which will be around um, 1st April, 1st or probably 2 April 2026 here, around Wednesday to Thursday, depending on which world you are by the time that actually happens. And yeah, at least you
Hey,
and
Jack Houston on one on here. We're watching the Safer Dawn on here just to make sure
all
that
right.
we're all in sync. We'd like you to verify the upper mounting pins on EV1 Safer. Make sure that they're fully in the groove and they're locked.
All right, so that's we are hearing right now, the call out, just to make sure everything is fine, especially the hatch lock there, here and there. As you can see, it's pretty interesting how they are suit
Jack, if you
up
are
themselves.
talking to Houston, I cannot hear you.
Oh, so apparently, from the ISS ground control, they cannot hear. Uh,
Houston, sorry about that. Just
okay,
so we're on
okay.
the same page, on the safer, there's a pin at the top, alignment pin at the bottom, and the latch in the center. And you're asking us to check the alignment pin at the top on both sides to make sure it's seated in the rail.
All right.
Affirm, that's
So
exactly
yeah.
what we're looking for. FYI, 50 seconds to a handover.
All right. So that's what we are hearing right now. Looking so far so good. Okay. So yeah, just to make sure all of the pin lock, especially for the door lock there, also working as well. And
Hathaway and Adno working to confirm that
uh,
Meir's safer simplified aid for EVA rescue is properly installed.
all right. So that's what we are
Again, the
hearing.
safer would be utilized in the very unlikely event that a crew member were to become tethered from the International Space Station. If that were to occur, the safer would enable propulsion to safely get back to the space station.
Oh, so let's say in case anything happens, the cipher that actually holds the crew, let's say for whatever reason they got untethered from the International Space Station, at least they are able to go back safely to the International Space Station using the, how do I say, if you see on the backpack themselves, they have some kind of small thruster there to actually to gently bring the astronaut back
And we are in a brief
to
handover
safely
between
around the
our
International
satellite
Space Station.
communication
So
system. You're
that's that.
looking at a live view inside Mission Control Houston. The team is currently being led by Flight Director Deanna Trujillo, who you see on your screen, as well as Tracy Dyson, who will serve as our ground IV today, communicating with our spacewalkers once the spacewalk is underway. Today's Capcom, or capsule communicator, is Scott Sagatti, and he'll be primed for communicating with the crew inside the International Space Station.
All right, so you hear it. So um this is the ISS gone crew back in the Houston Mission Control. You can see they're working together for this for coordinating this International Space Station walk here. Okay, the spacewalk you can see. As you can see, they are still preparing to get out safely one by one.
And a view back inside.
And you need to remember that inside the International Station, if I remember correctly, it's around 14.7 psi pressure per square inch, something like that. It's if we try to uh, if we try to convert this back into the square meter, it should be around how do I say? It should be around 30 plus something like that. Yeah, I'm not going to be very mistaken here, so rather rather than making a mistake with the calculation, so let's go. I'll find I'll find the information. Okay. Okay,
And airlock report back to you.
14.7.
Both Soph and I verified the alignment pins, both the top and bottom, on
Yeah,
left
so
and right
inside the
side of the
International
rescue
Space Station,
safer
it was
are properly
actually
seated in their tracks.
all right. So that's what we are hearing right now. So inside the International Space Station, usually they will have one
Copy that,
atmospheric
Jack. Thanks for the check on that. Move
pressure.
to continue.
All right, so they are going for the continue from the communication we can hear. Okay, and I can continue a little bit. Uh, okay,
And
never mind.
Jessica's in the airlock. We're moving to Chris's safer.
Copy that. Moving over to Chris.
All right.
And with the confirmation that Meir's safer is installed, Hathaway now is going to work to do the same to NASA astronaut Chris Williams' spacesuit. Again, this will be Williams' first spacewalk of his career.
All right. So, inside the International Space Station, it was actually kept around one atmospheric pressure or around the same kind of atmospheric pressure we are experiencing around the Earth right now. It's around if you're speaking in imperial system, it's it's 14.7 psi, while for us here using metric system, it's 101.3 kilopascal of pressure there. So that's that. While if I remember correctly, inside the spacesuit, okay, for the ISS spacesuit, we are going to look at this one. Okay, okay, okay. While from what I can see, okay, yeah, because if I remember correctly, they are using the spacesuit that was actually called as EMU, X. So let's see. Okay, as well, because I'm not going to be mistaken about here. Extravehicular activity with. Oh, okay, okay. Back then, the spacesuit system here, it was formerly called as Extravehicular Mobility Unit, EMU. So yeah, another new one we are learning here. Okay. So if we try to go uh with this one, if I remember correctly, inside inside yeah, inside the spacesuit, it's actually pressurized around 4 point yeah, 4 or around yeah, should be around 4 psi or 3.5. Yeah, at 4, from what I can gather, it's actually pretty mixed back here. It's actually 4.3 psi if you're speaking in the imperial system. Okay, 4.3 psi, aka psi known as the pressure square inch. Or if we are talking about using the metric system, it's 30 kilopascal. So yeah, it's less than one atmospheric. Yeah, it's actually less than one atmospheric pressure. So if we are using that 4.3, 8, 4 point, yeah, 4.3, 8.6. Okay, 6, 15. Yeah, it should be around 0.27 to 8 atmospheric pressure inside the spacesuit. Anyways, if you're very curious, and of course, I'm going to tell you a little bit of disclaimer if um, yeah, how do I say? So a little bit of disclaimer if you hear someone's talking very rude, very bad, whatever, cursing and whatnot. That's not on my side. I cannot um I I cannot control it under my situation. That's not something that I can do. So unfortunately, when you're living with your roommate, especially in the hostel, nothing else you can do at the moment. So yeah, that's the another fun fact that we are also learning. Okay, there's life support system and whatnot. Okay, and why not we are just looking at another interesting one. Okay, so um out of range from the International Space Station communication because of the TDRIS tracking data and relay satellite or system there. Handshake for 5 minutes, and then after it's complete, it should be good to go. So yeah, okay. So that's it. Another interesting one, isn't it? At least in the space flight there. Okay. So so we are still waiting and just currently doing the best with the situation here. Okay. So here you go. Okay. It's blackout again. So yeah.
And we are in another handover period between our satellites here. It does
All
appear that
right.
fellow flight director Greg Whitney is here in the room with us as well, just speaking with NASA
Mm.
Flight Director Deanna Trujillo, who is the lead during today's spacewalk. The main tasks of today's spacewalk
All
are to
right.
prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International
All
Space
right.
Station Rollout solar arrays, which will provide additional power for the orbiting lab. In addition to this, there will be an ongoing science experiment
All
sampling
right.
of the outside of the International Space Station to test for possible microorganisms.
Okay. So for whatever reason, the text that I'm using here right now, it's stuck. I'm not I'm not actually sure what happened. Let's try here. Probably I can fix it. Yeah, I can. That's weird. That's weird. So I cannot directly edit there as good. Yeah, so probably OBS bug here. And yeah, no problem. So uh why not? So for uh so how do I say, for new and existing viewers here, hello, hello, and welcome. We are right now currently watching the ISS U.S. Spacewalk number 94 for the Expedition 74 mission that they're going to conduct the extravehicular activities mission, which they are going to install another set of I IROSA structures there. Okay, in preparation for the future installation, especially for whatever launches next around whatever whatever launches. It could be SpaceX Crew Dragon, or maybe unmanned cargo resupply mission, where they are going to see that soon. Okay, and in case some of you didn't know, the IROSA, it should actually stands for rollable operation, if I remember. Yep. Yeah. I need to watch again my stuff here. I need to know again, because again, over and over, sometimes I can forget a little bit. Okay, I would like to see IROSA is roll out space array. Yeah, in case you want to know, and why there's
And
also.
on your screen, you are seeing NASA astronaut
Okay,
Jack Hathaway
so
on
why
the
also
left
there's
there,
actually
continuing to work to get
says
the safer installed
I
on NASA
I
astronaut
there.
Chris
I
Williams'
I
spacesuit,
think it's
and
something to
then
do
move
with
him
the
into the crew loft.
international rollout space array. So it's like similar to the same idea
Once
of the
both
International
Meir
Space
and
Station
Williams are
ISS,
inside the crew
the
loft,
abbreviation
depressurization
itself. So
procedures
yeah,
will begin.
that's why. All right. Yeah, yeah, correct, correct. Actually, I in front of it actually stands for International Space Station, ISS. So that's why it's actually called like that. Indeed. So yeah, we are still watching around here and there, and probably while we are still waiting, maybe you guys can just give me a slightly little bit of time to adjust whatever I need. Yeah. So we'll be back again soon. It's not going to be that long, I promised. So yeah.
And we are seeing both Williams and Meir inside the crew lock now. Meir is wearing the spacesuit with the red stripe, and Williams is wearing the unmarked spacesuit today. Will be the fourth spacewalk for Jessica Meir and the first for Chris Williams.
All right, so I'm going to adjust the setting a little bit. So hold on for a second. Mhm. Oh, okay. Okay, so good.
And if you're just joining us this morning, we are continuing to bring you live coverage ahead of the start of a spacewalk outside the International Space Station, where NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams will exit the station's Quest airlock to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station Rollout solar arrays. This will be the 278th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades, and the very first of 2026. This will be the fourth spacewalk for Meir and the first for Williams. The prime task for today's spacewalkers is to complete the build and installation of a mod kit that is partially built outside the space station following a May 1st spacewalk by NASA astronauts Anne McClain and Nicole Ayers. In addition to the mod kit build, swabs will be taken outside the International Space Station and tested for possible microorganisms as part of an ongoing science experiment.
Station, we are reviewing this config, and we'll verbalize it to you, so follow along.
Hey, Sophie, back with you on here. You came in pretty broken. Can you repeat, please?
We are starting now the tethers config check of all of the tethers.
All right, copy that. We're following along in the procedure, Sophie. Thank you.
Copy. So to start with the airlock gearing extender, this is hooked to the big hook of the waste tether, which is to the right of Chris. This is gate closed, lock, black on black.
And we copy that, Sophie.
Both hooks on the airlock gearing extender are gate closed, locked, black on black. I say both hooks because there is an extra waist tether for the airlock.
And copy that, Sophie. That's the expected config. Our recommendation at this point, we can get the rest of the tether calls later once we do the depress on here. Our recommendation to you is to continue on in step 66 of the pre-brief procedure.
We're just assisting them a few moves with the tethers, and we'll move very soon.
Copy that. Sounds great. Thanks for all the help, Sophie.
And those communications from the ground to European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeno continuing to step through procedures. You heard some communications about configuring tethers to make sure everything is good to go before the crew steps outside of the International Space Station for today's spacewalk.
Now going to step 66.
Copy that. Following along.
One of the next major milestones that we are looking ahead to this morning, once the hatch is closed, is depressurization of the crew lock portion of the International Space Station, bringing it down to vacuum.
So yeah, hello everybody. We are back, and just like announced by NASA, they're 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 currently doing the depressurization of the airlock, so the crew can finally go. So these two NASA astronauts will be able to go conducting the extravehicular activities mission, EVA mission uh, for the ISS U.S. Spacewalk 94, for the Expedition 74 mission, which one of the main objective is that to finally install uh, to install another additional structures of the IROSA. IROSA is the larger version of the previous one, the ROSA. Okay,
And here in the
and
room in Mission Control Houston, NASA Flight Director Deanna Trujillo is polling the team, go or no go, for today's spacewalk.
okay, so we're going to listen in whether or not there is going to be a go or no go for the spacewalk mission. We're going to hear it from the ground control, especially the
And
main
this is
one,
a view inside Mission Control Houston
Diana
again.
Trujillo,
NASA
if I
Flight
remember
Director Deanna
correctly.
Trujillo is leading the team of
Yeah,
flight controllers here in Houston.
yeah, Diana Trujillo. So we're going to listen in whether or not there will be mission continuation or not. So let's go. Let's hear the go no go poll. So, and also I forgot to mention what I want to say. Hmm. Okay. So IROSA is essentially a very it's essentially a bigger version of the ROSA. But for one thing's for sure, ROSA actually stands for roll out space array, or roll over space array, if I remember correctly. Um, I in the front is actually stands for ISS, International Space Station. So that's something you really need to to be very informed about this. Okay, but that's one of the main mission. But we are going to see. Okay, while we are still waiting, here's the animation how the sequence actually being done. Okay, let's close that ambient mode. Meanwhile, I'm still going to keep the desktop audio going for so you can hear the channel, the important channel from the NASA. So
We will begin the inside the International Space Station with both Meir and Hathaway, today's spacewalkers, inside the crew lock portion of the International Space Station. On the left of your screen is NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway,
all
and on
right.
the right is European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeno. They've been primed for stepping through the procedures to get the crew suited up and ready to go for today's spacewalk. Next up, they'll be closing the hatch and depressurization will take place.
Okay, so as you can see, this is the crew. These two are the important responsible crew for suiting up both of the two NASA astronauts. That they are going to conduct this mission to NASA astronaut. If I remember correctly, is the
also see the Expedition 74 Space Station Commander, Roscosmos cosmonaut Sergei Kutsverchkov.
okay, Sergei Kuznetsov from the Roscosmos. That one is the you see on the bottom left side. You can actually see that's Sergei. And uh, for these two astronauts that responsible on suiting up another two important NASA astronauts for this mission. This responsible suiting them up is just the NASA astronaut Jack Halfway, and another one from the European Space Agency, Sophie Adeno. Mm. And while for these two NASA astronauts that will they are going to do this EVA mission, the extravehicular activities mission, would be uh, would be Jessica Meir and also Chris Williams. Jessica Meir has already accumulated almost 24 hours. If I remember, it's around 21 hours and 40 plus minutes. While for Chris Williams, that's going to be his first spacewalk mission ever. Chris Williams will mostly going to be responsible on assisting Jessica, while Jessica will be the one mainly going to install the IROSA structures there. And you can see the Sergei Kuznetsov, if I can pronounce it correctly, from Roscosmos, currently documenting and also taking video and photo for the ISS documentation. So you can see they are currently closing the airlock in preparation for the depressurization. So the astronaut, these two responsible astronauts, they will be conducting this spacewalk, will finally be able to unlock the door, unhatch, and also finally conduct their missions. And this one will actually last at around 6 minutes. 6 hours and 30 minutes. Could be a little bit more. So that's that. You need to be very careful for this mission. Yeah, so you can see here and there what they're doing right now. So, and in the meantime, while we're still waiting, why not we go and look what they're going to do with the animation here? So enjoy.
With our crew members Mike and Zena.
Okay.
We will
So
begin the day with our crew members Mike and Zena egressing the airlock with their strap bag and the cable
confirms the team here on the ground is go for today's spacewalk.
Both crew members will translate to the port side of the station, where most of the EVA work sites are located for the day.
yeah, so when they mention the wording of the translation or translating, it's basically just a just a comp just is just a mathematical jargon word for moving around the space station. That jargon is actually derived from mathematical terms. So if you hear the word translation, you know it straight away means just moving around. Okay, so that's that, and let's continue again.
All right, EVs and Houston, this is Ivy in the airlock, step 76, which is
The
the
crew will
RTMS
begin with the
closed,
installation
77,
of the
no more vacuum
modification
access
kit or mod kit,
camera cabin
which consists of 3
and all ready
struts
for you
and
guys,
several
78.
bolts on each side of the BGA.
All right, Jack, thank you very much. Good job with all of that. So we'll go ahead and take care of the next 3 steps and the procedure. Stand by. We'll let you know when we're ready.
As you can see, this is how they are going to do the work here, and there's like drilling tooling there just to install it here and there, and you can see it's pretty complicated job
Once
there.
the mod kit is completed, Mike
Okay,
will proceed
that
to
one is actually
installing
mod
a
kit.
jumper cable between 2 sets of direct current converter units to
Yeah,
provide additional
originally, if I remember
redundancy for the
correctly,
system.
Zina
In parallel to
Cartman
that
and
activity,
Mike
Sina will translate to
Finke
the port server
originally
and take
should have already
pictures of the race
should have
plane to
conducted this
capture
mission,
its current
but
state.
however, due to the health complication issue with the Mike Finke, uh, the mission
Once it is
decided not to be
completed,
conducted
Sina will translate back
around few
where
months
she
ago,
will torque
and then
the
finally we
3
are
battery
back again
units
for
to a
this
lower
mission,
value
but this
to
time
enable
around
future robotic removal
instead of Mike
operations.
Finke and also and
And on your screen, you are seeing
and also
NASA
Zena
astronaut
Cartman.
Jack
Now
Hathaway on the
it's
left,
already
as
been
well as your
replaced
main
by
space
To
agency
conclude our
astronaut Sophie
EVA,
Adeno.
both crew members
The
will
hatch is now
translate
close
back to the
crew
airlock.
airlock where
And
NASA
right
oh
astronauts
before
Justin
the
yeah,
Meir and
just
ingress,
Chris
moving back
Williams
Zena
and
will
to the
Spacewalk
collect
are
airlock.
5
currently
samples
located.
of the nearby surfaces in support of the
Depressurization will soon
microorganisms
occur,
activity.
and once that is
Yeah, there's
complete,
also going
the
Following
back
that,
portion of the
to
space
bring back
Zena
station
these
will
and
start
Mike
to
microorganisms.
will
vacuum
Yeah,
finally
for 0
ingress the
pounds per
station.
square inch. They'll have the go to open up the
yeah.
hatch,
Ingress actually means
plus your
going
and
inside
venture
the
outside
space
the
station. So
And
yeah,
International
this will
Space
conclude
Station
our
to complete
EVA
work
number 94.
to install and build a modification kit on the 2A power channel of the International Space Station.
so yeah, that's the mission. How it's supposed to be.
Subscribe for more space.
Yeah, so that's it from NASA. That's what we hear so far. All right. So looking here again, mhm, let's look back. They are currently depressurized the airlock, so the crew member will be so these two responsible NASA astronauts will be able to to open up the door, unhatch this how do I say, the airlock responsible to go outside the International Space Station, and finally they will do the
Everybody on
mission.
here, we have step 80.1 complete. FYI for the EV crew, you
All
are
right.
now hot mic'd on space to ground 1, and you
Mhm.
are go to pick up in step 81.
All right. So another procedure one here, and I don't know what
Anyone
the.
copies? EV2 copies.
All right.
EV
So
copies, and we got step 81 complete. So step 82, Chris, I'd like you on the UIA to check the depress pump power switch off. Okay, depress pump power switch is coming on the UIA.
all
Sorry,
right.
so
So
sorry, Chris.
here
Check
you
the
go.
depress pump power is off.
Okay,
Depress
depress
pump
pump
power is
power
off.
switch is now off.
Okay, so the depress pump power is off, and the next step is to verify the depress pump enable LED is on. Depress pump enable LED is on. Okay, that sounds good, and now
Okay.
we're waiting for a Houston go to move into the Kruak depress cue card.
All right. So we are actually pretty close
And
here.
Houston is go to move into the Q card.
All right. So that's
Stand by
it.
one. Don't move into the Q card quite yet.
All right, I'm on the Kruak depress cue card, and Chris on the UIA, take
Stand
the
by
depress
one.
pump power switch to on.
Stand by one on Q card.
Stand by.
All right. So here you can hear it.
IV copy,
Interesting.
standing by.
All right. Okay, so it doesn't matter what you're currently doing right now, but we are going to endure together for this spacewalk. So it's going to be pretty long, and probably by the time I'm able to go to sleep, it will be around 3 a.m. In the morning on 19 March 2026. It's by the time it's going to be Thursday here in Sarawak in Borneo. So what a time. And
NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway continuing to lead NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams through procedures this morning ahead of depressurization. This morning, depressurization will occur in a two-stage fashion. First, the crew lock will be taken down to 5 pounds per square inch of pressure, at which point depressurization will be paused to perform a systems check, and then depressurization will resume to get the crew lock all the way down to vacuum. Once at vacuum, Meir and Williams will conduct suit checks and communication checks with Mission Control Houston before they put their suits on internal battery power.
okay, so after that, they're going to conduct the suits checks and also communication check to ensure everything is good. Yeah, for that example. And disclaimer again, in case you don't know, if you hear some bad words in the background, that's not on me. That's on my roommate. Unfortunately, that's how you need to do. Hmm. When you're living with someone in the hostel, uh, you just need to face the fact. So that's that. Disclaimer ends. This one, just in case the streaming platform or whichever I'm decided to do this next time, literally just trying to go mad. So don't. It's not on me. Okay. Okay, press pump power switch is now on. Did you press pump it? Okay. And also, of course, I don't know what you're currently do right now, but no matter what you're doing, at least for me, I'm okay. The press pump manual isolation valve, they're going to open up, and then there's going to be a sound tone to go off, or probably the light itself. So let's see. And they need to ensure the gauge pressure uh stay below 5.51 at least. So hopefully it's fine. Let's see. All right, here you can see. Okay, so it doesn't matter what you're doing right now, but at least for me, because it's going to be pretty long, why not I just get some uh green tea. I'm drinking a green tea right now. That one is a pretty cold pre-pack here. Yeah, that one specifically from Poca. I'm drinking it right now. The green tea jasmine. So so it's pretty good. Just drinking right now. And by the way, I'm not sponsored by Poca. Just in case you're very curious what I'm currently drinking right now. Yeah, just to calm myself down, soothe myself. So yeah. All is good. As you can hear, here you go. All right. It tastes good.
And if you're just joining us this morning, we're continuing to bring you live coverage ahead of the start of a spacewalk today. This will be the first of 2026 and the 278th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. NASA astronauts Chris Williams and Jessica Meir are suited up and in.
Pressure is pegged at 5. My suit's very loud. Yes, here they go.
Okay, the pressure right now currently hovering
Can you
at
hear me?
5. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you, Jessica.
I think at this point uh they're actually possibly referring to PSI,
Gauge is about
pressure
5.
square inch. So yeah.
And EV2, my super gauge is right at 5.
Keep monitoring. It says it should stay
Mm.
below 5.5. If it does get to 5.5, Chris, you can go ahead and stop the depress, and we'll check in with Houston.
Okay. So needs to stay below 5.5 PSI. So hopefully it's good. and they need to
Again, NASA
still check in.
astronauts Chris Williams and Jessica Meir are inside the crew lock portion of the International Space Station that is currently undergoing depressurization, now at about 10.4 pounds per square inch.
All right, interesting.
The crew lock will be taken down to 5 pounds per square inch of pressure.
Yeah, so that's that. So still need to be taken down. Apparently they are at 10.4 psi. They are trying to go down below 5.5 psi. So finally they will be able to
And
open
now
door
that the crew lock
airlock there.
is at 5 pounds per square inch of pressure, there will be a pause for depressurization checks and system
Oh,
checks.
okay. Now they are 5 psi. So earlier on it's 10.4 psi, but now down to 5 psi. So interesting. So they are currently holding in the holding pattern, waiting for further instruction from the ISS ground crew back in the Houston Mission Control. The Houston Mission Control there actually located in Texas, US. US. Just in case you really want to know where is it. All right. And yeah, probably I'll need to have uh some snack here right now. Just to keep myself sane, you know. So yeah, let me grab my snacks. Fortunately, it's just behind my laptop. I have another one here, and also another one that I like. That one from Nips, specifically manufactured by Jack and Jill's. Also not sponsored by them. I'm just eating nips there, and then yeah, um, it's if I remember the filling inside it is actually cream cookie. So yeah, I'm going to take that too.
Once the crew lock
And
does
another
reach
another
vacuum,
snack I
Jessica
have.
Meir and Chris Williams will
Okay.
conduct suit checks and communication checks with Mission Control Houston before they put their suits on internal battery power, which will mark the official start of today's spacewalk.
All right. All right. So that's what we hear right now. Okay. Just like I said earlier on, they're going to have their communication and also suit check just to ensure everything is good and fine before they are finally able to conduct the EVA, the spacewalk. EVA stands for Extravehicular Activities. Essentially, walking outside the International Space Station just to conduct their mission, what they're going to do for today. So that's another one we are going to listen in. Oh yeah, and also forgot to mention at least for snacks that I have right now, I have the uh I have like a good amount of
All right,
tiger
we
snacks
approach
here.
6 psi. You guys can expect an
Okay,
alert
like
sound.
crack, like not
Anyone copy?
biscuits. Yeah, just to forgot to mention, it's like a um
Pressure inside the crew
yellowish
lock approaching 7 pounds per
rectangular
square inch.
snacks
Again,
there.
we will hold once 5
There's
pounds
a
per
good
square inch of pressure
there's a
is
good amount
reached for
amount of it
systems checks.
inside inside of my jars here. No, not really jars. It's more like a uh storage there. So I'm just putting it there. Just going to eat eat that too while we are still while we are in this mission. You know, we are going to endure this night together until very early morning, and then I have to go to sleep. But before that, probably an hour before the completion of the mission, I'll just go ahead and have have a shower, you know, or probably maybe 40 minutes before that, or half an hour, so I have times to finally get myself clean, and then once the mission completely ends, NASA ends the stream, then I will also end my stream as well. Not going to be that long because I need to sleep. So that's all. All right. So nice, isn't it?
Crew lock pressure now at 6.5 pounds per square inch.
Okay, so crew lock pressure pressure status is around 6.5 psi.
As you can see on your
The
screen,
callout.
NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway and European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano continue to follow along, following assisting Meir and Williams getting suited up and ready to go for today's spacewalk.
Okay. So here you go. And in case you want to know, the crew responsible for suiting up Jessica Meir and Chris Williams for this EVA mission is the NASA astronaut Jack Halfway and European Space Agency ESA's astronaut Sofia Adeno. So yeah, and in case you want to know, just like you see on on her flag patch there, she's a French citizen, of course. So yeah. All right. And yeah, Jack Halfway is from NASA and obviously from US. US,
Pressure
of
inside the
course.
crew lock nearing in on 5 pounds per square inch. Again, we will pause once that pressure is 5 pounds per square inch for systems checks and communication checks.
Okay, so crew lock
Chris,
right
we're
now
good to go.
at
Just decreasing through 300 millimeters
almost
now. When we
5
get to
psi.
260, I'm going to have you take the pump isolation valve to close. So just a
All
minute or
right.
two away from that.
All right, all right.
and is
All
standing
right.
by, still
Awesome.
showing just under 5 on my CP gauge.
All right. Just a minute or two before that. Yeah. Awesome. So yeah, let me grab my snacks. Another one. Oh yeah, so awesome. Already got my notes here. So another one that I can eat. Cook and cream. And yeah, I'm going to drink again. Green
All
tea
right, go ahead.
jasmine.
Take the depress pump manual isolation valve to close. You'll expect an alert tone.
B2, depress pump man ISO valve is now closed.
All right. Also, isolation
All right,
valve
we're
looks
seeing
like
crew lock pressure
close.
right around 260. So we're going to go into a leak check. So for both EV1 and EV2,
Mm.
take your display switch to status until you see leak check question mark and then a long yes. You'll follow the displayed instructions.
All right.
B1 has
Awesome.
big check and long yes.
B2, leak check and long yes.
Mm.
And with the crew lock now at 5 pounds per square inch, those leak checks are underway.
All right. So they are currently doing the leak checks just to ensure that spacesuit is
EV1 leak
all.
check complete. Suit pressure 4.8. Set oxygen accelerator to EVA.
All right. So it looks
And
like.
EV2, leak check complete, suit P 4.7 and setting oxygen to EVA.
All right. So
Okay,
looking
that's
pretty good,
great news,
just to
guys.
ensure their
Let me know that you
spacesuit
will
is good.
indeed have your O2 actuator in EVA.
EV1 in work.
Okay. So around 4.8 and also 4.7 psi. Looking nice. So yeah, spacesuit is working as
And we did
intended.
hear confirmation of 2 good suit leak checks.
In work for EV2. And EV2 is in EVA.
Copy, EV2 is in EVA.
Calling work for EV1.
IV copy.
And as system checks continue, you are hearing some communications between.
Option actuator false.
Sorry, we didn't quite copy that, EV1.
I have an oxygen actuator fault currently.
Oxygen actuator false.
Yeah, I'm back in press now. And it's getting a little bit stuck on EVA, still working on it.
Are you saying you saw an oxygen actuator fault under DCM, or you're just having trouble moving it to EVA?
No, I did have an oxygen actuator fault, but I think that was just because it was stuck in between positions for a certain length of time. I am now in EVA.
Okay, copy. EV1 is in EVA.
Okay,
We just want to
so
double check with you before we move on that you guys are happy with that configuration.
all right, so at least from Jessica Meyer, as she reported about the actuator valve stuck because of stuck at certain position, but at least for her, it's not a big concern. Okay,
Rollout Houston.
and as
Calls right there. We are good with the config. Go to
okay,
proceed.
so now communication checks has already been complete, so that's why you see why they're bouncing in between here and forth.
You'll get an alert tone.
Okay, so the oxygen actuator valve looks like there's like a little bit faulty, just slightly, but not a big problem. So that's why it's pretty important to check the spacesuit and also to check out for
And
mm,
with confirmation of good
for
leak checks and
communication
systems checks.
as well,
Make
just
sure
to
it stays
ensure that
less
everything
than
is good.
5.5.
EV1 copies.
Okay, so good leak checks and also
Pressurization
even
is
system
continuing.
checks
Once we
as
get
well.
down to 0 pounds
Nice.
per square inch, will be considered at vacuum. We'll get the go to open up the hatch. But just prior to that, suits will be turned on to internal battery power, which will mark the official start of today's spacewalk. Pressure inside the crew lock now 4.5 pounds per square inch.
All right. So now inside the crew lock, it's now around 4.5 psi. So it needs to go down to 0 psi in order to, uh, as one of the prerequisite to open up the hatch. But before that, they are going to go into internal battery power mode for the spacesuit between these two NASA astronauts, um, Jessica Meyer and also Chris Williams. And then once they're
Now
finally
under 4
unhinged,
pounds
they finally
pressure
will
per square inch
officially
inside the crew lock.
begin their EVA, the extravehicular activities for the U.S. Spacewalk number 94 for the Expedition 74 mission. We are going to see that. All right, so here you can see a silence moment here, but should be good.
Pressure inside the crew lock now approaching 2.75 pounds per square inch. NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams are isolated in the crew lock section of the Quest airlock in preparation for the start of the 278th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades.
Okay, so in total, it's going to be 278 spacewalk around the International Space Station. So that's very interesting. And right now, in the crew lock pressure, it's right now around 2.75 psi, almost approaching to zero. And after that, they will finally be able to begin this spacewalk. We're going to see it soon. Oh, and by the way, for new and existing viewers, hello, and welcome. You're currently watching.
Showing airlock T 1.9 on my DCM.
EV2 from airlock, we're seeing about 2 psi out here, so you can take the depress pump manual isolation valve to close.
EV2, depress pump man ISO valve is closed.
All right.
Copy that, and on the UIA, switch the depress pump power to off.
All right, on the UIA, depress pump power is coming to off OFF.
Okay,
Copy
so
OFF.
in total, the press pump power
Very
is
good
now
guys out
going to
there. Good luck
off.
out there. Take care of business, and we
The
will
crew
pass you
lock.
over to ground IV in Houston.
Okay, so the crew lock pressure right now is 2 psi.
Hello, Houston.
Hey, Jessica, Chris. Great to hear your
Nice.
voice. Jack, Sophie, nice work. Thanks a lot. We are ready for your initial tether config when you're ready.
So yeah, so that's it. Pretty interesting, isn't
Good
it?
to hear your voice as well. I will give you our setup. I will start with my right gearing extender. I see my red hook is on my right gearing extender, gate closed and sliders locked. My
Mhm.
waist tether is also gate closed, slider locked on that same right gearing extender. A large chunk of my waist tether is just on my mini workstation, as is my anchor hook. And I'm looking at my green rail. It is currently unlocked. I
Mhm.
can see my yellow. I can see EV2s. Okay. I can see my yellow hook is on the green reel. That's gate closed and sliders locked. You can see my red reel is unlocked. It has the green hook on it, which is unlocked. It also has Chris's anchor hook, which is locked. And that's also on my red reel, as mentioned. I can see the extra waist tether that we have on the airlock gearing extender. Gate closed, sliders locked. The big end is just freely floating. And then I see Chris's waist tether. I believe that is his right waist tether.
Stay firm.
And is gate closed, sliders locked. Can actually see it all the way to him.
Hand over.
It is on his right gear.
And we are in a handover between our satellites currently, but will regain communication and video of the crew here shortly. You did hear communications with NASA astronaut Jessica Meir and Chris Williams as they work with the ground to make sure that all of their tethers are configured as they should be before they step outside the space station to begin today's spacewalk.
My green reel is unlocked. On my green reel, I have my yellow hook, gate closed, black on black, locked. And on my red reel, I have my green hook, which is unlocked. My red reel is unlocked, and that goes to my right gearing extender with the red hook, black on black, as Jessica called. On my left, on my mini workstation, I have my left waist tether, which goes to my left D-ring extender. The small hook for that is gate closed, locked, black on black.
Okay, you guys, I walked you right into a handover. So we caught most of the tether config, and I'm missing just a few checks. let's start with you, Chris.
Okay, so here we go again. Handover is
pointer that you have to
complete.
the airlock D-ring extender
In
to
case you
your
want to
right,
know, the handover
D-ring
actually
extender.
handled by the
Make sure you get that
TDRS satellite,
closed and locked.
stands for Tracking Data and Relay System.
Copy. I think Jessica can see
In
that
between
one.
this TDRS, it's passing here and by as the ISS orbiting around the Earth mm, around, if I remember right now, it's 400 kilometers 400 kilometers from the
We didn't miss too
surface
much
of the
evidently,
Earth.
so you guys
So
got a
yeah,
great tether config.
okay. So
CD1 copy. CBD copies.
okay, so the
And now
tether
closing in
configuration
on
for the
1 pound per
yellow
square
and
inch of
also
pressure
green
inside the crew lock.
tether, just to ensure
Yes,
that
Guard. When
this
crew lock
crew is safe.
ETA is
Looks
about
like it's
0, you can expect a lead
good.
tone. I don't know if you got one yet.
Okay, so crew lock inside there is now approaching 1 psi, almost ready to 0 psi. So, in preparation for the unhatch and also the beginning of the EVA, the extravehicular activities, essentially just another word for
Okay, so
doing
we're going to hold
activities
here
inside,
while we're waiting for the pressure
doing
to keep
activities
coming down.
outside the
And
uh,
as we pause, I'll
outside
come back
outside the
to
space
you
station. So that's
for
it.
hatch ops.
All right. So nice and awesome. And yeah, and for now,
And as we await pressure to reach
looking pretty
0
good.
pounds per square inch or vacuum, you are hearing communications where the crew is mentioning EV1 and EV2. EV1 this morning is NASA astronaut Jessica Meir. She'll be wearing the spacesuit with the red stripes. EV2 is NASA astronaut Chris Williams, and you'll be able to identify him because he will be in the unmarked spacesuit once we get views of them
Okay, so
after
this
they
is the
egress
list
the hatch. For Meir,
of
this
the
is the
crew
fourth
for
spacewalk of
today.
her career, and for Williams, this will be the very first of his career.
Awesome, isn't it? And for Jessica Meyer, she almost gained 22 hours into in her EVA space flight EVA space flight experience. While for Chris Williams, this is his first um, spacewalk so far. And yeah, Jessica Meyer, this is going to be her fourth spacewalk. So pretty interesting, isn't it? So that's that. They are still checking again. Okay, here you go.
And back inside the International Space Station on your left, you do see European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeneau. And on the right, NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway. They have been primed to get the crew suited up and step through procedures this morning ahead of the start of today's spacewalk. Once pressure inside of the crew lock reaches 0 pounds per square inch, some system checks will occur, and then the spacesuits will be switched onto battery power, which will mark the official start of today's spacewalk. Pressure inside the crew lock now less than 1 pound per square inch, 0.93 pounds per square inch currently.
Okay, so looks like inside the crew lock it's now 0.93 psi. Okay, that one almost approaching 0 psi. 0 psi will confirm that it's right now in the vacuum environment. Which after that, when these two NASA astronauts decided to finally fully battery on their spacesuit, aka known as the internal power on. That's where the EVA mission, the extravehicular activities mission, will finally begin outside the International Space Station to install another additional IROSA structures on the 3A and also 3B. Hopefully, I didn't get these facts wrong. And and also to do and also to collect, if I remember, 5 microorganisms sample located outside the International Space Station, just to study uh, how microorganisms behave in space, especially when it's exposed into the radiation radiation, cosmic rays, and whatsoever, even solar flares, uh, on the space environment. So we are going to see that soon. All right, still, still on the way to depressurize the crew airlock, almost approaching to 0 psi, which will mark the vacuum pressure environment. And afterward, when these two NASA astronauts, Chris Williams and Jessica Meir, put their spacesuit on battery power, then that's going to be, and also finally going out unhatched. That's going to be the official beginning of this U.S. Spacewalk 94 for this Expedition 74 mission of the EVA, the extravehicular activities, for the total for the 278th eighth total spacewalk mission since the inception of the ISS, and also and also it's almost 26 years since the humans' continuous presence in space, uh, which actually which actually improves the lives of us and back here in on Earth and whatnot. So yeah, it's pretty important. That's why. So yeah. All right. So it's pretty silent moment here. Probably I can open the music whilst we're still waiting. And then I'll.
And if
Oh,
you're just joining us this morning, we are nearing the start of today's Spacewalk, U.S. Spacewalk 94, where NASA
all
astronauts
right.
Jessica Meir and Chris Williams will exit the station's Quest airlock to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of
All
International
right.
Space Station Rollout solar arrays.
Yeah.
Once installed,
That's
the
why I
array
said.
will provide additional battery power for the orbital lab, including
Yeah.
critical
So here
support
we
of
go.
its safe and controlled deorbit.
Okay. So that's
Today,
why.
NASA
Mhm.
astronaut Jessica Meir will serve as Spacewalk Crew Member 1, or EV1, and
It's
will
pretty
wear a suit
important.
with red stripes, while NASA astronaut Chris Williams will serve as Spacewalk Crew Member 2 and will wear the unmarked spacesuit. This will be the fourth spacewalk for Meir and the first for Williams.
About 0.6 on the
Oh.
pressure gauge. Copy.
Oh.
Copy
And
that, Jessica. Thank you.
All right,
We're
so
still
just
standing by.
all right. So inside the crew airlock, it's now 0.6
And as you just heard, the crew
psi.
lock is continuing to depress down to zero, currently at 0.55 pounds per square inch, so getting closer. Once at vacuum, the crew will get the go
Nice.
to switch their spacesuits
Okay,
to
it's now
battery power,
0.55
which will mark
psi.
the start of today's spacewalk.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. And probably for now, I'm going to open the music and just listen in. What we have nothing to do. Yeah, so forgot to mention that Jessica Meir will be wearing the red stripe on her spacesuit, while for Chris Williams, it's basically unmarked, aka just as original as it is as it can be. So yeah, that's it.
All right, Jessica, big moment. Your suit data is nominal, both of you, and we are showing 0.5 psi on the hatch. You verified for us 0.6 on the hatch gauge. You have a go to open and stow the EV hatch.
Okay, copy. Go to open and stow the hatch.
And you did just hear that communication that the crew has the go to stow the hatch.
All right, so the crew has been given permission to stow the hatch. As we can hear, I believe the hatch of the door of the crew airlock outside of the International Space Station. So that's pretty interesting.
Okay, hatch is open. And we're in the hatch seat.
Well done, well done.
I can see the light.
Excellent. Okay, for Jack in the airlock, you can put step 15 into work, emergency empath to close.
All right, so they are pretty closing in into stepping out of the International Space Station. Outside the International Space Station in order to begin the extravehicular activities. Just another word for working outside of the International Space Station. There, so that's it.
Complete.
Thank you, Sophie. All right, guys, that puts us in the post-depress portion of the cue card. Now, before I have you switch those, I want to have you, Jessica, we heard you mention...
All right, so here's
alert
the
tones,
outside
weren't
view.
getting them, and so
Pretty interesting, isn't it?
if you could, for us, verify that you get the warning tone.
Okay, copy.
So with that, On your DCM, switch power to bad, stagger your switch those, and expect the warning tone.
Okay, copy. EV1 is going power to bat.
All right, so they are now currently.
We have my power restart message. The tone.
All right, so currently powering up their spacesuit. Power 2 on, and battery power mode will be on, and then afterward, it will begin. It will become the official beginning of this mission, this spacewalk mission.
And you got the tone, Jessica? Awesome.
And EV2 also has a CP high that I just probed.
Same expected CP high message.
Those are expected. You can pro, and in fact, that's the next step to switch your display to pro to verify a functional display.
EV1 functional.
EV2 functional.
Excellent. Okay, Chris, for you on the UIA, you can switch power EV1 to 2 switches to off.
All right, so
Power EV1 and EV2 coming to off.
all right, so looks like.
EV2 off.
And check power EV1 to LEDs, 4 of them are off.
All right, so awesome. Looks like we are going to begin.
EV1 and EV2 power are off.
Awesome.
Switching to your DCMs, you can now disconnect your SCU from your DCMs, install the DCM cover, and stow your SCU in the pouch.
All right, interesting.
EV1 copies can work.
EV2 copies and work.
Okay, so looks like EV1 and also EV2 spacesuits, everything is good.
EV2, you made it.
And with suits now on internal battery power, the next major milestone that we are looking ahead towards is seeing the hatch open. You do see on your screen there that circular structure. That is the space station hatch that we will see open here shortly.
And I have my DCM cover.
Okay, just like the NASA commentator said, the circular hatch you see, the white circular structure is outside there. You can see. Okay, just look at the middle. That one will be what the crew will actually open, and after that, it's going to be the official mission of this spacewalk here. So yeah, that's interesting as well.
EV1 max hot.
EV2 max hot.
Switch water on.
EV1 water on.
EV2 water on.
Okay,
Check DCM blank right off.
okay. In case you want to know what they mentioned about the,
EV1 DCM blank light off.
mm,
DCM blank right off.
okay. In case you want to know
Set
what,
your temp control
never mind.
valve as desired and report your setting to me.
Okay, so in case you want to know why they said water on, is that's basically a water loop cooling system for the spacesuit, just to ensure that these two NASA astronaut crews will be pretty comfortable working outside the International Space Station. You need to know it's pretty scorching hot outside, especially in the hot environment in this space. If I remember correctly, it's around 180 to 185 degrees Celsius. It's pretty hot, extremely hot. So that's why the cooling system are pretty important, so it can absorb that heat radiation from the outside of the space itself, and to keep the crew alive and safe, and also cool while they're working. So that's that.
All right, you guys, we are just about there. You're right smack in the middle of the day path. Your visor set as required. Step 14 is not required. We will need from our suit IVs, step 15. Never mind. Suit IVs. We're going to do that from the ground.
And TC, I've actually brought my TCB down to a setting of 6 right now. I'm going to leave it there.
Copy that. 6 for EV1. Okay, Jessica, Chris, we are ready to step into our timeline. You ready?
V1's ready. EV2, ready to go.
You sound ready. Okay, Jessica, you can open the hatch thermal cover and release the hook from the magnetic plate D-ring. You'll attach that hook to the stowage tether point there on the thermal cover.
All
And then
right.
cinch the strap until it's snug, and we expect 6 lines visible. If you'll confirm that for me when you're done.
All right. So this is the anticipated activities.
And the hatch,
Unhatch
the thermal cover
and
is open, of
finally
course, still
spacewalk
held on by the
begins.
hook.
Huh. That's
And I'll bring that
interesting.
into the stowage location now. The stowage location, and I see 6 lines.
Perfect. 6 lines.
Thermal cover is open.
Excellent. You have a go to egress, and as you come out, if you can, when
All
you're
right.
able, turn on
You
your
see
headlight.
there? You see there?
And as you can see on your screen, the
You see
thermal
there?
hatch cover
That's
is
pretty
now
interesting there.
open.
Whoa.
Today's spacewalk officially began at 7:52 a.m. Central Time this morning, the 278th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
So it begins around
Copy. And when
almost
you come
7
out,
minutes
you
ago.
are taking your anchor
Okay,
to
mark
airlock
7 minutes
handrail
ago.
0.4.
Yeah. So let's go.
EV1 copies. I have that in sight.
Just jamming. Okay, check for me. Gate closed. Hook lock.
No, I don't have it on yet. It didn't work.
All right, so you can see Jessica Meir
And first
finally
out of the
going
hatch
out
today
from
is
the
NASA astronaut Jessica Meir completing the fourth
International Space Station.
spacewalk
You
of
can
her
see.
career. You'll be
So
able to
her
identify
mission
her throughout
finally
today because
begins.
she's wearing the
And
spacesuit with
next
the red
will
stripes, as you
be
can see on your screen.
going outside would be
My anchor hook
Chris
on
Williams
the
there.
port D-ring of 554. Gate closed.
All
and
right,
slider lock.
interesting.
Copy. You can work on EV2 anchor and
All
then
right.
lead to the aft airlock external D-ring.
All right, very interesting. Interesting activities. Oh, that's pretty interesting. You see, Jessica Meir were tethered. Sorry, I think it's too loud for the mic. Okay, she's being tethered with the 2 lines. If I remember correctly, there is yellow and also green lines.
Anchor hook on the aft
Wow,
D-ring of the
I
airlock.
like it.
Gate closed and slider lock.
What a day! What a day!
Well done. You can
EV2 copies.
reposition yourself, Jessica, to the forward side of the framework and
Whoa!
get ready for the strut bag handoff.
Oh, let's
And when you're ready,
go!
you can give Chris the go to release his waist tether from the airlock D-ring extender.
Yeah, so let's go.
Okay.
Here you
I
go.
am moving to the forward side of the airlock.
Oh, waist tether from the airlock D-wing extender.
Remove your waist tether anytime
Wow.
you like.
Okay, now moving on the forward side.
From the airlock D-ring extender.
Okay, Chris, you can start passing out the strut bag when
Okay.
Jessica's ready. I'm going to let you two coordinate
They are
that. If you need
removing
any
the
reminders,
waist
let me know. And
extender,
before we
yeah,
get
around the
to the next
waist
step,
area.
I'll be checking with you, Jessica, to make sure we have the bag in the expected orientation.
Yeah. Ah, me liking it.
EV1 copies.
EV2
Yeah.
copies. I'm ready to pass it when you are, Jessica.
Okay, stand by.
All right, all right.
Copy all.
And next up, NASA astronaut Chris Williams, still inside the hatch, is going to pass the strut bag to Meir. The strut bag is about 8 feet long and weighs over 300
Oh.
pounds and contains the mid struts and the left lower strut that will be assembled and installed during today's
Oh.
spacewalk.
Oh, look at that. Jessica Meir is currently currently outside of the International Space Station.
Chris, I'm ready for you to pass out the bag.
Okay. Strut bag
Okay.
is coming down.
And here we go. Coming out is the Chris
Pause
Williams.
right there.
Holden.
All right. Now
Got my BRT ret on it.
the crew
Hey,
looks like
crew, make sure you
officially.
have your ret on it. I am going to take the
Oh,
airlock ret and
is it?
remove it
Is
from
it? Is it?
strut bag.
Oh,
Airlock ret is removed from the strut bag.
oh, take the airlock red and remove it from back airlock. Okay, that's interesting. It's an interesting event as well. We can see it
That
there.
airlock ret has been reattached to the airlock gearing extender.
Okay, copy.
All right.
And I copy as well. Nice work, you guys.
All right.
Chris, gonna take me a few minutes to get this situated.
Yep, copy all. Need to untangle a ret from my wire ties on my BRT, so I will be there in 1 second.
All right, you guys take your time.
You see, I've got the adjustable that was on the handrail of the strut bag on the bag on my Winnie workstation now as well. And I'm going to work on getting this in a acceptable orientation on my BRT.
Excellent. And just a reminder, the tape goes toward your head.
Copy, I've got the tape toward my head.
All right.
And if you're just joining us this morning, we now are over 11 minutes into the first spacewalk of 2026, the 278th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. On your screen, you see one of our
Yeah,
spacewalkers,
already
NASA
over
astronaut
12
Jessica
minutes
Meir, who
into
has
the
egressed
spacewalk.
the airlock
This
this
one, of
morning
course, from
and is
NASA.
working to get the
Obviously,
strut bag,
obviously,
that
there's going to be
8-foot-long
delay,
bag you see
but
on your screen
12 minutes
configured.
is
Still
12
inside the
minutes
airlock, but soon
into
to
the
exit is
mission.
NASA astronaut Chris Williams.
All right,
This
you
is
can see.
Meir's fourth spacewalk
Whoa,
and the first for Williams.
there's a
The
timer
duo
right
will
now.
work together today to prepare the 2A power
12
channel
minutes
for
and
future
12
installation
seconds
of
into the
International
US
Space
spacewalk
Station rollout
94.
solar arrays.
Yeah,
Once
or
installed,
let's
these
let's
arrays
try
will
to use
provide
the
additional
technical
power
word,
for the orbiting pad.
just like what we space flight nerds like to use, especially for the rocket launch. This now at T plus 2 minutes and 12 minutes and 30 seconds into the US spacewalk 94 for the 278th total spacewalk of the ISS.
Copy. Good location for me to take the red off.
All right,
Okay,
here we
excellent.
go.
I'm
This is the
following you.
view.
I see,
Whoa.
you said Jessica met the strut bag, and I
You
see
can
the
see
inboard
this is
connect
directly
to the non
Jess
tape to the
from
handrail.
Jessica's head visor cam view there. You can
And
see.
my BRT ret on the non-tape side.
Yeah.
I have my BRT on the
Whoa,
handrail
that's
and I have the
actually
adjustable on the tape
interesting.
That's
side.
right. You did say BRT. I got it written down. Okay, we got all your checks, and I see you passing out the cable bag. And do you need any words on this? You guys got the
Got a
choreography?
ret on the cable leg.
Yeah, so
I
that's it.
think we got it.
Pretty
All right, you
interesting,
got a red on it?
isn't it?
I have the red on it.
Okay, I am just grabbing it for a second to take this airlock ret off.
Okay, and I did use the
The bag ret.
yes, the bag ret that we talked
All
about.
right.
It's released from the airlock, and its ret is back on the airlock gearing extender.
Oh, copy.
And from this view of NASA astronaut Jessica Meir's helmet cam, we're getting a nice peek inside of the airlock where NASA astronaut Chris Williams is still, but soon will be exiting. They just worked to pass over the tether bag where all
All
of the
right.
tethers and cables are located that will be
Oh, so
utilized
that
during
one
today's
you're
space
looking right
station
now
spacewalk.
is the tether bags. Inside it
Just a
is
heads up for you,
tethers
when
and
you
also
come out, you'll be
cables
biased toward the aft side of
for
the
them to work
crew lock.
around the International Space Station, of course, outside of
Copy
it.
that. Aft on egress.
And the bag's floating up a little bit, but I have a hand on it, so you can just hit it with your foot if it's in your way coming out.
Yeah, egress is actually another word
I am ready to go. If
um
you guys are ready
for
for it.
basically going out.
We are totally ready
Ingress
for it.
is going inside. So, just remember it as like this egress. The E in the front stands for external, while the ingress in stands for internal. So you see, the
And
logic is
NASA astronaut about to
pretty
exit
simple
the
there,
International
using the
Space
wording
Station
term
for the
here.
very first
Yeah,
spacewalk
very
of his
spacey,
career.
very spacey uh, technical term there. but but there's that. I've already boiled that down. Very simple for you guys. Yeah. And in case you want to know why you didn't see my mouth moving here, well, I'm just using the USB light cable. Yeah. So obviously you cannot see, but it's fine as long the tracking, face tracking still working. So why not? So let's go.
And I am coming out.
All right, here we go. And now Chris Williams is now out, already egressed from the inside of the International Space Station. And now Chris Williams will assist Jessica Myers in this mission. And as you can see on the backdrop of the on the backdrop view from the Jessica's head visor cam there, you can see majestic and beautiful blue uh, blue planet color of our Earth here. You can see it's really interesting.
I can finish it off. I got it.
All right, all right. So got it.
I
Easy.
see the turbo cover is
Whoa,
awesome.
awesome. And you can see another view there. Wow, wow. So what we are looking at
Proceed a
now?
little bit to change the
Oh,
cable bag.
whoa. Awesome view. I hope you don't have any astrophobia because space is pretty vast out there. So,
Strip bag tether.
so I can say in terms of kind of fear, if you have anyone, it's like the feeling when you have the height fear. What was it actually called? But it's kind of similar feeling, you know. So hopefully it's good. Okay, and look at that. Awesome view.
Drop
What
my
we're looking?
DRT out.
Wow.
Have my DRT right.
And we are getting some spectacular views of the Earth from Jessica Meir's helmet cam. The International Space Station is currently
All
flying
right.
260 miles over Africa.
All right. Oh, this is around the Africa region.
Yes,
Wow.
positive control.
African region. That's interesting. If
Now,
you're from
standby.
if you're watching this from Africa, say hello. Hello from
Got a DRT
to
right
all of us here.
on the cable
So
bag.
yeah, say hello.
And I'm just going to get this with the mid facing away.
You might want to move the aft a bit again. My brother's right here.
Copy that. Yep. Coming out. Just get this on my DRT.
All right, here we go. And of course, opening up the tether bag, which inside of it there is tethers and also cables to do all of the necessary work around the
My DRT is
outside of the International
on the
Space
cable
Station.
bag
So
for
you can see,
connection.
whoa,
I am ready to
spectacular, very
phase back.
majestic
I got it.
view of it.
Yep. Just let it go. Yep. Okay. Tether it back to the bag.
All right, guys. Nicely done. Nicely done. And I see that you got the lid oriented away from your body, all the proper checks. When you guys are ready, you can perform your buddy checks, and we'll just be listening to what you're saying. And if you miss anything, I'll let you know. All right, Chris.
Let me just get into a better orientation.
All right, you can see there. Interesting. So you can see they are being tethered by the hook and also lines there. Really
Well, please
interesting.
bring your head down a little bit. Yep, there we
Very,
go.
very spectacular,
Okay, I see a green light
majestic,
on your HECA. Copy.
simply
Lights are
majestic
not
and
on yet. You
spectacular view
verify.
of
Copy. I see
around the
three, one,
International Space
two,
Station,
fuel. Okay, I got it. Actually, one,
and
two, three
also the
tabs up.
backdrop view
Copy. And actually,
of
your
our
left
beloved
safer handle is
uh,
off. Copy.
planet
Left
that we are
handle is up.
staying right
Nothing
now,
on it.
the Earth. You know.
Okay, I think that might have done it. Right, turn roll toward me a little bit. Yes, but down now, and I can see that the right side is also down. Copy that. I see you've got the bag on your DRT, and you've got a good tether config. Copy all. All right, and I am. Look at you. I see your HECA light is on. I see your helmet lights are off. Just get a little more stable here. Okay, I see you've got one, two. If you can, the audio left.
So you see the previous view. That
Keep
one
your
is
handles down.
from
Left
the
safer handle down.
head visor cam
You've got the strut bag on your left.
of Chris
All your
Williams,
sensors
and
up to
yeah, this one
in
is the
order.
Chris Williams
And
um,
I've got a
head visor cam view, while
and
previously we saw
glove inspector. And I didn't think you might have my
is
gloves
the
yet
Jessica
either. My
Meyer
office dry
Myers
and not my
head
gloves.
visor cam there. So yeah, pretty interesting, isn't
Okay.
it?
Don't forget buddy check.
You guys got them all, and I copy dry haps and good gloves for all. And Chris, just before I get you guys on your way with translation adaptation, just want to give you a heads up, Chris, that we are not getting any
All right.
med data, but we are getting good suit data, which indicates there might be a physical connection with the electrodes that is compromised. So, but we are good to continue with the EVA. Just wanted to let you know that about our insight into your
All
environment.
right. So looks like it go for continuation.
Copy that.
All right.
I'll let you know I'm feeling great.
Well,
Interesting.
that's exactly what we want to hear. So keep it up. Okay, with that, you can perform translation
Majestic.
adaptation as required.
Copy that.
Nice, nice, interesting, isn't it?
NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams did just complete what is called
Yeah.
buddy checks, where they essentially take a look at each other's spacesuits, tethers, and tools, ensuring everything is configured and looking as expected. This will occur throughout today's spacewalk. You also heard a HAP, or helmet absorption pad check.
Oh.
This is a safety device developed by NASA to address the possible risk of water inside the helmets. Both reported
Oh.
dry HAPs, which is
Absorption
what is
pad.
expected at this time. So now
Yeah,
Meir and Williams
because in
will
case
begin
you
to
really want to
translate
know,
or
there
move
is
over
like
to the
a
first work
previous
site of
incidents
today's
where
spacewalk. We're now 22 minutes into
where
the
when astronauts
first
try to use this
spacewalk
one
outside the
certain
International Space
spacesuits,
Station for
suddenly there's like
2026.
water leak, what water coolant leak, and because of that, the spacewalk mission had to be delayed, even
I'm feeling
or
good. Good,
practically
man.
have to
Yep.
cancel because of that. You know, it's a pretty life-threatening
All
situation,
right,
so
TC, I think we're
pretty
done.
dangerous.
I am ready
If
to
the water
start
coolant
translating up the
leak
seat
out,
square.
so it's not going to be good.
Well,
And yeah, you can see the helmet camera,
And his translation adaptation will
helmet
go to
visor
ESP2.
camera view
okay, that
of the
sounds like a great
Jessica
plan. Just to
Meyer,
let you know, we are
one of
coming up
the
on
NASA
a bit
astronaut.
of a handover in about
She
three and
had
a half
four
minutes. So let me get you
spacewalks
guys started.
experience
You
with
are going to
around
translate out front.
21 hours,
Jessica, you're going to
21
head
hours
up on
44
the
or
forward face
18
and head out
minutes
port.
into the flight. So
And
yeah,
your green hook
it,
location is
that's very
near
interesting.
of the P1 FHRC. When you are past the MT, just give me a holler.
Mm.
I know I'll be looking for 3651, the meter
Oh,
handout.
look at you, remembering your numbers and all that. For you, Chris, you're going
All
to
right,
translate to
all right.
ESP2 with 3. I think you know where that is. You'll be following Jessica.
Mm.
And I have a number of cautions,
All right,
well, 3
interesting.
cautions to read that will apply when you once you start on the forward face. So let me get those out while you guys are translating. The first is to avoid contact with the deployed tusk cables on the nadir and zenith feeder rails. Those will be the big white tape things you see going along the face of the truss. Avoid contact
Mm.
with radiators and flex hoses. This is more for when you are actually on P4. And then do not translate on the 2 alpha PVR base handrail. Again, that's when you're at P4. And Chris, I'll try to give you another reminder when you're close to that area.
Okay, so they need to be very careful. Cannot go surrounding the coolant area and also the
All right.
radiator.
And with that,
So because of
happy
course, because
translating, and we
if they
are
are
2
going
minutes from a handover.
moving closer to that, there's going to be potential, uh, big potential they might get roasted by this tremendous amount of heats there. So that's why the ISS ground crew has already given them some precautions to not go around the unsafe area. Of course, this is we are talking a little bit about space OSHA stuff, occupational safety hazard administration, if I remember correctly. So if you're in the OSHA, you happen to be very interested with space stuff, probably probably you might want to do that kind of research. I'm giving you some idea, some free idea if you want to do your master's or
And both
doctorate
Williams and me are
research
now working
at some
on
point.
translating
So yeah, maybe
or
maybe
moving
from you
to their
guys
next
in the
area of the
OSHA
International
sector,
Space
if
Station.
you're pursuing a master's or doctorate or maybe both, you can try to go.
Is working to grab the Worksite
Oh,
Interface Extension, or WIFIX. It's a tool that are
oh,
used by
okay.
astronauts
So we
during
have
spacewalks
slight
to extend the capability
uh
of their workstation foot
we have
restraints.
slight disconnection, but
In a
it's
short
okay.
time, Williams will
We
work
are
to
not
get
losing
inside
anything
of the
much.
APFR, or Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, and
All
this
right.
WIFIX tool will help give him a better reach as Meir and Williams work to install the mod kit this morning.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, so they are going to be able to work for the mod kit installation, modification kit there. Oh, okay. So period. Handing over from the Tidris satellite to another one, and essentially out of range a little bit, but it's okay. And just in case you want to know, TDRS, that aka known as TDRS, stands for Tracking Data and Relay System. That one is pretty important for the space communication between especially for space flight and also for the ISS mission. And also to coordinate between interspace agency, for example, for NASA, ESA, JAXA, CSA, and so on and so forth, even including even including Roscosmos as well. So yeah, that's the importance of this mission. That handover period will be pretty
Chris and
brief,
Jessica, just want to
so
let you know I'm back with you.
that's
And
good.
we see views through your HECA.
All right, so back again.
EV1 copies. EV2 copies.
All right, both of the NASA astronaut crew members has already copied the uh,
And this
communications
view
there.
from NASA
Yeah.
astronaut Chris Williams' viewpoint as he works to get the cable bag stowed. The cable bag will be utilized later during today's spacewalk, but is not needed at the moment, so he's going to stow it temporarily.
Okay. So temporarily, the tether bags will be stored, aka just put it inside somewhere safe. For now, it's not needed, but as the missions progresses by, it will be needed, of course. So that's that. You see, interesting, interesting.
have the bag ready to the WIFX and the WIFX removed. Working on bundling.
All right, Chris, way to go. When you're ready, you can start translating to your green hook location, following Jessica.
All right, so getting ready in.
And you can see that
They are going
WIFX or
to
worksite
move around
interface
to
extension
the
in
green
Chris
hook.
Williams' hand
So
there.
let's see.
It's going to bundle it to the cable bag to make it a little easier to bring over to the worksite.
Yeah, essentially
As a
they
reminder, today the
just
first procedures
putting
that the
in
crew members
some
will
of
be
the
working on
tethers
are to
cables there
finish out the mod kit build
inside
for
the
the
tether
2A power
bag.
channel.
Yeah. Oh, actually it's
A
surrounding
portion
it.
of this modification kit is already built and installed outside
Interesting.
the International Space Station and was completed on May 1st,
So yeah, cable
2025
management,
by NASA
everybody.
astronauts Anne McClain and Nicole Ayers.
Yeah, yeah, just a jokingly to be there, especially if you're building PC or even if you're doing some electrical stuff, you know the joke. And yeah, if you're an electrician or yeah, if your electrician happens to be a huge spaceflight nerd like me, yeah, for your context, anyways, I'm a computer science student. But my interest in spaceflight is pretty much far ahead right now. I cannot untangle myself
Okay, I'm just past the
from this
MC.
space
That
flight
is
rabbit hole.
using the
So
bag, and I am at the
interesting.
FA13. So I'll get ready to
Yeah,
bring my green hook.
if you're an electrician
Copy, Jessica.
interested
Yeah, I
in
saw you
happens to be
managing
very
that
interested with
that big
space
bag
flight
going
like
under there. Good job.
space flight like me, be my guest. Enjoy. Let's go. All right. Here we go. And looks like at least I see from the indicator of my stream almost 2 hours. Wow, crazy. How long I can actually do this.
Hey, Chris, I see what you're doing.
Let's
That's great.
see. Let's
A great
see.
fix.
All right. All right. Interesting, interesting. Oh, what a great fix there. All right. And at least from what I can see so far, there
And
is.
we're continuing
Oh,
to get views of NASA astronaut Chris Williams during his very first spacewalk of his career. He was working to bundle that WIFX to the cable bag, essentially using a large wire tie to do so.
all right. So working around with the bundle, with the cable bundle. What's
Okay,
on?
I've got my green hook on handrail 3651. It's closed,
All
side and
right.
left.
Mm. And so far,
Copy, Jessica.
I copy that, Jessica, and I've got the
all right.
WIFX bundled on my BRT.
Okay, copy both of you. So,
All right.
Jessica,
Interesting,
you're
interesting. You can
heading
see
out
there.
to the 2 Alpha IEA. Outboard to the Sarge. Prior to crossing that, verify for me your gauntlets are in place.
All right.
One
Interesting,
copy.
isn't it? All right. Look at that.
And as you just heard, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir is continuing to translate over to the 2A power truss.
Yeah, translate just another word for moving around the International Space Station. And when they are translating, you can see how it's actually done. There's like a
Copy, Chris.
handle there, just and then they have to reattach it again, safely and securely, so they are not lost in the space. So that's why very important, moving pretty slowly while at the same time swiftly and safely as possible. As you can see, the reason why there is also a mirror there on their hand gloves is that to ensure that they know in advance what they're looking, what's in front of them, okay, or even at the side of them, to ensure that they are able to do the work safely and able to move safely around the International Space Station. So yeah, it was interesting, isn't it?
And this view of NASA astronaut Jessica Meir as
Yeah,
she continues to translate.
yeah. You can see this is the view
She does
from
have this
Jessica
strut
Meyer.
bag attached to her, and inside the strut bag are the mid struts and left lower strut that will be assembled and installed today. The strut bag is about 8 feet long
All
and weighs
right.
over 300 pounds. Of course, in microgravity, it does not necessarily
Yeah.
have weight, but it
Look
still
at that.
has that mass associated with it.
Oh, over 300 pounds. How does it translate? It's around my guesstimation around 150, 140 kilograms. Oh, pretty heavy actually. Even though the feeling of wavelessness it's still by no mean very light, not actually light. Yeah. And also for new and existing viewers, hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the stream where we are watching the ISS U.S. Spacewalk number 94 for the total of 270 F at total space flight around the International Space Station for this Expedition 74, where they are currently conducting the EVA, stands for vehicular activities, essentially going outside the International Space Station. They are doing a spacewalk right now, so you can see. And the objective for this mission mainly is to install to install the mod kit necessary for to install the additional structures of the IROSA. The I in the front actually stands for ISS. The ROSA actually stands out for Rollout Space Arrays, essentially to install additional solar panel to provide additional power throughout the space station, and also to conduct more of this power intensive mission there. And in case you want to see what's with the white panel panel zigzag there, that one is
And we
actually
do just have a great
radiators.
view of NASA astronaut
Radiators
Jessica Meir as she continues her
to
translation to
remove
the
all of the
2A
heat
truss of the International Space
both from
Station.
the inside and outside of the International Space Station, so the heat will be transferred out safely, and to ensure the International Space Station will not overheat and causing lots of components and damage problem. So that's why you can see there. And yeah, oh, so outside of this room, there is the fireworks. So yeah, just in case you want to know, the Hari Raya Ideal Fitri, or aka like Ideal Fitri celebration for the Muslims is pretty fast approaching, you know. So if you're Muslim and you're going to celebrate the Ideal Adha, well, happy Ideal Adha for you. And have fun, enjoy what you're doing right now, you know, because that's a fruit of labor for you guys that actually fasting, you know. Especially we are talking about the dry fasting portion. It's not easy
And Jessica Meir is now going to work to stow
from
that
experience
strut
I
bag
heard.
temporarily.
Even to
Once
myself,
Williams
that's
joins her
not
at
really
this
really
location, they'll
easy to
hand
do
off
even
the
one
cable
day
bag.
alone. And even then, when we consider living in the equatorial side, you know, where it has like constant rain, constant heat, sunlight, it's not easy to do dry fasting. So if you're Muslim, and or maybe if you're just following your Muslim friends, or even your extended families, your families, wow, you're one of Hella's one of a Hella legendary chat, you know. So so enjoy your fruits of labor for dry fasting for for the whole month. That's crazy. Meanwhile, we are currently watching this spacewalk. It's one of the daring mission. One is certainly not for astrophobia. You know, astrophobia stands for someone who are very afraid of the vastness of the space. Certainly not for the faint of heart doing this mission. So yeah, that's why you see not everyone can be astronauts. So that's why responsibility is pretty high there outside there. So yeah. Oh, okay. In case you want to know, the bag is actually a tether bag. Inside it contains tethers and cables necessary to conduct the mission. You know, anything can happen. So pretty important. They need to carry this all the time. Otherwise, they are not going to be able to conduct any sort of installation, or even let alone even conducting any spacewalk mission here. Yeah, in case.
And if you're just joining us, we are now 40 minutes into today's spacewalk.
That is one of the.
Okay, at least for my real-time timer, it's over 41 minutes into the spacewalk mission. So yeah, for so looks like we have around approximately around five around 5 hours and yeah, almost around 5 hours.
Outboard of the Cedar Card with
5 hours. How do I say?
great translation
five
guided there.
hours and 40.
We have
No,
a
no, no. 5 hours and
location for you.
50,
This is
59,
there.
58 minutes
Head to
left
the
before they finally
5140. That's
finish
your
off
landmark.
with this mission. So yeah, it's not pretty easy, you know.
There you go. And you're looking.
All right.
All right. You're looking for the short handrail that is parallel to the truss. It's number 3652. 3652.
All right. You can see there. There's handrail there.
TC, the next one is the other side of this outboard
Hmm.
bag.
Nice, nice,
Going
nice.
to
So they're going with the level
the
number of
handrail
the
phone, please.
3652.
Above.
Oh,
Yeah,
looks
which
like
handrail
looks
you
like already open up the visor torch like there. This one is the view from the Jessica Meir. Okay, one of the
And
two
just so
NASA astronauts
we're
conducting this
expecting an order
spacewalk.
call to go to
Another one is the
5142.
Chris Williams.
And I believe that's the
Chris
short
Williams
one
is the
that
first
is
timer,
facing the beachway.
while for Jessica Meir, this is her fourth time conducting this spacewalk. And for your information, as of today, I think even including this current duration mission,
Sorry, that
she has already
on us.
conducted around 22 hours
And you have to keep
plus
your lights on through the
into
whole
the spacewalk mission. So
EVA
yeah,
if you don't want to have
pretty
to manage
interesting,
that.
interesting fun fact you need to know about it. And the crew responsible on suiting up both of these NASA astronauts is the NASA astronaut Jack Halfway and European Space Agency's ESS astronaut Sophie
Decimal one,
Adeno,
5142, you got it.
and also another one that's also supervised and looking around the space station is the um, Roscosmos cosmonaut Sergei Kuznetsov. Yeah, I don't know. I could
Copy, Chris.
probably
And
butcher her
as
name.
you head
Sorry,
to the
butcher
Sarge
his name. So
before you
sorry
cross,
if you're
you'll put
Russian
your
or
gauntlet
if
on
you're
its
coming
place.
from this Slavic countries. I'm very sorry for butchering out your name. Can be a little bit tricky, but not impossible with enough exercise, enough pronunciation exercise. As you can see, still around
Captain,
the
while you're headed
space
there,
rail there. Sorry,
just
handrail.
verify for me that the
I'm
handrail
even
is
talking
towards
about
the center of the
space rail,
IEA.
handrail. I know this is in space, but you don't call it space rail. That's illogical. That one is handrail because the
Okay,
crew
copy.
specifically just
And
handling
we're about
around
a
the
minute and a half
railing
from
itself. That's why they touch it
handover.
using their hand. That's why they call it as handrail, not space rail. Space rail is completely different topic or even different niches there. That one is
And Meir
another
and
topic for
Williams
another
are
day.
continuing to translate
We are
you
going
into
to
a
go
power
rabbit
channel
hole too much
location
there.
for the work that will be done today.
My gauntlets are down.
Awesome.
Yeah, looking good.
You did hear the call out that we are in an orbital nightfall, and of course, you can see that on your screen here as well. The International Space
Yeah,
Station does
look at
orbit the
that.
Earth every 90 minutes, which means the crew living and working
Okay.
aboard the space station sees a sunset and a sunrise every 45 minutes.
All right. Yeah, look at that. And of course, the International Space Station, they are going, um, of course, the crew itself, they are going to experience day and night every 45 minutes into the orbit. Because you need to remember, if I remember correctly, the International Space Station, it was placed around the orbital inclination of 45 degrees, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it's a pretty good orbital inclination. So of course it's going to be constant, 45 minutes on daytime, and also for 45 minutes into darkness, into
Once
nighttime.
Williams and Meir do
So pretty
reach the
symmetrical,
2A
because
power
you need to
channel, they will
remember
begin
this
worksite setup.
International Space
We
Station
are in a brief handover between our
were
satellites,
actually
but we'll
placed
get views and communications back
into
with
a
the crew here
almost
shortly.
perfect circular orbit. So that's why 45
If
minutes
you're just
for
joining us, we are
45 minutes as
46
well.
minutes
So
into
yeah.
today's spacewalk. It's the first outside the International Space Station this year and the 278th in support of space station maintenance,
Okay, so
assembly,
the
and
view you are
upgrades.
looking right now is from
Today's
the
spacewalk is the
Houston Mission
fourth for
Control
NASA
back
astronaut
in the
Jessica Meir and the first for NASA astronaut Chris Williams.
by
The
NASA,
main task for
located
today is
around
to
Texas,
prepare the 2A
US.
power channel for future
Texas, US.
installation
So
of
yeah,
International Space
this
Station
is what you're
rollouts
looking
or
right now.
arrays to provide
This is
additional
what we
power
call
for
the
the space station.
ISS ground control
Additionally,
crew here
swabs will
as
be
well,
taken
where they
outside of
are
the space
located right
station
now.
and tested for possible microorganisms as part of an ongoing experiment.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out how to
All right.
manage that one. Let me see if I pull it a little bit. Is that going to help you? See. Maybe you can try to do a little weave here. That might be a better option. Let's see. Okay. I've weaved it across here. It might stay now. Okay, copy that.
All right, guys, we're back
All
with
right.
both
Here you go.
comm and video.
Okay, TC, I've got the inboard side on handrail 5126. So I've got
All
three
right.
hooks
Here we
down.
go. Another view one here. Back again. This one is the EV1 view, the helmet, aka the head visor camera view of what Jessica Meir actually saw right now. See right now.
Yes, toward the mass canister, which I'm assuming it is.
She's the experienced
You
crew
have all the
here,
right handrails.
here for the spacewalk. So yeah, look at that.
Excited. Let's see. You guys are going to work
Oh,
on
oh, oh,
passing
oh.
the cable bag, handing that off to one another.
Here we go.
I will come down toward you, Chris. Copy that. I've got the cable.
All right. So copy that.
I'm going to work on getting it secure. I'm going to have to undo my weave here.
Let me know when you're ready for handrails, Jessica.
Okay, copy. Actually, I see them right in front of me. I think it's 5112
All right.
and 5117.
Close. I've got 5109 and 5117. I think 5109 is around the corner.
I see the one on that one.
Mm.
Okay, I see it. Chris is there now, so I will wait until he is gone before I get that one.
Okay, so you can see the clear number labeling moving around the
See, we're going to put it
handrail.
The hinge is going
I'm
to
not
go
going to
toward
pretend
the
to know what they are talking about. So apology.
All right, let me take my DRT off. I'll keep my
But
DRT
it's
red
a
on.
pretty complicated
My
maneuver
DRT is
here and there,
disconnected.
right? So yeah, that's that.
I've got a hook
All
down
right,
now, Chris.
nice.
You have a hook down? I've got a hook on 5117. Okay, I'm going to take my DRT red off of the cable bag.
All right. Haha.
DRT red is
Ah.
off.
All right. Now, currently taking out the dark red
Right at that corner there, I
uh,
can tack down the other end.
uh,
And I
cable,
can.
or maybe tether inside from the inside of the tether bag there.
Do we want?
You can see.
Whatever that left corner is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Nice majestic view there.
But yeah, anything on that side that's facing you. Do it, or if you put it, well, if you can put it on the bottom on that side, I think it would help you because it'll clobber the where you left. You're right. Do that.
All right, here we go. Okay, here we go again.
Right next to you. Yep. All right, I see it there. That's a good config. The cable bag is temp stowed, and I'm going to work on getting the WIFX.
Ah, right, interesting.
And I'm gonna work on heading back towards the towards grabbing our ATFR.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, copy all, guys. Good work. And I copied Jessica. You're going to work on the WIFX. I want to just throw out there that we have the GoPro set up that we'd like to have you do at some point. So I'll leave that up to your discretion when to set that up.
I was thinking I would do.
Okay.
I'd bring the WIFX over, and then my next move is to open up the strap bag anyway. So I thought that I would do it then.
Good plan.
All right, so looks like they're also going to set up their GoPro camera there to record whatever activities there. Hopefully, very memorable, very memorable and sweet, you know.
Copy, Chris.
All right, interesting.
TC, I've got one of my reps on the WIFX, so I'm going to release this with rep that's on the bag. I'm going to leave it on the bag. We're going to use that later for the lens cover.
And NASA
Here
astronaut
we
Jessica
go.
Meir now working to unbundle the WIFX from the cable bag. As you see on your screen there, that WIFX is the worksite interface extension, which is used by astronauts during spacewalks to extend the capability of workstation foot restraints. So that will be utilized here shortly.
Oh, that's what actually WFX actually stands for.
Once she has that unbundled, she
Worksite
is going to work
interface
to install it.
extension. Wow.
Yeah, I've got the WIFX. And
That's actually one of the interesting components inside the tether bags. Wow. And if I remember correctly, there's also like there's also going to be the foot arrestor there, where the crew sort of can attach it to the workplace that they are going to do, so they are not going to floating freely around the International Space Station. And of course, if they're foot restraint, sorry. So if they're moving too much, let's say they don't have that foot restraint, unfortunately, probably it's going to be hard for them to go back again to the International Space Station and probably become an orbiting, literal orbiting human forever around the space. But yeah, fortunately, there are mitigation strategy for that. They can use the
by NASA astronauts Anne McClain and Nicole Ayers.
yeah. Yeah, that one is the last year. Oh, apparently I got my date wrong there previously. I said 18 May 2025. Yeah, what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's been a while. Around 1 May or 2 May 2025. Um, Anne McLean and also, if I remember, Anne McLean and also and also another who's another one? I'm not going to pretend I can even pronounce. Otherwise it will be too hard. Oh. Yeah, and McLean and Nicole Ayers, actually these two women, NASA astronauts, conducting the spacewalk last year on 1st May or 2 May 2025. Last year, I also already streamed that stuff, so you can also watch back the replay that I did back then. And if I remember correctly, this Spacewalk 94 originally slated for January this year, but due to the Mike Finke's health issue, unfortunately, the crew that was launched on board previously, they have to return back to Earth, and yeah, and was replaced by and were replaced by another crew here currently working, and now instead of and
Ground
this
removal.
Spacewalk
Okay, man.
94
Thank you, man. You
previously
guys are doing good.
instead of Mike Finke and Zena Cartman uh, be, becoming the spacewalker for this mission. Now it was now it they both were replaced by
25.
currently Jessica Meyer and also Chris Williams. So yeah, that's that. That's pretty interesting fun fact as well. Mm, all right.
We're now 55 minutes into the 278th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. This is the
Oh,
fourth
yeah,
spacewalk for NASA
yeah,
astronaut
yeah.
Jessica
So you
Meir and
can
the
see.
first for NASA astronaut Chris Williams, who are our spacewalkers today. The primary task for today's spacewalk is to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station Rollout solar arrays. Once installed, the arrays will provide additional power for the orbiting lab.
When you're ready for the clocking.
I think I got it. The clocking's going to be 6, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
At this time, both Meir and Williams are working to install and set up their work areas,
All
including
right.
tools that will be utilized
Nice.
during the build out of the mod kit today. This mod
Oh,
kit is
yeah.
partially
They're
built in
currently
a good
setting up for their
configuration
work
outside the
areas,
International Space
so
Station, ready for Williams and Meir
they
to
can
finish up the
build
build
their
and
stuff
installation
for the mod
following
kit,
a
the
spacewalk
modification
last year
installation.
on May 1st to partially build part of the modification kit.
You got
All
it. You don't even
right.
need me, Jessica. You got it. Clocking is 6. Golf.
Oh, we
Oh,
need you.
maybe later, right?
Okay, we need
I'll
you.
hang out. I'll hang out with
We
you.
need you. Thank you.
Mm, mm, mm. Here you can see how they actually install
Okay, I see a of golf, and the
their
one is
stuff in
already
there.
set, so don't need to change that.
All right, we copy. Good config for the WIFX. You can start the work relocating the EV3 PGT and torque wrench from
Yeah,
the
in
front
case you want
deck
to know, WIFX
to the
actually
WIFX.
stands for worksite worksite
It works.
interface extender. So yeah, WIFX is from my understanding
And you did hear some
the
communications
acronyms
there
should
from the
be
ground here in Mission Control Houston.
WIFEX. So
NASA
yeah.
astronaut Tracy Dyson is today's ground IV and will be communicating with NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams throughout today's spacewalk.
You're like a pro already. Okay, you're going to translate once you, again, cross the Sarge. Before you get there, check your gauntlets are in place.
Copy, will do.
Mm.
And Dyson is a spacewalking pro herself, having logged 4 spacewalks outside the International Space Station in her career.
Yeah. So at this point, she's gonna break the record for herself at least to have that one day, aka 24 hours of accumulated spacewalks as experience. So yeah. Oh, another one. Interesting. Mhm. Oh, so yeah, this one is the EV2 head visor, aka helmet camera viewpoint of the Chris Williams. Yeah, so
You have
Chris
good for
Williams, this
confidence
is
booster?
his first time ever on conducting
Well,
spacewalk
your
mission,
consumables are looking good, and you
aka
guys
known as
are
the EVA,
doing really good on the timeline.
Extravehicular Activities mission. Yeah, aka
Thank
known as
you.
going outside of the
Thank
International
you.
Space Station to do the mission. Mm, mhm, mhm. Here we can see.
And
Yeah.
Williams is continuing to translate prior to
And yeah,
installing
once
the
again,
articulating portable foot restraint with
if you're
thanks.
it doesn't matter if you're new or existing viewers.
Meanwhile,
Hello,
NASA
everybody,
astronaut
and
Jessica
welcome.
Meir is
You are
working
currently watching
inside of
the
the strut
International
pack to
Space Station,
relocate the PGT
US
pistol grip
Spacewalk's
tool
number
and torque
94 for the
wrench.
total of
And you can see a
278
view of that on your screen now.
ISS Spacewalk for this Expedition 74 mission of the Extravehicular Activities, aka EVA, known as the Spacewalk mission here. So this is what you're looking right now. The objectives of this mission,
Gotcha.
the primary objectives is
That's good to know.
to install another additional sets of the IROSA's structures located around 3A and also 3B to do for installing it in the
Okay.
future, especially for
Sounds like
the
you're reading the procedures,
upcoming
Jessica.
upcoming launch of
Okay.
the other cargo resupply mission. Also
Can I help
prominently
you?
with the SpaceX not Crew Dragon, it's more like SpaceX Dragon cargo spacecraft, you know.
We're good with
So
that.
that's going to
Yeah,
be one
yeah,
of
we're good
the
with that.
important important objective. IROSA stands for, the I is the ISS International Space Station. The ROSA,
Copy,
ROSA,
Chris.
is
Yeah.
Rollout Space Arrays, essentially essentially
And we
a
will
solar
have
panel
you fair leading
to do
along the
more
onboard
additional
radiator corner
important
of IEA. I might be
scientific
giving you that a
missions
little
and
too
whatnot,
soon.
to also install another additional equipment or even instrumentation in case anything arises in the future. So yeah, that's going to be the main primary objective. Another second primary objective is to install the modification kit, aka known as the mod kit, to also support the IROSA structures as well. And the third objective is that to collect the microorganisms sample, how do I say, sample tube. There's like how many? Eight, nine, should be around eight sample tube there. If I remember correctly, Chris Williams will actually collect five of that eight sample tubes. So that's that. That sample tubes is actually to conduct the study of how microorganisms actually operates and also work uh, around the harsh environment of the space vacuum, and also especially because of course these
Yeah,
microorganisms will
Jessica,
be
we
battered
had it
around
on
with
the
the cosmic
inboard.
ray,
What would have been the inboard
solar
side?
flare,
No, wait. Yeah, inboard side.
even with the heat and also light radiation surrounding the Earth and whatnot. So that's pretty important study to actually measure and also to understand how these microorganisms work in space. So yeah, very important missions. And we are still looking here. All right, nice. Here you go.
Was actually going to be like go into a receptacle.
Hmm. So why not? While we're still waiting,
Just going to go into like a
let's add another one for me to drink. Another green tea. Yeah,
Well, it won't go into a whiff. That's not the right
another
Yeah,
green
no,
tea for me
Jessica,
to
we
drink.
anticipated the
So
clamp of the
it can help
interceptor
me
to
around
go on a handrail of your choice.
while we are covering this stuff, and also to help around to help myself so I can finally go sleep properly after this stream.
Okay, maybe over
It's so
here.
pretty interesting.
I fear that it's going to be like just getting a lot of video of the bag itself, but it's okay. Not required. I'm going to turn it on. See a blinking red light are rolling. I'm waving to the camera, and I'm going to try to pan it over to Chris.
I'm still working on trying to get this lead fairly to stay. You still want to pop off?
Yeah, that was what I was saying.
So apparently they're also currently working off with their properly set up the GoPro camera.
Hey
Hopefully,
guys,
hopefully
for
it's
you,
good.
Jessica, sorry to interrupt. Jessica, we have some handrail suggestions for the GoPro, and they would be more on the inboard side of the
Oh
ISS,
yes,
around
space
5109
tech
or
support.
5110 or 5115. And that'll give a nice big picture of what you guys are doing.
And those are at the outboard end, sorry, you were breaking up a little bit at the start there. At the outboard end?
The inboard side, over by the cable bag.
Inboard end. Okay.
And those handrails are 09, 10, and 17, ending in those numbers.
All right.
And for you, Chris.
So, and you think that
Go ahead.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
leave it on the bag, Rhett?
All right.
Well, negative. Once you have it connected, you can red it to the handrail that you're clamping to.
Interesting.
Okay, then I would have to take the ret from the bag. There's no other ret on it to
Yeah, I would concur. If there's not enough ret links to make it over there and then come back and release it, then you might need to use your workstation, your mini workstation ret. And Chris, I see you working on that fair lead. You know, we actually have a name for that, and it's called the middle class fair lead. I see you weaving it.
Middle class.
Yeah, well, I gotta give Farouk credit for that one. He came up with it.
Oh, there's a name for it. Middle class fair lead. MCFL. Whoa, what a very interesting name. I mean, how which crew actually coined that name? I'm not 100% sure, but looks like I need to research this one. Yeah, I should research this. This is interesting. Okay, let me research. That's a very, very interesting fact. I heard that I actually heard right now. So let's go.
I've actually put the lot on 5117. Near the corner
All
here.
right.
Next to the
Let
cable
me
bag.
see.
And I think it could be a good spot to try.
All right.
I think I'm just going to leave the ret on it to the bag.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. All right.
Okay, and the cable bag actually flips itself around. So, because it's only on 2 tethers, actually that works out. I can put a third one down here to keep it in the orientation we want.
Let me see.
Okay, and that stringing of the ret isn't going to preclude you from getting the bag turned around, you said?
Where is it?
Oh,
Because
negative. It's actually turned around now.
that's a very
All right.
interesting name.
That was a 2-for-1.
We're in a good config.
International
Okay, so you feel like
Space
you got the
Station. Let
cable
me
bag
see.
fixed and the
Can I
GoPro
find
set
this interesting information?
I think
up?
so.
All right. When you are in a comfortable spot, I'd like to
Where
get from
is
you
it?
a glove, hat, and
I
gauntlet check.
I didn't find it. Okay, so looks like
Stand by 1.
how does it actually pronounce? Is it fair lead LEAD or
Actually, Chris, you were
LID?
looking for a clocking of
Wow,
12.
that because I'm looking at this.
12.
Okay, so looks like this one is completely original information, not something I can just come up and say anything. So so yeah, that's a little bit of surprise. Yeah, I like it. I didn't hate it, and that's pretty good. All right, look at this.
I see you right there. So
And yeah, for new and existing viewers, hello, hello, everybody, and welcome. You're currently watching the ISS U.S. Spacewalk 94 for the Expedition 74 missions, where they are conducting the EVA extravehicular activities, aka that's another fancy word for doing spacewalk.
and a couple black marks
So
on
yeah,
my index finger
uh,
on my right hand.
just in short, it's actually currently
And otherwise,
they are currently have 3 objectives. important one. The first one is to install the mod
And
kit,
next
modification
astronaut Jessica
kit
Meir did just
necessary to
complete
support the
a glove and hat
IROSA
inspection.
and the
Meanwhile, Williams is
additional
continuing to install
infrastructure
the
of the
APFR and the
or
WIFIX.
basically additional
Articulating
structures
particle
of
foot
the
restraint will be utilized in the
IROSA.
next steps
IROSA
as
is
the crew
actually
works
stands
to
for
build
ISS
the mid strut.
Rollout Space Arrays. Basically, just another additional um, solar panels to be
And for
installed.
you, Jessica, you
That
can
one,
get yourself
mod kit is very
situated
important.
at
And
the
also,
strut bag
second
because your next
is
steps are going to be
essentially
to
for the
retrace the
IROSA
right mid strut.
additional structures installation, where it's going to be installed around the section 3A and also 3B as well. And and also another objectives is to collect the microorganisms sample tube. That one, five of eight, if I remember correctly, will be collected uh, by the uh, first timer NASA astronaut spacewalker. In this case, Chris Williams. So yeah, this is his first spacewalk for now, and for and how do I say? Uh, f- and also for Jessica Meir, this is her fourth time into this mission, and by now, she has already, as of we are talking right now, it's she has already collected 23 around 23 hours, almost 24 hours
I just
into the
giving you guys a
spacewalk
heads up. The sun will be coming up
um,
in about 5 minutes.
experience duration time. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. And yeah, thank you for watching around here. So far, I saw three concurrent viewers. I don't know if it's new or or existing or probably both viewers, but you're
Way to
welcome.
go. Give me
You're
those
welcome to
checkers, if
watch
you
this one.
will. The locking collar, old twist
You
tab.
see there? It's interesting. Oh, so that's a color. It's the color pull twist. Ah, locking color pull
Check that push
twist. And
knob
they are
for me.
going
Make sure
to
it's
test
going to
it
be depressed.
just to ensure it they can actually press it
Okay,
out.
and work.
And while you're there,
Everything
you
is
can set it
work.
to Papa
All
Papa.
right.
Pitch knob can be depressed and stand by and work.
All right. Nice.
And we are at
All
pitch
right,
of
here we
Papa
go.
Papa. Pitch knob is up and can be
All
depressed.
right. And then the next setting is Charlie for the roll and 12 for the yaw.
So yeah, let's go. Let's continue.
See Charlie go.
And yeah, look at this one.
Okay, with that, I've got a few
Run right behind your
I
feet.
got a few cautions to read. You guys, is this a good time
Hmm?
for you?
Oh. Let's see. What's the interesting
All
question there?
right. No sudden movements on the mass canister or the mod kit. Maintain less than 0.45 feet per second. That's about 3 seconds per foot on the BGA. The maximum lateral load on the BGA is about 40 pounds or a squat bar. Avoid cyclic loading and do not
Oh.
impart forces into the mod kit struts before they are fully installed.
Okay, so for short, they cannot move around too much, and they cannot even push it too much as well. What they are doing with the modification kits as well,
Okay,
and
and
another structure
I
there.
think you said, Chris,
They have to
you're
be very
working
careful.
on the ingressing the APFR.
Uh, that's basically a
You may want
technical
to
term for it. We don't have to necessarily know this, but
say again.
if you are an astronaut, especially what Jessica Meyer and also Chris
Sorry about
Williams
that.
experiences right now,
I thought I
this
heard
information would be
cats
very
cat
useful
board.
for you. Yeah. So that's that.
And I'm going to come a little bit further outboard, Chris.
Copy.
All right. So look at that. Yo. All right. So look at this one.
Charlie 12
Mm-hmm.
set on the ATFR.
All right. So look at.
Okay, we got good settings on the APFR.
Oh,
And your
all
next
right.
steps
All
are
right.
to ingress, and we recommend locking the
All
safety
right.
tether
So
to
yeah,
relieve the
look at that.
retraction force.
Copy and sounds like a good plan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And NASA astronaut Chris Williams is now going to work to get situated in the articulating portable foot restraint.
All right. So this is the EV2 helmet, aka head visor camera view of the Chris Williams, first timer spacewalker uh, astronaut here. So yeah, this is going to be a very great exercise for him.
Meanwhile, Meir is retrieving the right mid struts from the strut bag. You can see this view
Oh,
on
so
your
pronounced
screen
as
there.
Jessica
From here, she
Meir,
works to
not
retrieve
Meyer.
those struts.
Oh, okay. So a little bit of mistake on my side, or I don't know. Maybe there's maybe both is actually correct, but yeah,
Once Williams and Meir are
nice.
both situated, they will work together to install the right mid strut first. They'll be utilizing the PGT or pistol grip tool to install the strut into place. The PGT is sometimes referred to as the space drill and will be a key component and tool utilized during today's spacewalk.
Oh, okay. So as you can see,
We're now 1
that
hour and 16
you see
minutes into
that one
today's
is known
spacewalk,
as
the
the pistol
278th in
grip tool,
support of space station
aka
maintenance,
basically
assembly, and upgrades.
just another space driller that you can use to drill around the hole and whatnot, or maybe even to do some kind of holing, so you can attach it properly. All right. Look at that, the horizon view, horizon sunset view um, of this of the ISS orbiting around our beloved blue planet here, our Earth here. So yeah, look at that majestic view. And as you can see, because our planet has tons of other different gas molecule components here and there. That's why you see there's like a rainbow color there. That one is due to the um, refraction of the sunlight, of course, and as it passes through the different layer of the gases, molecules, and whatnot, that's how it produces that color. And sometimes you can deduce a little bit what component, what gas or even molecule uh, mole- molecules that are present or even atoms present in our Earth's atmosphere. So yeah, majoritarily what our Earth has is the nitrogen, oxygen, yeah, but mostly majorly nitrogen and oxygen element. Yeah. So pretty interesting.
Come to your left a little bit. Yep, I'm working on stabilizing.
All right, another view.
And in this view on your screen, you can see both
Yeah,
NASA
look at
astronaut
that.
Jessica Meir on the top spacewalker there. She's wearing the spacesuit with the red stripes. And then on the lower portion of your screen is NASA astronaut Chris Williams. Williams is going to work to get into the articulating portable foot restraint, which you can see him doing there. He's going to lock his feet in, and he will remain in that placement to help him get in a good configuration to have good leverage to help install the right mid strut alongside NASA astronaut Jessica Meir.
Oh, to also install the canister as well.
And this might
Very
help,
interesting.
Chris.
For
We're not
the
sure if you've
modification
locked
kit
out
there,
your safety tether, but that retraction
and
force is
also
pretty strong
additionally
and could
to
be working against
provide
you.
structural support for the additional structures of the IROSA as well.
Okay.
Interesting.
I think you're in. If you can bring your feet forward a little bit more and get your heels down, you're right underneath the loop. And you're canted a bit too much to your heels too far to the left.
Center just feels let me just reset. 60 y'all while I'm at it.
Okay, let me know if I need to help pass you on.
I think I just need to put one more go.
Your left foot's on top of the toe loop, so bring it down. Now you're underneath.
Dropping underneath.
Right foot's in. You should be able to lock your heel.
And as you can see on your screen there, Williams continuing to get in a good position to get locked into that articulating portable foot restraint.
Forward before you rotate.
Yeah, they're articulating foot restraint there to allow the
An even
crew
better
to
view
properly
here on our
work
screen,
with
Williams
their
is in
stuff,
that
and also
unlapped
to prevent
spacesuit.
themselves from floating freely into the space that might cause them to no longer be able to going back to their safe harbor. So yeah, that's why pretty important, and they have to be very careful, and that's why the articulating foot restraint there is pretty important to be put there for the safety of the workplace and for the safety of the crew as well.
I think you just needed to get
And
your
yeah,
foot a
if
little
you're
bit
an
further
OSHA
forward
guy,
before you
OSHA girls,
rotate
and
your
whatever,
heel.
if you're very interested, you can also do this kind of uh, OSHA research on space flight. That one you can use it for your research on master and doctorate PhD as well. So yeah, I've already give you free idea. So you are welcome. Certainly welcome. Try it. You might like it.
Okay, we definitely hit the pedals again, but if you want to keep trying, we can rotate them after you're in.
Copy.
There's your left coming underneath. Your right's underneath now. I think you need to come forward a little bit more with your toes. Now rotate your heel on your right
All
side.
right, all right, all right.
That looks like it's very close to in if it's not in already. Think you're in.
I feel like I'm in. Hey, there we go.
Okay.
Nice.
I think both the yaw and roll might be off now, or at least the yaw.
Yep. I'm gonna just
Nice,
take my helmet out
nice.
and
Look
yaw up
at
a little
that.
bit.
Okay, yeah, you can try to do that.
Okay, guys, we're about 45 seconds from the handover.
Mm-hmm.
Copy.
Charlie 12 on the WIFIC, on the APFR. Roll and yaw.
Okay, so around
I see Charlie, and he's
less than
adjusting
40
yaw now.
seconds before the TDRS handout, TDRS handout. TDRS actually stands for Tracking Data and Relay System. That one is the important
Williams is now in
telecommunication
that
satellites
articulating portable foot restraint.
to connect into the. Okay, 20 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds left uh, before going out of range. So let's see.
And when I come back, we'll check your access to those sections of the mounting bracket.
All right. So after that, we will see. Okay, out
And
of
if
view.
you're just joining us, we are approaching the 1 hour 30 minute into today's spacewalk, the 278th in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrade. We are currently in a brief handover period between our satellites, and the team here in Mission Control is being led by NASA Flight Director Deanna Trujillo.
Yeah, so the brief handover usually lasted around 1 to at max 3 minutes. So yeah, that's pretty interesting facts that you can learn as well.
The arrays will provide additional power for the orbiting lab. Today's spacewalk is being conducted by NASA astronaut Jessica Meir. This is her 4th spacewalk of her career, as well as NASA astronaut Chris Williams, who is completing the 1st spacewalk of his career. So far, the duo has exited the Quest airlock and
Mm-hmm.
translated to the work site for today. Just before we had the handover period, we did see that Williams successfully was
Yeah,
inside
so
the
look at
articulating
that.
portable foot restraint, which was the milestone that needed to be completed before work began on installing the right mid struts.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think I'm in a good position. I think I'll be
Yeah,
able to access
and
the
now we are
radar
back
from here.
in the visual.
Excellent. Guys, I'm back with you. I think I heard you say, Chris, you think you can access the mounting bracket. Check the pit pin, grounding block, and the strut clevis.
I see the pin grounding block, and the strut clevis is a little bit forward, but I should be able to reach it, and I see the bearing in there.
Excellent. There's a great view through your helmet cam,
Nice.
too. We'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check when you're ready.
All right, so this is the external view
Copy.
of the ISS, and now we are back at the view, I
So
believe.
for my
Let's
glove,
see.
I've
Let's see what
got
view is this.
a little bit of braking RTV on my left fourth
Is
finger
it
and a few little black smudges,
okay?
and a small RTV flake on my right palm, but
Mm-hmm.
just RTV. Left glove,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Chris, copy on your gloves. We're still good with those. What about hat and gauntlet?
All right.
yep, and it's got a dry hat and gauntlets are down.
All right. Excellent, guys. So we are ready to install
Mm-hmm.
the right
Mm-hmm.
mid strut. So if Jessica, you can work on transferring the right mid strut to Chris. Chris, you're going to receive the mid strut, and Rhett
All
and the
right, you can
handrail
see
pin
on
is
the
the
backdrop
closest to the side path.
view is the majestic blue planet
Copy
there.
that.
It's our Earth right now. Pretty majestic view.
And we are seeing a view of NASA astronaut Jessica Meir getting that right mid strut out of the strut bag.
Ready to...
She's going to hand it over to Williams in that articulating portable foot restraint.
Oh, so Jessica, this is a view of Jessica Mears's oh yeah, Jessica Mears's helmet, aka head visor camera there.
By 1
Pretty
second, and I'll
interesting.
be right there.
She pulls out a mid strut inside the tether bag. So
And
yeah,
TC, just so
that's
you
pretty
know, I'm
interesting.
fine with it for now, but I
Yeah,
like the glove.
nice.
I think that I have padding on the back of my hands because the gloves are too large in the width, and I think it's a little bit too thick. So it's
Oh, right.
a hard contact point on the outside of my, like on the back of my left hand. I'm okay with it for now, but it's, I'll keep watching it because it does kind of limit my motion of my left hand a little bit.
Okay, Jessica, we copy all your words on your left glove, the back of it, and we'll keep an eye
All
on it.
right.
And just a question, if
hmm
I know we don't often adjust our palm bars when we're pressurized. If I were trying to relieve, like kind of loosen
All
the
right.
palm bar, and that should increase
Mm-hmm.
the diameter there, which might help it a little bit. Would I have a
Ah.
go to try that?
Checking.
And Chris, let me know when you're ready. We can start.
I'm ready.
Okay.
All right. Nice.
Okay, I've got it.
Okay.
I've got positive control. I'm working my rep.
Copy.
And Meir now working to pass over that mid strut.
I've got my
Mm-hmm.
rep
Mm-hmm.
on it. I can release this large.
I'll get a hand on it.
All right, it's coming down to you. Large hook.
Okay, large hook's back to the bag.
All right. So Jessica Meir will hand over that mid strut
Okay, I'm
to
looking at your hands, Jessica. So it looks like
Chris Williams.
Chris, you
So
have
we are going to see.
control of the mid strut. All right, great. Then, yes, Jessica, you can make your way over to the side pad location on the right side of the mass canister, and you'll BRT to the long handrail. And Chris, you can extend the mid strut to full length and pin the side pad towards the mass canister.
Copy. Extending to full length and tending towards mass canister.
Okay, and Jessica, just with the question you have about your palm bar, we need to look into that. So it'll be probably a little bit before I can get back to you
So
on it.
currently, Chris Williams
Okay, copy.
are extending
And you can see Chris
the
Williams is now
canister
working to extend that right mid strut to its
around
full
the
length.
mod
When it's
kit,
inside the strut
the
bag, it's in a
modification
condensed
kit
form.
area. So
That
yeah,
strut bag is actually 8 feet long, but you can see here again he's
yeah,
working to
8 feet,
extend that,
aka
mid strut
converted
out to its
into
full
around
length before
2
looking to
meters.
install
So
it
yeah,
on the mass canister.
for us that using metric systems, it's 2 meters. For you guys on Imperial systems, it's 8 foot or 8 feet, whatever is it. So yeah, mass canister. Very interesting.
Yeah, I found the long handrail.
You can see NASA astronaut Jessica Meir across from Williams. She's in that spacesuit with the red stripes. She's going to work to get her pistol grip tool to install the side pad on the mass canister.
Yeah, so in case you want to know, PGT, grip tool, is essentially a space, how do I say, a space drill there, you know, just space drill, just to secure it properly around the International Space Station. Imagine it's like the drill you're using on Earth, but very specific for space use case, you know. So yeah.
Okay, ready to receive the side pad.
Copy. There you are.
See the arrow is up.
Okay, Jessica, there's a warning I need to read to you that there's a pinch point between the side pad and the mass canister.
Oh, pinch point
And for you,
between the side pad and the
thank
mass
you.
canister.
Thank
So
you.
need to be very careful, huh? Yeah, need to be very careful. So not going to accidentally causing a problem there.
Hey, Mike, I'm going to try to. Yep.
All right.
So now that this right mid strut is fully extended, Meir is going to work to install it using that side panel. She'll
Ah,
utilize the pistol grip tool to do that. We did just have a good view of it a moment ago, and we will get another here shortly. But she's going to line it up with those holes and use the pistol grip tool to safely secure it. And there you can
there
see
you
that view
see
again.
the mid strut there, or mass canisters there. You can see, she gonna attach it using the PGT, the grip tool, aka known as the space, how do you say, driller there. So yeah, we're going to see that. Ooh, this is going to be very tiring for me. So let's see. Ooh. Mhm.
Hey, Chris, we'd like you to hold the strut not just by the bolt, but the clevis of the canister. Thank you.
I'm trying to push down on the left side, but I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting it to engage.
So basically, Chris was reminded to
Copy.
properly hold it as well, hold it and not just put it like that. Oh yeah. So yeah, good exercise for him. You know, considering this is first spacewalk, so of course he still needs to learn, but it's fine. And that's a first timer spacewalk. You know, everyone will experience it at some point. Level of of stuff back in the International Space Station. So you can see there.
Chris, it's a bit side loaded. Like right now, can you lift your end up?
My hand up, yep.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, look at that. All right.
So, Jessica, the tab that is on the side pad, it looks to us like it needs to go up a little higher
Oh,
on the mass canister there. There's more centered.
Okay.
There's ribs that are on the sides, and that tab goes between them. You probably can't see the tabs from here, but
I see
yeah,
that.
there you go, girl.
Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Got it. Got it on. Okay, yeah, I was just too far down.
all right. So need to
Okay,
be
I was
very careful.
expecting
And
it to go on
as
easily,
you
but I
can
guess I
see,
was way too far down.
just
That is on there now. Back
before switching to this cam
Well done. Okay, let me
is
read
the
another
view
caution to you before we get into these
from the
slick fasteners. Okay,
view
verify
from
proper
Chris
alignment
Williams,
for
and now
fairchild
you're looking
fasteners
at the
installation due to
Jessica
top
Meyer,
load crossing
Meir,
and
Jessica Meir,
sorry,
Jessica
high
Meir,
load cross threading
yeah,
sensitivity.
and both of them,
All right, get out your
obviously
And
there's going
the
to be a helmet,
order does not matter,
aka
correct?
correct,
head visor
and we'll just
camera. So
get
yeah,
out your
you can
PGT.
see
Let
what
me
they
know
are
when you're
doing.
ready for setting.
Hmm.
In work.
Okay, how are you doing, Chris?
I'm doing great. I'm just holding this here.
All right, nice.
And now that Mir has aligned that side pad on the mass canister, she's going to
Hmm.
utilize the pistol grip tool to install it.
Calibration here first.
All right, look at
PC
that.
coming on.
Okay,
Go to
calibrate it
rocket.
first. Okay,
Off.
opening. Okay, power on of the
Tracking
pistol
motor.
grip tool, aka
Good LED
a
test
space
battery.
driller there
1.17 volts.
to properly secure the
Just like they
attachment.
taught you.
All right.
Nice, nice work. Okay, you're looking
Okay,
for
the
alpha
battery
2,
voltage is
clockwise
good.
2.
So yeah, look at that.
Copy Alpha. Alpha 2.
All right, so
Alpha
look
2
at that.
clockwise 2 is set.
Copy. You're going to drive mic 9 through mic 12, any order, exactly 2 turns, and
All
power on for
right.
each bolt.
Okay, copy. I'm going to start with bolt bolt 10.
All right. Mhm. Look at that. We're going to drill. Let's
He is now driving the
go.
first bolt.
Turns
Now
on
driving
bolt
the first
10.
ball securely.
Copy,
Is
2
it?
turns, bolt 10.
Okay, 2 turns already done.
And I see
Mm-hmm. Ah.
2.49 on the counter on the revolution. And the
Oh.
2 on the PGT itself.
And that's a good turn count, and for now, these 2 turns, you don't need to reference the display on the PGT, just count them and
All
report what you
right.
count.
Okay, copy.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. All right.
Ideally, I would kind of go to the left corner since I just did the right top. That matters because I have better access right now to 12.
All right.
Any order.
Okay. So, in other words, it can be attached um, using any. It can actually work around whatever good position as long it's properly secured. 2 turns uh, on the yeah on the
Turns on 12.
clockwise. Yeah,
Oh,
you can
that
see
actually
there.
did not engage.
Oh, is it? Is it good? Okay, so she needs to try again. Okay, is it?
I've got 2 turns on 12.
M12, 2 turns.
Okay, so confirm. Uh, 2 turns has already been done. Properly secure, another one. And finally, on the, oh yeah, another one there. You can see.
And if you're just joining us, we are now 1 hour and 40 minutes into the 278th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and
Oh,
upgrades.
so right now,
NASA astronaut Jessica
according to
Meir
this
is
timer,
currently using the pistol
real-time
grip
timer,
tool
it's one
to install the
hour
side
and
pad on the
41
mast canister of the
41
right mid
seconds.
strut.
Interesting. So looks like we have less than 5 hours to
Today's
go
focus on the spacewalk is to prepare
before
the two-way
finally I
power
can go
channel
for
for future
sleep too as well.
installation of
So yeah,
International
hope for the
Space
best.
Station rollout solar arrays. And as part of this, the crew is working to build a mod kit. And that modification kit build is in work, as you see on your screen. A portion of this mod kit has already been built. On May 1st, 2025, NASA astronauts Anne
Yeah,
McClain
that
and
one I've
Nicole
already
Ayers
streamed
worked to
before.
build a portion of the modification kit, and the main goal of
Yeah,
today's spacewalk
they
is to
already done
finish
it
up the build.
on first May or 2 May 2025, conducted by
We are
space
getting
for the
some great
Spacewalk
views of the
93
Earth from Jessica
for the
Meir's
Expedition 73
spacesuit
missions
here. The
conducted
International
by
Space
Nicole
Station is
Ayers
currently flying
and
268 miles over
um,
the South Atlantic Ocean, approaching the southwest corner of Africa.
Ayers and McLean. So yeah, that's very interesting facts you need to know. Look at that. Pistol grip tool is still in use. Yeah, it takes hours to properly conduct this one.
I've got 2 turns on M9.
Copy, 2 turns on M9.
Okay, 2 turns has already complete to secure the bolt properly.
And Jessica, just a reminder to minimize as much as you can the wobble on the wobble socket.
Okay, need to minimize the wobble socket. Okay, so hopefully it's okay. So let's see.
I know we're asking a lot.
You can see there, pretty beautiful view on the backdrop, blue planet there. And that's basically our Earth. Pretty nice. Ooh, yeah. So,
I need to move my BFT.
I'm a little bit of tired there. Okay, so now this is a view from Chris Williams. Yeah, this one helmet slash visor cam. So, camera there. So, yeah, looking pretty good. And yeah, I hope you guys don't mind.
And this view of NASA astronaut Chris Williams as he continues to help support that right mid strut as Meir installs it using the pistol
Yeah.
grip tool.
How do I
This is
know?
Williams'
Because if
first
you see
spacewalk and the fourth
the
for NASA astronaut Jessica Meir in the spacesuit with the
Jessica
red
Meir
stripes across from him on your
on
screen.
his sorry on her around spacesuit, you can see there's like red marking. Yeah, red marking. While for Chris Williams, he didn't have anything, so unmarked.
I'm on the wrong side.
AKA plain, just plain
I'll try to get a different body
empty
position
white
here, Chief.
color there. So yeah,
Yeah, we appreciate it,
you can see
Jessica.
it.
We see what you're doing there, and
So
we
yeah,
want you to take your time and get in a good position, good control of that PGT, so you
all
can do what you
right,
do.
awesome. So yeah, I hope you guys don't mind that I took a little bit of
Nice.
nap,
Good position.
maybe some sleeps here and there
That's a great
while
idea.
all of this happening. Yeah, I hope you guys don't mind it.
A little bit too far away.
But I'm still going to listen to the communication, so don't worry. If anything, feel free. keep watching because I'm still here, you know. So don't worry. I'm just slightly tired.
Sorry.
This is what happened when you decided
Just
to
what if
do
you
this.
release or loosened up the
Oh,
collar on your
and
beard?
maybe I should wash my hands first. Okay, so be right back.
I think I'm in an okay position right now.
Good.
Okay, and I've got 2 turns on M11.
2 turns on M11. Nice. Okay, well done. So after those initial turns on M9 to M12, I think, Chris, you already have the clevis, the mid-strut clevis aligned with the upper strut clevis. Awesome. Okay. So let me get you started. Jessica, first, you can drive M9 to M12 an additional 3 to 7 turns with the same PGT settings. And then, Chris,
Okay.
I'm going to have you stand by.
3 to... That was 3 to how many turns, CC?
Yeah, you're going to drive to torque an additional 3 to 7 turns and give me the torque turns and light after each bolt.
Okay, copy. I'm in a different BRT position now.
Meir continuing to use the pistol grip tool to drive those bolts in securely.
Okay, I've got M10. I have a value of 3.7 torque, 4.72 turns. The green light.
All right.
I
So
copy 3.7
yeah,
on the torque, 4.7 on the turns,
looks like we
and
are
the
back
green light on
again.
mic 10.
All right. So for
And Jessica,
for
that's a good
new
bolt.
and existing viewers, hello everybody, and welcome. You're watching
Okay,
the
just
ISS
a
U.S.
suggestion that
Spacewalk
came from the room that
number
you were
94 for
many
the
more
total
station
of
into this. It might help you
278
out if you had it
spacewalk
at the top,
of the
the upper
ISS
stanchion
mission
on the
for
long
this
handrail
expedition
to
74,
triangulate
where
where you
they
have
are
your BRT.
conducting
Okay,
the
yeah.
spacewalk, aka known as the
Yeah,
EVA.
suggestion. I have it a
Yeah,
little bit
EVA
lower.
stands for
Move it higher.
extravehicular activities. Basically, stepping outside the spacecraft, or in this case, stepping outside International Space Station. So, and of course,
Okay,
for
while
your
you're
information,
running your next
what I need to
Jessica,
tell
are
you
you
is
Chris?
that
You can get on
they
your PGT
what
and
they're
let me know when
currently
you're
doing
ready
is
for
they are
settings.
installing the mod kit, the and specifically around the strut there, the structure, the strut, and also if I remember, even
Okay,
the
and on
mid
M12,
canisters there to support the
I have
modification kit,
torque
the mod
3.6
kit necessary
turns,
for the
5.42.
future of
The
for
green
the
light.
future IROSA's installation. IROSA actually stands
Copy
for
torque
the
3.6,
I portion is
turns
the International Space
5.42,
Station,
and a green light
ISS,
on mic 12.
and for ROSA actually stands for rollout or roll over
And that's
space
another good
array,
bolt.
essentially installing a not really foldable, more like
Battery
ro- rollable
7.3.
rollable solar panel
Oops,
to
check
support
it out.
more activities, more experimentation, more missions for space activities. So that's why that's the most important thing. So objective 1 and 2 for that, and objective 3 later on, before they finally going inside the International Space Station, Chris Williams will collect 5 out of 8 or 9
Bravo
sample
1, call
uh,
number 2.
test tube samples that houses microorganisms that were they are currently exposing to the space environment to essentially to learn about how the microorganisms interact and survive around the harsh environment of space, especially because there's literally no atmospheric
Okay, Jessica, I
atmospheric
copied torque of 3.4,
protection. So
turns of
of course,
4.65,
the
green
microorganisms
light
will
on
be
mic 9, and I
exposed
didn't
by
copy
the
the rest.
cosmic ray, by sunlights, by solar flare, magnetic, whatever is
See,
it,
3.7
you
for
name it,
torque. That's a good
practically under
pull.
the sun, under the sun. So yeah, and yeah,
Okay, I've
looks
got
pretty
Bravo
interesting.
1 clockwise to set
hmm
Okay,
mm,
and drive for turns 15.
nice.
yeah, so on mic 24, you're going to turn to torque, and you can expect 7 to 9 turns, and when you're finished, I'll expect the same
Oh,
reports from you of torque turns light and the black line flush.
okay. So now talk turn.
Copy.
We are going to
Starting
see that.
9 turns. Starting turns.
All right, all
And
right,
at
all
this
right,
time
all
now,
right,
1
all
hour and
right.
51 minutes into
Yeah.
today's spacewalk, both
Let's
astronauts,
go.
NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams, are using the pistol grip tool
Okay,
to
you can see.
secure the right mid strut securely onto the mass canister.
Oh, on the mass canister, yeah. Securing that mid strut. As you can see, the pistol grip tool that actually
And
appears
I've
there,
got
that's
the
basically a
full
space
torque
drill
count.
to
I
ensure that it
counted
can properly
6
secure
turns,
the bolts,
8 half turns,
bolts of this
12 on
mid
the
strut
torque, and
there.
green
You
light.
know, with the
Place your assigned
mass,
turns.
uh, how do I say,
Okay,
mass
And I see a
canisters. Yeah,
flush black line.
okay, I
you are going to
copy.
see that.
You said 12 on the torque.
Yeah,
I think you said 8.5 on the turns. A green light and black line flush.
That is it.
yeah.
Confirm. Casey,
Oh,
I got on mic 11, I have 3.6 torque, 4.53 turns, and a green light.
Copy on mic 11. You've got 3.6, 4.53 on the turns, and a green light.
okay. So essentially means it's fine. As like as
All
the
right, guys,
turns
we got
goes,
good bolts on mic 24
pretty good.
and mic
Green
11.
light.
You guys
Or
show your
if we like to
PCP.
use the rocketry terms, green board. So yeah,
Copy.
green board on all sides. So nice.
CCT is stowed.
And as you just heard there, that right mid strut bolts have
Mm,
safely and securely been attached to the mass
mhm.
canister.
That the grounding pin is in the block, and I'll
All
take that off.
right.
See, you don't need me.
The
I
right mid
appreciate it.
struts
Got those checks.
bolts
And you
are
release the
pretty
rest
good.
on.
We need you.
Oh, that feels good. And then,
I have not released the ret.
okay, whenever you get to that, just let me know.
I am going to release the ret right now.
Yeah.
Copy. Ready to
Sorry,
receive it?
I'm a
I
little
think
bit
it's locked.
tired
Chris,
tired right
stand
now,
by
so
1.
hopefully
And
you guys don't
TC,
mind.
I've released my TCB to 4.
And in fact,
Okay,
probably I'll take
copy
a
TCB
brief
4.
nap here and there just to ensure that
Nathan, here comes
I
the ret.
still can
Got it.
keep continuing stream this. You know, yeah, this one is
And
practically a
with that
stream
right mid
endurance
strut
for me.
now
So
installed, next up for our
interesting.
spacewalking duo is to work together to install the
Ooh.
left lower
Oh,
strut.
oh yeah, nice. Hmm
And
hmm
for EV2, do I grounding pin up here as well?
All right.
Okay, copy. You're getting the
So this is
grounding
the
pin
view from
installed.
Chris Williams through the helmet
Yes, I
camera,
got it. I'm ready to
aka
install it.
the head
I'll be there
visor
for that.
You got to
camera
go.
there. So yeah, pretty interesting. And Chris Williams, at least in this spacewalk, this is
And these
his
views
first
of the Earth from
spacewalk
NASA
ever. So yeah.
astronaut Chris Williams' perspective here as the
Mhm.
International Space Station flies 264 statute miles over Ghana.
Oh, so right now
Hey, and TC,
flying
I've got my
over
BFE installed.
Ghana.
I'm now heading
Yeah,
back to the
that's pretty
bag.
interesting. So if you
Hey,
are
Jess, before
from
you leave
Ghana,
there, you got
say
one
hi to them.
hap and gauntlet check.
This crew, because yeah, they're
Okay,
currently
my hap
working
is
pretty
dry.
well.
No change from previous report on the left, and no change from previous report on the right.
All right, nice.
and EV2 has the grounding pin in
Yeah, so look at that. Look at that.
Okay, copy. Jessica, your
Nice.
glove, I missed your hat and gauntlet. And
Hmm.
Chris, if you could check that the mounting bracket upper surface is clear, minus that adjustable that's in the middle.
Oh, oh.
copy all.
My gauntlets are down, hop's dry, and the glove check was no change from previous.
And TC, the mounting bracket upper surface is clear except for the adjustable in the middle.
Copy, Chris. Copy, Jessica.
All
And
right.
just before you go too far, which it looks like you've already gone far,
Oh,
we just wanted to, can you
oh,
tell us the status on the MLI at the side pad?
oh, 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 oh.
Yep, I checked that the grounding pin was in place, and I put the MLI back in place as well. I had moved it off that little stanchion area because I couldn't access the bolts, but it's back on there.
Of course it is. Thank you.
Oh, oh. MLI. Okay, that's a very interesting term,
And this view on your
right?
screen, we're seeing essentially half of the mod kit that is currently built. The Duo is going to work to mirror that on the other side with the remaining struts that are yet to be installed.
My gloves are
All
no
right.
change from
So
previous
another
reports.
one. They're also going to install another mid strut there,
No change no
for the
change left
mass
glove
canisters there,
is dry.
for to
Gauntlets
support
are
the
down.
modification kit.
Those are the kind of checks
Yeah,
we
that
like.
mod
All
kit
right, guys.
for the future additional
Well
structures
done.
of
Okay,
the
we're getting ready
IROSA.
to
You know,
take care of the left side
I
now.
stands for ISS,
Moving right
International
along.
Space
So,
Station.
Jessica, I know you're right there
ROSA
at the
stands
strut
for
pad. Good.
rollover or
You're getting
rollout
the left mid
space
strut
arrays,
first,
essentially
and
additional solar panels
Chris will be
to
receiving the
support
left strut,
multiple
and your
missions
BRT
that
rep will
requires
rotate the handrail
more
stanchion
power,
nearest
more
the side
energy
pad
in the
as before.
future. So that's why it's pretty important to have
Copy that. Handrail stanchion.
this IROSA, you know. So right.
And as you just heard our
Oh,
ground IV for the day, Tracy Dyson, call up to the crew. They're going to essentially do the same steps here as they
all
work
right.
to install
So
the
yeah,
left mid
let's
strut.
see.
So first they're going to get it out of the bag there and extend it out to its full length, and then use the pistol grip tool to
Yeah,
install
let's
it on the
look
mass
at
canister.
this. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm a little bit of tired there, but I hope you guys don't mind. Okay, so they're opening up their tattoo bag to to open up more of the grip tool. You know, the pistol grip tool. Oh, so
Okay, I see
another.
the left mid strut.
All right, another
And
mid
it's full.
strut. Yeah, another mid strut there. There's a left mid strut. The right mid strut already installed. So yeah, let's see. Oh, oh, speaking of which, all right. So apparently I've got tired. So I hope you guys don't mind. I'll
How's it
take a
going,
little
Chris?
bit of nap.
Going great. I see you working
All
on the onboard.
right. Oh, MLI like that. Oh, so you can see there the structure there. Another additional installation will be done. So yeah, let's watch on this one. This one is the
Hey,
left
can you
mid
grab
strut,
this
you
one?
know.
Copy. Good. Hey, I have control of it. Stand by while I get my ERT and RET on it. Anybody?
All right. So apparently,
Soon
from what we are
maybe
looking right now, this
ERT
is
is
from
off.
Jessica Meir's
ERT
helmet
is on go.
slash
So throttle out.
head
Vacuum input.
visor camera view, because
And I
right
have
now,
it on my VRT RET.
obviously, she's
You can spin
she's
that wrist
looking
back there.
All right, going
You can
back to
drop it.
flight.
to Chris Williams.
I see it back in the bag.
That one Chris
Okay,
Williams,
I'm off
he doesn't
very
have
to the front now
any
on
kind of
the
marking essentially unmarked, just as usual, just that plain old white there. So that's why. And of course, because Chris Williams, this is his
Jessica,
first
you'll be retrieving the left foot
spacewalk, so
and then
that's why.
handing it
And by now, I
to
think
Chris when he's ready.
from my calculation, possibly,
Where are we on Earth? Looks like Africa.
yeah, uh, possibly we are what we are looking right now.
Are you doing
Jessica
geography?
Meir probably
I am
already
retrieving.
accumulated 24 hours and
I
more
am retrieving the left foot.
spacewalk experience as of now. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. And at least for Chris Williams, he says he's essentially acc- uh, accumulating around 2 hours of EVA here. Yeah, 2 hours of spacewalk experience. So this is his first time, and it's pretty interesting, isn't it? All right. All right. And that's it. In case you are still watching here, hello and welcome. This is the ISS U.S. Spacewalk number 94 for the total of 278
And Chris, just a
space
heads
flight
up for you, when you
spacewalk
receive
around
the lower strut,
ISS for the
I'm just
Expedition
going to let the
74.
handrail stanchions
Uh,
closest to the
yeah,
crevice.
and this is what you're looking right now. Currently, they are installing the
Handrail stanchion
mid
close to the
strut around
crevice.
the mass canisters for the to support the mod kit, also for supporting future IROSA installation. I stands for International Space Station (ISS), while ROSA actually stands for Roll Out or Roll Over Space Arrays, essentially a rollable solar panel that it can be used to support more missions, more experiments in the space that also requires powers, energy, and what's on. So that's why, oh, excuse me. So that's why it's pretty important to install this one.
Hey, Chris.
As and the next spacewalk that they are going to do next, Spacewalk 95, will be will be on 1 April or 2 April 2026, depending on which one, around
I'm going to release
Wednesday,
this.
and also Thursday, whichever around the world you are. And yes, that one is not a joke. That one is a real deal. So rest assured, not an April Fool. Oh yeah, you can see the U.S. spacewalk right now, 94, at least on the NASA stream, because it delayed a little bit. Right now at T plus 2 hours and 3 minutes into the EVA, the extravehicular activities, aka known as the spacewalk for most of us. So,
Okay, I think you want
so
to start
that's
it.
that.
Can you rotate it? Yep, I'm going to rotate it.
Yeah, let's
Kind of
see,
move
let's
it
see.
over.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's where we're putting it eventually.
So from based on the timer, right now we are less than
Focusing on my left.
4 hours and 30
And the set that I saw, guys,
4 hours
was
and 30
from the
minutes
back, right? It's on there right now?
before the supposed conclusion
Yep,
of
okay.
this
Different
spacewalk
silent
94. So let's see.
I've got
Hope for the best.
Brett on the
And
handrail
of course,
closest to the
because
crevice.
I'm currently slightly tired, not slightly tired, already
Hey, can
tired,
you
but
still reach the other one
yeah,
for Lisa?
I'm still
Thanks.
going to be
Working on it.
here. I'm still
I'll
streaming,
get into position for
so
that.
we are not going anywhere until until the end of
I've
the
got it.
stream itself. So
And
yeah,
you can just drop it back to the back.
Yep, stand
and
by.
and I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to take a nap here and there, but I'm still
Move it
going to
around.
listen into the
Back to the
mission
back.
itself. So
Copy, I see it. It's
don't
the
worry,
flag.
All right.
I'm still here.
Okay, well done, guys. We are about a minute and a half from another 20-second handover. Now that we've got the left struts on Chris, Jessica, you can translate to the APFR, and we recommend inboard around the IEA, cross over the top of Chris's safety tether. It'll be uncrossed after you
Okay, so
come back
around
from that
one
area,
minute
but we'd ask
before
you
the
to lead
satellite
along the radiator
handover
side and
of
then come
the
onto the gangway.
TDRS, tracking
And I'll give
data
you settings
and
when we
relay
come back.
system
Okay, copy.
or satellites. That one is actually to communicate between the specifically for the ISS, to the ground mission control, or usually any kind of spacecraft existing out there within the
The next
TDRS,
major task that
within
Meir and
the
Williams
TDRS
are going to work
coverage
together
will be
to
tracked by it.
complete is to
So yeah,
install the left
and
lower
also for
strut
the
on the mass canister.
interagency
The right
interspace
lower strut
agency
was already
usage, for
installed when the
example,
duo
communicating
came out
between
to the
NASA,
International Space
between
Station together.
ESA,
That was
with
previously completed on May
ESA, European
1st,
Space Agency,
2025 by
JAXA,
NASA astronauts Anne McClain and Nicole
Japan
Peters.
Aerospace Exploration
So they're going
Agency,
to work to install that
CSA,
left lower strut,
CSA,
and then we'll
Canadian Space
complete the
Agency,
portion
and
that they
whatnot.
just did
Multiple
on
that
the right-hand
collaborate
side
together
and
with NASA
install the
will use
left
this
mid strut.
TDRIS system. So we are going to see that and over soon, which will mark by first by the freeze of the video, and then later on will be out of range, and the only thing that, yeah, it's already begin. The handover is beginning, and it should last around two
And
three
as NASA
minutes,
astronaut
or
Jessica Meir
best case scenario
continues to make her
scenario will be
translation, we are looking
one
at a
minute.
live
So
view
we're going
inside
to
Mission
see
Control
here.
Houston while we are in
The
a
only thing
handover
that we
period
can
between our
hear
satellites. The team here
uh
in Mission Control
will be
Houston is being
probably
led by
a
NASA
verbal
Flight Director Deanna
communication,
Trujillo during
probably.
today's Orbit 2
if it
shift,
if it cannot if
serving
it
as the
not cannot
ground
if it
IV
can
and communicating with our
communicate, so
spacewalkers
we are
is NASA
probably going to
astronaut
hear the
and ground IV
verbal
today,
communication.
Tracy
So
Dyson.
let's listen in. And yeah, okay,
We
still
are now 2 hours and 6 minutes into today's spacewalk,
all right.
and thus far our spacewalking duo has successfully installed the right mid
All
strut.
right, so around 2 hours and 7 minutes into
Next up, they will
T
be
plus
working
2 hours
together
and
to
seven
install
minutes
that
into
left
the
lower strut as discussed.
space
This is the
walk. So yeah,
270th spacewalk
and what you're looking right now is
station
the
and maintenance
Houston
assembly of
Houston
Billings.
Mission Control, located in Texas, US, and we are back again. Here we go. Look at
Okay,
the
guys,
view.
we're back with you.
Nice. And then another external
We're
view
with
of the
you with
ISS.
audio and video
Okay,
except
so
for
you can
Chris.
see
Just a heads up, we're going to be
what
from the ground.
on the
Turning
red
off your
marking
headset so that it can
visible
cool
there.
down.
That one is the
So we won't ask you to
Jessica
turn your
Meir,
helmet yet.
while another one that's not marked at all is Chris Williams. Chris Williams, this is his first
Yes,
time,
no action for you.
spacewalk ever. While for Jessica,
And
would
great
be
view of
this
our
is
spacewalkers
her
today. On the top
fourth
of your screens,
spacewalk.
NASA astronaut Jessica Meir
Right
in the
now,
suit with
probably
red
already
stripes.
accumulated
On the
24
left,
hours
NASA astronaut
plus
Chris Williams.
into the spaceflight experience cumulative timeline. So yeah,
The mounting bracket, I could hold up like
yeah.
15 centimeters or 15.
Oh, mounting bracket.
Okay, yep. I will hold it a little back.
All right. Yeah. So if you don't mind, I will take a nap here and there, uh, periodically. So hope you guys can understand. Thank you so much.
I'm in a good position.
Yeah, because
Hey, Chris, just to answer
I'm
your
slightly
question
tired.
about touching the.
That's pretty typical. Hmm. But I'm still going to listen, so don't go anywhere. Oh, and in case you want to know, this is an
So,
articulating
okay, you've already got him
articulating
at
foot
setting the
restraint.
pose now.
Essentially,
Copy that. And Chris, we
or
were
or
just going
what?
to say that
If say it
his
looks like it. Yeah, I'm not wrong. That one is the articulating foot restraint, and that one is actually to prevent astronauts from floating freely into space while they're
okay,
working
great.
around. And you know,
We
once
just asked
they're
that you
floating
have
around, probably it's
to
going
launch
to be
the
very
mounting
impossible
bracket
to go
until
back
you're at the full point.
to
And
this ISS. So that's
the
why
end of the
this
mounting bracket, 15
articulating
inches
foot restraint
towards
is
the center,
pretty
is the area that you can
useful
react
to
against
do
when
any
we
kind
get
of
to
work, because there is literally no gravity in space,
the crevice
or
operations there.
practically like only little amount of gravities matters in space. So yeah, that's why pretty important and whatnot. All right, see that. Yeah. Hmm.
And Chris Williams getting into good position now to install that left lower strut.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay,
SC Hotel.
and that's it. I'm a little bit of tired, so I'm
Be
going
able
to
to
take
access
nap
a
here and
landing
there.
to
So,
It looks actually like it's just short
but
of
I'm still
hotel.
going to listen. So
Back to golf. Okay,
don't go
standby.
anywhere.
Keep you
I'm
coming.
going to close the mic a little bit, and and I will talk when necessary. So yeah,
Hey, now
let's
SC
go.
Hotel. Do you feel stable?
Stand by. Yeah, this will work.
Okay. All right, now the strut is right in front of me. I'm going to come down.
And Chris, just
Okay, that's the mid-strut.
Chris,
Yep.
I've got a few check boxes. I just want to make sure that we're clear about what you have access to. The lower strut clevis, the mid strut clevis, and the mounting bracket pit pin grounding block. All three of those.
I see all three of those, and I should have access to them from here.
And I'm tending the PGT, my 5 volts.
Okay, and Chris, so I copy you've got access to both clevises and the grounding block. And Jessica, don't forget to tend. Yep, I see you got the torque wrench and PGT. Tending that over to the left side so you have access to those. Getting in
Yeah.
position.
So in case you want to
For that
know,
left
PGT
fob,
actually
and
stands for
Chris, you'll be
pistol
standing by
grip tool,
to
aka known as the space drill.
assist with the
So
lower strut positioning.
yeah, that's pretty important to secure the bolts that's going to be
Hey, Chris, can you
installed
lift that strut up a
properly,
little bit? It's
so
right
it's not going to
next to my
float
helmet.
anywhere
That would
else
translate by.
undesirably.
Sorry, the
So yeah.
one that's on my BRT.
And usually
Yeah.
from what I'm heard right now,
Moonwalker
they actually will turn that bolt
There we go.
usually two
And
times
guys, we're
on
about 4
circular
minutes
clockwise. So
to
yeah.
sunset. FYI.
Okay, so and they are going
And
for
Jessica,
4 minutes to
I have a
orbital
handrail
sunset.
number
So
for
we are going
you
to see
on the
that
mass
soon.
canister. I think you'll know which one it is, but let me know
All
if you want the
right.
number.
So let's see. Okay. Here you
Okay, yeah,
can
I see it.
see
5170.
the view there.
Bingo.
Okay. 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 By now, this should be the view from Jessica Meir. Okay.
And we are approaching an orbital nighttime. The International Space Station orbits at 17,500 miles per hour, which means every 90
Around
minutes the space station orbits the Earth. So a sunrise and sunset occurs every 45 minutes.
27,700
Before
kilometers
we
plus
lose views
plus
here while we're in the daylight, you
per
can
hours.
see our
So
two
that's basically it.
astronauts,
To
NASA
translate
astronaut
what
Jessica
they
Meir
are
and Chris
saying
Williams, as they work to get
in
that left lower
imperial
strut into
systems, you know.
position to be able to install on that mass canister the circular portion right in the middle of your
All
middle
right,
top of
so
your
let's
screen
go.
there. Once this mod kit is fully installed, the ISS Rollout solar arrays will be
Mhm.
installed onto the modification kit and be placed over the current solar arrays, which you see on your screen.
Top bearing.
Yeah, I've got my BRT down and I see the bearing.
Excellent.
Copy. Fingers clear.
Great. Ready for the settings?
Yeah, I don't have it lined up yet, but I can get the settings.
Okay.
I don't think it's my soft back at first, like I can give it a
All
little
right,
time.
so already have some precaution there, just to make sure
It needs to
they,
come to your right.
just to ensure that Jessica Meir
Roll.
will not
Roll diagonal right now.
accidentally
Not
drill
like
into
square
wrong
on.
place and also wrong position or orientation and whatnot. So that's why already got warning, aka precautions from
So look at the other
the
strut.
ISS
You can see the orientation, how
ground
the
control there.
rectangle is
If
going
I
between
remember,
up and down.
Diana Trujillo actually one of the
Track.
And come to
uh,
your right a little bit more,
important
like roll right.
people here
Roll right.
from the
Yep.
ground
Keep coming.
communicating with
Okay.
these two NASA astronauts,
Like that, yeah.
Jessica
Okay.
Meir and
Well, now that I'm going to
Chris
be on the hand
Williams.
start this, okay. Can you hold it there?
I'm trying. Yep.
Okay. TC, gotta calibrate this one first.
Copy. Calibrating. We will be about a minute and a half from handover, so I'd like to get you the settings before we do that.
Okay, cal. pass, but I've got a collar error.
All right.
Copy
So
collar
what
error.
you're looking is the pistol grip
I
tool,
took it out of mode when I'm
aka known as the
start
space
over
drill.
and tricked cow. Now
And
I'm
now
going back to
currently
motor,
currently Jessica is
and
setting
we've got
up
another collar
the
error.
space drill here, ensuring that everything is calibrated
Every time I bring it back to motor, I'm
and
getting a
properly.
collar error. A
Oh,
fault, red fault button.
okay. So power error.
Stand by
What's up
this.
with
I'm
that?
waiting word.
Whoa. So looks like the ISS
Check
gone
your speed and
gone
torque
control
colors. They may be
really
in
needs
between
to
settings. That's the signature.
really needs to open up their manual, and they need to look for the torque color settings, I
I still
believe.
have the red
Let's
fault,
see.
so should I start over with the cow after I adjusted the collar?
Oh yeah.
And actually, I think we're
Okay,
good now.
30
I see
seconds
LED
before
test,
the
and I see all the LEDs,
TDWIS,
and
the
a
tracking data
battery
and relay
41.22
system
volts.
satellites hand over to another
Putting another
satellites
LED back for
that
red
will
fault
pick
lights
up
on, so
the
let me know if you want me to repeat
ISS
that process.
full telemetry and also for the video visual here, as
Go
you
ahead
can
and put
see.
it into mode and see if.
By the
Oh
signature I'm
yeah.
seeing, I think we're good.
Okay, we are 3 seconds from a handover.
Okay, 3 seconds. Okay, and hand over.
And we are in a
That one is
handover period
pretty
between our
temporary,
satellites as
around
astronaut
one
Jessica
to
Meir
three
is
minutes,
working to get
and
her
after
pistol
it
grip
will
tool
be
configured
reestablished
with the
again.
proper settings ahead of
And what you're
utilizing
looking
it
is
to
from the
install that
Houston
left
Mission
lower
Control,
strut as part of the
located
rocket build
in
out today.
Texas,
We are
US.
now
This
2
one,
hours and 17
obviously,
minutes into today's spacewalk.
officially a NASA
I'm sorry.
mission control here.
Yeah, I
So
have a little
you
numbing
can
spot on
see
my
there.
left hand, but it's nothing to write home about.
All right.
All right, we'll watch it.
Yep.
All right. So right now at T plus 2 minutes and 17:23:24 into the US Spacewalk 94.
So when we were aligning that,
And it's
I could put it to the right,
if
but
I
it's
put
pitched a
this
fair bit
in
right of where it
perspective time,
flies
it
in
will
the
be T
climate.
plus
But I
2,
think if we get it lined up for you
two
guys, then
hours,
I can,
25, 26
Yeah, because I need to make
minutes,
sure it's lined up, or otherwise it's
or
gonna
whatever I'm
the
talking about. Okay.
once I
So
get it,
whatever.
once you get it
And you
started,
can
I have
see
a long lever arm
this
to
is
position
it.
it.
Already reconnection back,
Okay, we're good with
handover
you guys.
finally complete. So yeah. So yeah, let's see.
All right, QC. I think that we're in a good config because I got the
So
LED
let's
test.
see.
The color error message went away, but let me know if you
And
want me to
yeah,
repeat the cow.
for new and existing viewers, hello and welcome. You're watching the International Space Station
Okay,
ISS
Jessica, we
U.S.
don't think you need to
Spacewalk
repeat the cow, and you
94
can go ahead and
for the total
EGT up one,
278
clockwise one.
s- space flight around spacewalk around the ISS Expedition 74 for this spacewalk, aka known as the Extravehicular Activities mission
Excellent.
there.
Okay, you're
So
going
yeah.
to align the lower left
And
strut
currently what they're doing is that they
1021
are installing
bolts to the front
uh,
spherical bearing.
mid
Pull the
struts,
bolt through the square box
installing mid
so that the
struts
threads are visible
in the middle
during alignment.
canister there, of around the mod kit, modification kit, to support for the future IROSA's installation. IROSA actually stands for the I portion, which is International Space Station (ISS), and ROSA stands for Rollout or Rollover Space
Can
Array,
you rotate the
essentially an
board to your right? Oh,
additional and larger version, larger solar panel version of the ROSA, the original ROSA. So yeah, that's pretty important to support more scientific mission, to support more power and energy usage of any
Switch more to the
experiments
right.
on board, so that's why. Here you can see this is PGT, um,
come up,
aka
left,
pistol
Come left.
uh, pistol grip tool, aka known as the space drill, to tighten the bolts and secure
okay,
it.
now
And what
rotate
you're
to
looking
the
right now
right.
is the
Right.
helmet
This
slash
top,
head visor camera view of Jessica
right,
Meir.
QC, how many
And
turns
this
on
is
the flight?
her
Four?
fourth
Exactly 4.
space flight, and now accumulating over 24 hours right now as we are speaking.
And Jessica Meir
Okay.
beginning to drive the first bolt into the
Okay.
left lower strut.
So it's turning probably around exact two turns, okay, 2 revolutions. Okay, now slightly a little bit. Okay, let's see. Well, okay, even more. So that's that.
Okay, that's 4 turns.
Okay,
Copy.
so
4
four
turns,
turns.
Mike
Okay,
21.
four
You don't have to give me
revolutions,
4
four
turns.
turns.
Let me
According
switch
to
place.
the
Okay, copy.
circular
Okay, we're going to
clockwise
change your P.
It does look like
turn.
the
So yeah.
it's
Go ahead.
just checking. The bolt
All
is
right.
going
So yeah.
well. Now it should be able to move a little bit right and left. Like the rectangle is not
All right. All right.
engaged yet.
Yep.
It is not quite straight vertical. Is that okay for now?
That's expected.
Okay, copy.
You
All
ready
right.
for the next
Nice.
settings?
I am.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Oh boy, here we go.
And for you, Chris,
All right. So they
now
have
we've
to
got 4
turn.
turns on a solid. You can align
She
your
had
lower strut
to do
clevis
two
with the mounting
turns.
bracket. And then just
Okay.
check that the pit pin,
2 turns, aka
you
2
want to check that
revolutions.
the pin land,
Circular turns. So we are going to see that.
that's how you say it, is free of the clevis.
All right. Nice.
Pin is free of the clevis.
I've got Bravo 7 clockwise 2 set.
Copy, Jessica, and for you, Chris, you can get your PGP out, and I'll have settings for you.
As Meir works to drive this next bolt, Williams is going to get his pistol grip tool out to begin doing the same on the other portion of the left lower strut.
Oh, so right.
And just
So
a heads
after
up,
that,
I'm going to
Chris
have
Williams
Chris
will do the
drive
same thing
his
as
bolt before we
Jessica
actually go
Meir
to torque.
also doing with the pistol grip tool, aka space drill, for the lower
Bravo 1,
portion of
clockwise
the
2.
mid thrust. Yeah, uh, that's surrounding the mass canister. So yeah.
Copy. You're
Okay,
going Mike
and
22,
probably
exactly
let
3
me
turns.
nap a little bit. Nap for quite sometimes, but I'm still going to listen. So we are not going anywhere. So yeah.
This lines up. Okay, I've got it lined up. Exactly 2 turns.
Copy 2 turns. Mike 22.
All right, so 2 turns.
2 turns.
So Chris Williams already done the
Jessica,
exacting.
you
Yeah.
can turn Mike 21 to torque, and that'll be an additional 8 to 9 turns. And I'll expect torque turns and light when you're finished.
Oh, so need to do 8 to 9
Okay, copy.
turns. Wow. Okay. So another interesting one you can see there. All right.
Okay, I'm going to adjust my body position a little bit here. Okay, TC, I got I got a low torque fault. I got 7.6 torque. I can try a better body position.
Jessica, so you said 7.6 on the torque. Can you tell us how many turns?
It was about 3.5 turns.
You said
I don't have a turn count on the PGT.
you said about 3.5 turns.
Yeah, maybe 4. I can see that the black line is not quite flush, but it's very close.
Okay, we'd like you to hit the bolt again. Not really hit it, you know what I mean? Just turn the bolt. Try it one more time.
All
See
right.
what you can get with those
That's a
same
bit
settings.
hilarious. Yeah, speaking
Copy, and we're
about this.
And NASA astronaut Jessica Meir continuing to use that pistol grip tool to get that bolt in a good position. We're now 2 hours and 26 minutes into today's spacewalk.
All right, so around 2 hours and let me see, at T
and
plus
I
2 hours
got
and 27 hours into the
a torque of
mission.
25.6
So yeah,
and
pretty
0.44
interesting, isn't it?
turns.
T plus
It looks
2
good.
hours
Green
and
light.
27 minutes into the
Okay,
US
copy.
Spacewalk
25.6
94.
on the torque. 4.4
Right now,
on the
currently,
turns and green light.
currently installing the mid strut
And negative
uh, around the
0.44
mass canister
turns. So
to
it was less
support
than half a
for the
turn,
future
and I increased
IROSA
the torque.
rollout, another additional rollout on the site, or
Okay, Jessica,
yeah,
I copied.
I
Then
believe
it was
I
an
believe
additional
site 3A and
0.44 on the
3B.
turns. Copy that. So we're going to have you now switch over to the torque
All
wrench,
right.
and we will just expect to have more turns on the torque wrench.
IROSA actually stands for the International Space
Okay, copy.
Station.
I can see
ROSA,
that the black line is
rollout
flush.
or
I can
rollover
see a tiny
space arrays
sliver of
that want to
silver
support
underneath it. So maybe
more
it could go a little bit more, but it does
more
look
solar
pretty flush.
panels there to be installed in the
When I
future,
finish with
and
this
and to
PGT, then
support
does this mean
more
it's turned off or left
scientific
on?
and also to support more scientific and also
You can leave it on for now.
payload research on board the International Space Station.
Okay,
So
and I'm
yeah.
not going to use it again right now, though, so I can like let it tend back a little bit, right? I'm just going to
All
use
right.
the torque wrench.
That's so far.
So yeah, you can see there.
I copy.
Oh yeah. So slightly tiring, but
Hey.
that's the life.
We're going to
So
now
I
use the
can
torque
take a little
wrench
bit of
to get that
rest
bolt
for now.
securely fastened.
I mean, take a little bit of
And
nap.
while you're
So
setting that
so
up,
I'm not going
Jessica,
anywhere,
for
but
your
I'm
anticipation, we
I'm
think it'll be
closing
about
my eyes, but
4.5
I'm still
more
going to
turns
listen
using the torque wrench.
with the telemetry,
Okay,
with
wow.
the talk. So yeah,
My turn
I
count
hope you
is
guys can
off,
understand this.
FYI. That's the initial turn count that I gave you.
Yeah.
Okay, and look and keep in mind we're looking for the torque wrench to break over 2 times, so keep track of that.
Copy. I think I should come from the bottom side here, Chris. The geometry is a little bit...
Yeah, I think that's a little bit better, and you can crank the wrench a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a great body position and great leverage.
NTC, I
All right,
tried out
looking
at
pretty
like,
great there.
what was that, Chris? Like not even half a turn.
Yeah,
So
that
yeah,
was like a quarter
interesting.
turn.
Yeah. With like a quarter turn, and I got 2 pops. I can see the pop bolt as well.
Okay, we copy. And about a quarter turn, and it broke over twice, and we're checking.
TC, a little bit more information for you for the black line. If I line up perfectly so I'm looking straight on the side, the black line is flush. If I come, now if I have parallax and I'm coming more towards the front of the bolt, I can see like a tiny sliver of silver beneath the black line. But again, when I view it straight on from the side, the black line is flush and it's parallel.
Okay, we copy
So
that.
yeah,
That's a good
if you
check.
see me
We'd like you
moving a
to
little bit with my
verify on the
avatar,
torque wrench that it is set to
I
63 pounds.
I'm kind of sleepy, so yeah.
And then we will come back and get
But we are
any of
still
the
here.
checks on
I'm
the
still
bolt if we
listening.
can,
Mhm.
and before we take any other measures.
Copy, I'm looking at it. I don't know if you can see it in my HECA, but I see 60 set.
6060 set. Copy that. And on your sub bolt checks, that's a good check of the torque wrench. Okay, and
then I'll try to get a view of the strut bearing.
All right, so
We
you
have
can
a really
see
good
this is a
of the
view
strut bearing.
uh
I can see the
on
strut
the
boss, and I can see the bearing
left
boss.
side,
And it
bigger
looks
screen
just
there.
like the
That's
picture, so
actually
a good
view
check.
from
I'm really
the,
happy to
I
say.
believe from the
I'm
Jessica
not
Meir.
seeing any bolts. I can
Yeah,
only
Jessica
see
Meir
the black line of the
with
spherical bearing in
her
between the two
helmet
bosses.
slash head visor camera there.
okay,
While on
and
the
that's great. And go
bottom
for the wiggle check. There should be
bottom
no
right side there
motion between the
is the
struts
view
and the bearing.
of the Houston Mission Control.
Okay, and so just wiggle like using the handrail on
And
the
in case
jet,
you want
or
to know, one of the
Affirmative.
important people that actually communicates
on
with
it, and I see no motion.
crew aboard the International Space Station is Diana Trujillo. So yeah,
Okay, Jessica, well done. We
all
are now
right.
just conferring with our folks in the back rooms to make sure that's a good bolt, but for now we'll stand by.
Okay, copy, standing by.
Nicely done, Jessica.
Thanks. Basil was right. It was not as
Daunting.
daunting as it seems. Getting a little chilly here, so I'm going to change my TCV.
Copy.
And Chris, we have your HECA view back.
Copy. My HECA view is back. I see the green light.
And TC, I have brought my TCV down to a setting of 3.
Copy, Jessica, EV12
Okay,
to a
so
TCV
this
of
is the
3.
EV2 view.
And
The helmet slash
drum roll,
head visor camera view
light
of
21 is a good
the
bolt.
Chris
Well
Williams.
done.
What he saw right, what he actually sees right now. So yeah,
And we did have confirmation that
pretty
that bolt was
good.
successfully installed by NASA astronaut
All
Jessica
right.
Meir. Her next steps are going to be to install some multi-layer insulation over the pad where she just installed the bolt.
Oh, so going to next will be install
Yeah, and
some
I'm sorry, guys. There's a
multi-layer
pause here. I need you to stand
insulation.
by for a second.
Yeah.
Jessica, we're getting some words on back
So
to you about your
that's
growth,
what
so just stay on the
MLI
line.
actually stands for. So yeah,
And
good.
but for you, Chris, sorry, you can
That one
you've got the
multi-layered
same setting,
insulation,
so
just
stand
like
by.
you hear, is actually to protect equipments or maybe even crew inside there from tremendous amount of heats directly from the cosmic rays, from the but
And
majorly
the next steps for NASA astronaut
from
Chris
sunlight.
Williams are to
So
use
that's why.
his pistol grip tool to drive a bolt as well. This is all part of that left lower strut installation that the crew has been working on. Now, 2 hours and 34 minutes into today's spacewalk, the duo has already installed the right mid strut on the modification kit and are continuing to work towards the completion of the left lower strut before they move on to the left mid strut installation.
Okay, thanks for your patience, guys. For you, Chris, you can drive M22 to torque. It'll be an additional 5 to 7 turns. I'll expect the torque turns light and black line flush report. And for you, Jessica, if you could make sure that the lower strut MLI is over the pad.
Lower strut MLI is over the pad.
Okay, so right now Jessica just made ensuring that everything is fine for the MLI.
Good readback.
Okay,
Chris
multi-layered
Williams now driving that bolt, utilizing the pistol grip
installations.
tool.
And while for the Chris Williams, now currently using the pistol grip tools, aka known as the space drill, to drill
And EV crew,
to properly turn and also drill the ball itself
torque of
deep
11.8,
inside.
green
So
light.
that's why. Yeah.
And I've got a black line flush.
Okay, Chris, great. I copied a torque of 11.8, turns additional 5.5, green light, black line flush. I'm hearing that's a good bolt too.
Stay firm. Copy this bolt.
Okay, you can stow your PGT. And now, Jessica, for you, before we have you move, I just wanted to give you an update on your pump. So before we take any steps to relieve the pressure, we just wanted to ask you some questions about whether that's something you want to tend to right now, or if you think you can go longer. Is it something that you think that by the end of the run it's going to cause an issue, or is it something that you want to take care of right now?
I would definitely like to take care of it right now, if that's an option.
Stand by.
All right. So yeah, another options to do so. All right. Okay. All right. All right. And in case you want to know, if you see on the left and side of the gloves, you're looking at the reflection of the mirror, of course, to ensure that the crew actually knows what they're working with, and
Okay,
also to
Jessica,
mitigate
you
or
can
reduce the
imagine we're
risk of
doing a little
the
bit of discussing because there is some risk to it, and I'm going to come back to you with some
crews
clear words so that we can make a
suddenly in
good
a problem
decision
and
there.
whatnot.
So
So
I
yeah,
ask you to
that's
just
why it's
stand
pretty
by
important.
for 2 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you. And then,
And I'll give you a little.
go ahead.
Give you one bit of added info. My palm bars are not very tight, so I think it would be a very small change to the overall glove, but one that would like loosen it up a little bit. I only do like a really medium tightness, so just if that helps with the analysis at all.
Yeah, those are helpful words. Thank you very much. Okay, then just stand by one. We'll give you a minute back. And for you, Chris, your PGT I could tell is stowed. I'm just going to read this note to you. I think it'll be helpful to you. After both the lower struts are fully installed, which they are, crew may translate on the upper triangle and lower struts up to 40 pounds if needed, but no simultaneous large body movements or translations. And if you haven't yet already, you can remove your RET from the lower strut, Chris. Install
Okay,
the
so
lower
now
strut grounding pit pin,
the
and
ISS
mounting bracket grounding block,
ground crew right
and
now
then take
giving
care of the
instruction
MOI around
to
the clevis.
specifically Diana Trujillo right now giving instruction to
Copy
Chris
all. Up to
Williams
40 pounds. Red is
to
removed
properly
and
do it.
working on the pit pin.
And with this split screen view, we see on the left-hand side of the screen the perspective from NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, who is our EV1 today, and on the right-hand side of your screen, the perspective of NASA astronaut Chris Williams serving as EV2. The left mid-strut has successfully been installed. The left lower strut, rather, has been installed, and the crew is going to work on the left lower strut next. Just as was done previously for the right mid-strut that has already been installed.
What I'd like to do is have you move on to the next task, which is the mid-strut. We're working on a plan on how to relieve the pressure on your glove, but our hope is we can get through the mod kit task and then address this before you get into the DDCU activity. How do you feel about that?
Okay, sure.
All right. Then we'll have you translate to the left side pad installation location, and as you're coming out of the truss, check your safer handles for me.
Okay, copy.
And see, I'm working on this tip pin here, but it's not wanting to go in. I'm trying to remember.
That's the one that,
Yep.
yeah, that's the bad one. I think we're going to not expect that one to go in.
That
Did not go in inside.
okay, copy, guys. I'm getting words here, so stand by.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
looks like
still
it's
in the
actually
process of installing mid struts on the mesh
partially
canisters
in, but I'm now not able to get it off.
around the mod kit, the modification kit there to support the future
Okay, so that tip
IROSA
pin is in the mounting
installation,
bracket,
aka
right
IROSA
below
is essentially a
at the mounting
solar
bracket for
panel.
the
You know,
grounding block of the mounting
I
bracket.
stands
That's in a
for
little divot
International
out.
Space Station (ISS). The ROSA stands
That is
for Rollout
partially
or
in, but not
Rollover
fully installed.
Space
And
Array
I am not
to
able to
support
get it
more
out either.
experiments in the future
Well,
and
I'm working on it, but
ensuring have
it
more
should be stuck
power and
partially in.
energy. Yeah, and you're looking at the helmet camera slash head visor camera EV2 of the NASA astronaut Chris
I was able to remove it.
Williams. He's a first timer
Stand by.
spacewalk. So yeah, so yeah, that's
Give
very
my safer handles just
interesting.
to double check.
And how do I
Your
say?
right safer handle is
For
down,
a disclaimer, if you hear something bad, something swear
and
word, rude
I
words, whatever is it,
I
it's
put
not
your
me.
left one as down as well, but I don't have a
It's
great
just
view of it. It'll look down.
someone, you know,
Okay,
just a roommate in the hostel.
thank you.
And I cannot do anything, unfortunately. So yeah, this is a disclaimer in case YouTube decided to be very hissy fit here, or probably in the future of other streaming platform. So there's that. I've already give disclaimer what's
Okay, Chris,
happening.
since you already got that
What's happening?
pin
Yeah.
out, what we're going to do is we will not try to reattempt the install. We will just tuck it into the MLI.
Copy, tucking it into the MLI. Yeah, I tried both holes on the grounding block and no joint on either.
Copy that. Good effort.
Oh, so tries to drill hole using the pistol grip tools, but doesn't work. So they are going to hover or around the MLI, multi-layered installation. So hopefully able to properly fit in and probably able to install again using the proper
And
tool.
NASA astronaut Chris Williams is now working to install that multi-layer insulation around the portion of the mod kit.
Okay, and for your information, this is the orbital nighttime.
The
So
MLI has
that's
been
that.
tucked around the clevis, and the tip pin is tucked in the MLI.
And you can see on the spacesuit,
Okay, copy
you can
that,
see
Chris. You
on the
can now
back
start
is
working
the
on retrieving the left
at the
mid
back
strut
is
from your BRT,
how do I
extending
say?
the mid strut to full length,
At the
the
back
side
is
pad,
Jessica
side pad
Meir.
toward the mast
While
canister.
you're looking at the view right now, from this exact camera view, this one is Chris Williams. So yeah,
Looks like it's
Chris
up
Williams doesn't
behind
have
me.
any
Just
any
trying to really
marking on
And just hit your
his
BRT device
spacesuit
so you can
EVA.
see that.
Yeah, it's because he's a
Is that right?
first timer,
BRT to the
only
left
first
hand.
time,
I feel,
Gotcha.
and probably
I
by
think it's
now already
something much more
accumulated
stable on this side than my
uh,
BRT.
2 hours and 30
Okay.
minutes plus
did I
by
finish?
now.
Can you
While for Jessica Meir,
buff me on
this
here?
is
It's
her fourth
slightly
time
behind me
doing
a little
this
bit.
spacewalk and
Yeah,
already
it's
accumulated
right
more than
behind your
24
left
hours
ear.
by now,
There you go.
Thank you.
aka 1 day into the space flight,
And before you get that off
sorry,
and
into
into
the
your hands, hey
spacewalk
guys, the
experience.
sunrise is
So
happening
yeah,
in about 5 minutes if you need to adjust your visor.
Okay, so need to be ready next because soon it's going to be an orbital sunrise one more time. Okay, so that's that. We are going to check soon.
Now, 2 hours and 45 minutes into today's spacewalk, and NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams have worked
All
together
right,
to
so
install
let's
the
see right
left mid
now
strut as
at
well
T
as the
plus
left lower
2 hours
strut of the
and
mod kit.
50
Next
hours
up, they're going
plus
to work
into
together
the
to do the
US
same on the
Spacewalk
left mid
94,
strut.
but here it's around T plus 2 hours 46 minutes into the spacewalk. So yeah, less than 4 hours before the ISS U.S. spacewalk number 94 finally come to the end. So yeah, we are going to see and gonna watch with full patience here.
Hey, we're on soft dock. Get my BOT rigidized.
Okay, Jessica, did you see you had it soft dock?
Confirm, I've got soft dock, and I'm got my BOT in a pretty good position here. This side is a much better body position given the location of the handrail respective. Oh, look at that soft dock.
Hold on. Do you want me to lock out my ret?
Yes, I was just getting to you.
Yeah.
And
All right, ret is locked
got
out.
that. Ret locked out, and when you're ready for PGT settings, let me know, Jessica.
Okay. I'll get my PGC.
All right. So in case you don't know, PGC stands for Pistol Grip Tools, aka known as the space drill. That one is to properly secure the bolt into the places it's supposed to be. So yeah, that's it for your information.
KTC, I'm ready for settings.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2 clockwise 2 is set.
Okay, you're going to turn M1 to M4, any order, exactly 2 turns.
So yeah,
And actually, it turned
yeah.
off. Do you want me to give you another
I'm quite tired right now.
I see a
So
cow, so I'm going to
s-
give you another
so
cow.
napping is
The
pretty
PGT speed.
um so napping at this for me.
It does.
You're going to see here and there, but otherwise this stream is still running
See, good
and I'm
LT
still
type
here.
battery,
So
40
that's that.
40.88. That was Alpha 2 clockwise 2.
You got it.
And Meir now using the pistol grip tool to drive 4 bolts into the left side panel of the mass canister as part of that left mid strut.
Okay, we got 2 turns. Oh, that did not quite engage.
Here you go. This is PGT in action. How he actually turns this bolt. Okay, and by now
We
you
are
shall be
starting
seeing
to approach an orbital
the
sunrise.
orbital sunrise. You can see. Oh yeah, look at that.
Turns on M1.
Interesting
Copy, 2
color.
turns M1.
Yeah. So here we go.
Turns on M2.
2 turns, M2.
And NASA astronaut Jessica Meir has driven 2 bolts, 2 remaining on this section.
Turns on M3.
2 turns, M3.
Turns on M4.
And 2 turns on M4. Okay, after this, Chris, for you, you can align the mid strut to the upper strut. Looking for L8 is the label you should see. And when you're done with that, you can get out your PGT.
Copy L8 / M28. And getting out my TGT.
Okay, for you, Jessica, you can drive M1 through M4 to torque, and it'll be an additional 3 to 7 turns, and I'll expect all the checks. Torque, turns, and light.
Copy.
And from this view on your screen, you can see both NASA astronaut Jessica Meir and Chris Williams as they work to use their pistol grip tools to drive different bolts respectively as part of that left mid-strut installation.
NTC on M3, I have a torque of 3.8 and 3.49 turns. The green light.
I copy on Mike 3, you got 3.8 torque, 3.49 on the turns, and a green light.
All right, so looking pretty good. Already properly turned in for the bolt.
And as you're looking at the view on your screen,
Just to ensure everything is safe.
hand side is
For
Jessica
installing
Meir's
the
perspective, and
mid
on the
strut,
right
you
hand
know,
is Chris
around
Williams'
the
perspective.
mass
7
canister
to 9 turns, and I'll expect
for the
same
mod
check,
kit
including a
modification
black line flash.
kit for to support future proper installation of the IROSA. IROSA stands for International Space Station Rollout / Rollover Space Arrays.
Copy 3.6
Yeah,
on the
essentially a
torque,
rollable
4.51
solar panels
turns, green light on
to
M1.
support more experiment and more scientific payloads that needed to use more power and also more energy as well. And plus, IROSA is essentially a bigger version of its initial version, which is ROSA version. So yeah.
And just to give you
And
status, M1 and M3 were good bolts. Go ahead, Chris.
yeah, on M28, I got 8.5 turns, green light, 11.2 on the torque, and the black line is flush.
Okay, Chris, I think you said 12.2 on the torque, 8.5 turns, green light, and black.
I see 11.2 on the
11.2 on the torque, 8.5 turns, green light, black line flush. I got 3 out of the 4 right.
firm. You got them now.
NTC on bolt M4. I have 3.6 torque, good green light, and I forgot to set the turn counter, so it's 10.16 minus the previous turn count I gave you for the previous bolt.
It makes sense, yes. I copy 3.6 on the torque, and without the counter reset, we got 10.6 on the turns. We'll do the math, and a green light.
It was 10.16 for the turn.
I don't know what I said, but that's what I wrote down. So 10.16 on the turns.
Okay, that's funny. So
That's
forgot to
good.
do counter reset, so they have to do the math instead. Huh. All right. It's fine. So in other words, yeah, that's correct, fortunately. So yeah.
And Jessica, you can count manual turns for us if you want. And then for you, Chris, M28, good bolt.
Secret bolt. I've got the pit pin if that's next for me.
Copy, you got the pit pin, and I assume you stowed your PGT, and you can go ahead and install the MLI over M15 and 16.
Okay, I'll get the pin installed just to confirm.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you said you had it installed, but you can install that now.
Yeah, just in case you guys don't know, MLI stands for multi-layered insulation. So yeah, multi-layered insulation. That's MLI.
I copy 4.0 on the torque, 4.9 on the turns, green light, and that's a good bolt on Mike 2. We're still waiting for words on Mike 4 from the ground, so stand by on that.
And this view of NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams. Meir, in the suit with the red stripes, is working to wrap up driving 4 bolts using her pistol grip tool.
Excellent. Excellent. And also the ret, whenever you get to it, you can release that. But keep out your PGT.
Copy. And TC, I've got the grounding pin installed, and the MLI is already over Mike 15 and Mike 16.
Excellent. And if you could check the mounting bracket upper surface that it's clear, except for, of course, the adjustable.
Yep, mounted bracket upper surface is clear except for the adjustable.
Hey Chris, are you ready to receive the rest?
Yep, I'm ready to receive it. Wait, let's see if it's through the middle. Yep. Got my ret back.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay, guys, sorry, Jessica, if you could, I saw you working on the MLI there, and we need it tucked a little bit more snug around the bolts there at the end.
Okay. That look.
I like it. Let me see if the rest of them like it. And we're 2 minutes from a handover.
I'm supposed to be covering the.
Okay, okay. So 2 minutes left before the handover between the TDRS satellite or TDRS. TDRS stands for Tracking Data and Relay Systems. So yeah, pretty important for communicating in between spacecraft and also especially between International Space Station and also to the ground itself, and also to communicate between between interspace agency. It could be anything, could be CSA, Canadian Space Agency, JAXA, Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, ESA, European Space Agency, and so much more from space agency around the world that needs to use TDRS.
Attached by the straps, paper straps still. The assembly looks like it has come loose.
Okay.
Okay, guys, we're about 30 seconds from a 20-second handover. We copied your words, Chris, on Jessica's helmet. We've seen this before. We're not too concerned. That's why we have the straps in place, but we'll give you more words when we come back from the handover.
Yeah, it feels pretty secure right now.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's held well by the straps.
We are now 3 hours into today's spacewalk outside the International Space
Oh,
Station.
so 3 hours.
278th in
Yeah,
support
so I
of
can
space
confirm
station
3
maintenance,
hours.
assembly, and upgrades.
Yeah.
Thus far, NASA
almost
astronauts Jessica Meir
almost
and
T
Chris
plus
Williams have
3 hours and
successfully
1 minute
installed
into
the right
the
mid-strut as well as
space
the left lower
US
strut
spacewalk
and are
94.
continuing to work through
So
procedures to
around
install the left mid-strut.
3 hours and
Is
28
that a good
minutes
green light as well?
from now, before it can be declared
Okay,
finished,
good
but
green
not
light.
fully finished until
Another
until the crew
0.5
decided to
and
finally go
3.7.
inside
Let me
the
start over.
International Space
3.7 on the
Station. So
torque.
yeah,
And did you
that's
say
that
an additional
you need to know.
0.05 or 0.5 on the turn?
0.05, yeah, I barely moved.
And right now
Coming
you're
up right out.
hearing the communication between the
Okay.
ISS, how do I say? ISS
And
ground
this
crew.
view from inside Mission Control Houston,
Okay.
where the flight control team is being led by Deanna Trujillo, who you see there speaking with the team here. NASA astronaut and ground IV today is Tracy Dyson. She is the voice that you have been hearing communicate with NASA astronauts Chris Williams
Oh,
and Jessica Meir,
Tracy
today's spacewalkers, and
Dyson.
now a good view
Okay,
of our
okay. So
spacewalking
they
duo
are
coming into view.
talking with Tracy
Meir is
Dyson,
on
not
the right-hand side of your
they are
screen
not
wearing the spacesuit with the red stripes, and
not
Williams
Diana
is on the left-hand side of the
Trujillo.
screen
So
in the
yeah,
spacesuit with
apology
no
for
markings
the
on it. Today is his very first spacewalk, and today is the
slight
fourth
wrong information
spacewalk
there,
for
but
Meir.
it's easy to be mixed up,
The
so
primary goal of today's
it's fine
spacewalk is to
and it's
prepare
good
the
so far.
2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station Rollout solar arrays. There are currently 8 ISS solar arrays, the original solar arrays rather. They are about 115 feet long, as you can see on your screen there. The new IROSAs, the ISS Rollout solar arrays, are much smaller, only about 60 feet in length. Today's spacewalk is to install the modification kit where the IROSA will be installed.
Oh, okay, okay. So my fault as well. iRosa is the smaller version of Rosa. So yeah, also my fault. Sorry, but it should be fine.
And we're getting a view now from
It can
Chris
be pretty easy
Williams'
for you
perspective here as
to
he looks head on
uh
at
to
NASA
be very
astronaut Jessica
confused.
Meir.
So it's okay.
Again, they're working together to finish up the installation of the left mid strut on the modification kit.
All right. So we are still looking at it. So they are currently installing mid strut on the modification kit area around the mesh canister. That one is actually to support future, how do I say, future installation of the IROSA. IROSA stands for International Space Station Rollout or slash roll over space arrays. Essentially installing a little slightly more slightly more solar panel to ensure that any any additional space experiments, scientific payloads and whatnot that needed to use more power, more energy can tap off from this solar panel. So yeah, that's very important. This is why these spacewalk mission were actually done, also known as extravehicular activities as well, EVA.
Okay, you too. Thanks for all your patience. Jessica, before we move on anymore with the mod kit, just wanted to let you know that the option is on the table to loosen the palm bar. However, we believe that the adjustment, though, could be difficult and potentially affect your grip. And so I think you know this, once you loosen the palm bar on the glove, we'll not be able to retighten it in this environment. And so our preference would be that we finish the mod kit all the way through collars, cables, and MLI, and then tend to this. But we want to hear your thoughts on that because it's your left hand.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't think it's gonna. I mean, I think loosening it will just open up the circumference a little bit. I'm never really that sensitive for my palm bars. Like, they don't really, adjusting them doesn't make a huge difference to me. So I think that it would be worth trying to alleviate the pressure, and I don't think it would have much effect on my grip.
Okay. We copy. We hear you. And let's get through this.
I'm fine waiting for now.
Okay, you're a trooper. I appreciate it. We're going to get through this mod kit, and then we're going to take care of your palm bar. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks for being a sport. And Chris, I've got some words for you. Stand by.
Copy.
Your visor up, I can see your face.
Okay, so we are waiting for a little bit of words with from the ISS ground crew mission control. In this case, Diana Tyson speaking to the crew here. But now specifically we'll talk with Chris Williams. So that's that. We are going to see that soon.
Okay. I'm going to move to you, Chris, real quick.
All right, here we go.
We heard a comment that you made right when we were... Stand by. So we heard a comment that you had made as we were coming back from a handover that you had a numb spot on your left hand. We weren't sure if you were intending for us to hear that or not, but of course all ears were perking up. So can you give us a bit more of a description as to the location and if it's due to a pressure point and if it's affecting your ability to perform any actions? Your voice sounds like you're in good spirits, but we're just wondering if you're grinning and bearing it.
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty okay. Like basically, it's just the tips of my left thumb and left index finger feel a little bit. I feel like I just got a little pressure point at one point, but it doesn't appear. It's not really affecting me at all.
Okay, so that's pretty noted there. Okay.
I copied all of
So
that.
there's slight
feel
pressure
okay
in
if
the
your thumb
tip point
and
of
index feel
his
numb, but it's not affecting your work,
um
and you're okay.
on his
Firm.
left thumb of his
Okay, we
finger,
appreciate that.
but fortunately it's not
Still owe me
affecting
some
that
words,
much.
Jessica, on both
Just like numb,
M3.
but it's okay. Yeah. Okay, that's very interesting.
And just like that, I found out that M3 is a good bolt. So you can stow your PGT.
Awesome news.
That
Thank
is
you.
great news, you guys. So your PGT can be stowed.
All
and
right.
I assume you got the ret back to Chris.
Okay, so this is only audio,
And I know you got the cover,
only audio
the iPad MLI
audio
is,
telemetry we are
covering, and
hearing right now between the ISS
I'm
ground
waiting
crew
for Farouk to
and
will look good,
these
so stand by.
two NASA astronauts. So yeah, unfortunately, we don't know what's happening. All right, so we are back. We are back. Haha, we are back.
MLI is good. Okay. Next thing I've got is the
All right,
glove hap,
MLI,
which
just in case you
both
want
of
to know, it stands for multi-layer layer installation.
One,
So yeah,
my glove,
just
I
to
see the same black
uh just to radiate some not really radiate some
see
hits, but
one
to
little
absorb that
tiny
heat, so it's
like
not
sliver
uh sorry, it's more like to insulate
finger.
that layer from
It
too
came
much
from
heat and whatnot. So yeah.
um, from the top side, but I don't see anything there. The glove looks nominal. And the right glove looks no changes, and my hap is dry. Not much are down.
And for EV2, I still have a little small, what looks like RTV flap on the back of my right fourth finger. The little fleck of RTV on the right palm is gone. So that looks like that little piece got liberated. Left glove looks nominal. Eye hat and gauntlets are done.
Okay, I copy the checks on both of you. Going back to you, Jessica, did you report a slice in your RTV or a flake?
Yeah, a flake. There was a small white flake. It wasn't RTV. It came from like the area, like where the outside of the glove, like the MLI meets the underside of the glove. But I don't see like any spot where it came from. So maybe it wasn't actually fabric or anything part of the glove. Maybe there was just something on my glove. Very small flakes that then floated away.
Okay, we copy. Just a flake. And we got good glove, hat, and gauntlet check from both of you.
Okay, so fortunately,
And
just a
following that glove
just
and
a
hat
slight
check
flake,
for
but
NASA astronauts Chris
everything is good.
Williams and Jessica Meir,
Right.
we did just a short time ago have a conversation between NASA astronaut Jessica Meir and Tracy Dyson here on the ground involving the snugness of Meir's glove on her left hand and steps that can possibly be taken to adjust the comfort level for her as the glove is in the pressurized vacuum environment of space. We are now 3 hours and 11 minutes into today's spacewalk, and Meir and Williams have successfully completed the build and installation of the right mid strut, left lower strut, and are working
Yeah.
to
So around
complete
like
the
that.
left mid strut as we
Around
speak.
T plus 3 hours and 51 3 hours and around almost T plus 3 hours and 12 minutes into the US Spacewalk 94 mission here. So yeah, another interesting one here.
And Jessica, the strap, you push it, or you'll pull it toward your pinky to relieve the pressure away from you, toward your pinky.
Yeah, pull the copy. I'm familiar with that mechanism, so I have a go to do that.
You have a go.
Okay, so slight
Okay,
depressurization
I
needed.
did it, and that
So
was extremely helpful. Um,
so hopefully it's fine. Let's
affecting
see.
my grip, actually, it was affecting my grip in the way that it was tight because it was quite painful in that area. So that feels much better. Thank you guys for that. Really appreciate it.
That's good news, Jessica, and all the thanks goes to you for your patience and endurance.
And those words from NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, letting the ground know that the adjustment on her glove was successful.
Okay, crew, good work. We have good bolts all around, and we are ready to move on to the strut collars and cleaning up that strut bag. So, Chris, you can start getting out of the APFR and unlocking your safety tether. And for you, Jessica, you have
Okay, we'll
a
move
soft
on to
spot
strut
from your
collars
2-inch
and also clean
strut
up
collar,
the
from
strut
you're
backs
going
as well.
to socket
Wow.
swap to the 2-inch rigid on your own PGT.
Copy. In order.
All right, so here we go.
And
Again.
copies in work as well.
Hehe.
And just a reminder, Chris, that my tether is on top of yours on that side.
Copy.
And next steps for our spacewalkers today, NASA astronaut Chris Williams, who is in the unmarked spacesuit in the top center of your screen there, has egressed or exited the articulating portable foot restraint. Jessica Meir is going to continue to use that pistol grip tool, which she has been using for much of this morning, to drive a couple more bolts as part of the left mid-strut collar installation.
All right, so this is the
Meanwhile, Williams
ISS
is going to
outside view
store
camera here.
the pistol
You
grip
can see
tool
there.
and the torque wrench inside of the cable bag. And he's going to retrieve the IROSA cables from the cable bag.
And from EV2, I've egressed the APFR, I've unlocked my safety tether. Recollections, I should be gathering the EV3 PGT and work wrench.
Yes, but before you do that, we'd like you to roll the APFR back to center. So that would be a setting of Foxtrot.
Yep, A-firm, that has been completed. APFR is at Foxtrot.
Way to go. All right, then yes, you can retrieve the adjustable and put the so you're going to get the adjustable to the PGT torque wrench, and then take that. I'm reading notes. You can totally tell. The adjustable free hook is going to go to your mini workstation as you translate back to the cable back.
Copy that.
Okay, so now they are in the process of moving around back to the cable back itself. So yeah.
And the 2-inch is now on my PCC, also good full test.
Well
All
done.
right.
Okay, let me give you a caution about the bolts you're about to drive.
All right.
You want to minimize non-axial loads into the mid-strut while driving the collar bolts.
And I'm going to have to reposition, obviously, so I'm going to translate over there. I'm going to watch the connectors above my head, and I'm going to get a key to the mid-strut handrail itself, correct?
That is good words. And we have a note here for your feet to be down, outboard, looking towards the right side of the mod kit, and just ensure that once you're in place, I'll wait till you get there to remind you of some of these things.
Okay, copy.
And Chris, just so you know, we're going to be turning off your HECA from the ground. No action for you, just awareness.
Copy, no action for me.
And if you're just joining us, we are now 3 hours and 17 minutes into today's spacewalk. You are seeing a view on your screen today of today's spacewalkers. On the upper left of your screen is NASA astronaut Jessica Meir completing her 4th spacewalk of her career. And towards the middle of your screen is NASA astronaut Chris Williams, who is completing his 1st of his career. On the mass canister, you
All
can see
right.
the modification
Interesting.
kit that has been being built by our spacewalkers today. So far, they've successfully completed the right mid-strut, the left lower strut, and are wrapping up procedures on the left mid-strut.
Just a standby here or cross over the IEA?
Copy your RET config. Stand by on the translation while I check. And for you, Jessica, ensure that the collar pit pin lanyard is clear of the collar interface.
It is.
Once the modification kit is successfully installed, it will be ready to receive an IROSA or ISS Rollout solar array after it's delivered to the International Space Station and be installed during a future spacewalk.
Cable bag and back to your location before Jessica starts coming back inboard, and that the crossing of the tethers will be okay for now. How do you feel about it?
Okay, yeah, I copy that. So I will walk around to the cable bag, and we'll just keep an eye that I'll have my tether kind of double back here.
Yeah, that's good words. And then as you make your way back with the cable bundle and all of that, we'll make sure we pay close attention to snag hazards and things like that.
Copy that.
NASA astronaut Chris Williams is now working to translate to the cable bag that was brought out on the spacewalk with our duo today. Once there, he's going to stow the pistol grip tool as well as the torque wrench that was utilized earlier in today's spacewalk, and he's going to retrieve the IROSA cables from the cable bag. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir is continuing to use her pistol grip tool to drive bolts on the left mid-strut.
So yeah, so looks like
Okay.
uh,
Jessica,
l-
before I give you
looks
the
like
settings,
Chris
can you make sure
Williams
that the
is
collar pit that
moving
we
around
secured is clear of the collar
to
interface?
retrieve the strut bags, especially for to
Sorry, I didn't hear it. Okay, your TGT settings are
as
Bravo 7
especially
clockwise.
to properly put all of the components, including the pistol grip tools, back in inside the tattoo bag. So we are going to see that.
Bravo 7 clockwise Q is set.
Copy, you're going to drive M29 and M30 to torque. You can expect 4 to 6 turns, and I'll take the torque turns and light for each bolt.
North.
And Meir continuing to drive bolts.
ATC, I drove Mike 29. Just so you know, I did see some stuff like some flakes of something being liberated from that bolt interface when I drove. They're floating away. They were kind of yellowish. I don't know, kind of like rust or something that may have been on there. And I have a torque of 25.4, 7.1, 7.72 turns, and a good green light, M29.
Okay, Jessica, I copied 25.4 on the torque. I think you said 7.1 on the turns, a green light, and your words on the flakes that were liberating from the collar were yellowish as you started to turn the bolts.
Yeah, and the turns were 7.72.
Thank you, 7.72.
We go for M30.
You're good for turning M30 and good turns and torque on M29.
Great.
And I've heard that we're going to look into
All right.
the yellowish flakes that you were saying. We'll get back to you on that.
So yeah,
Okay, copy.
you're currently watching here right now the U.S. Spacewalk 94 for the International Space Station. Oh, and there you go. Pretty interesting looking there. Currently using the pistol grip tool. That one is specifically to as a space drill
And you can put that
to
on
tighten
any
up
grip and
the
hook on the
bolts
fish
and
stringer. And I think we
screws
had the fish stringer on the
for
layout
space
below
usage environment.
the
Yeah.
cable bundle, conveniently for you right now.
All right.
Copy that.
So that's interesting.
And see, unfortunately, I did get a low torque. Try to get into a better body position on this one. I got 11.9 low torque red light.
Okay, we copy low torque on M30, 11.9 red light, and you're going to try to reposition.
Affirm.
Did you count turns up to that point?
I think it was like 4 turns.
All right. So here you go. Another
Okay, we copied
another
4 turns and
concerns
concur with
here.
you
So yeah.
hitting it again. Not literally, but turning it.
Copy.
Meir continuing to drive bolts on the left mid-strut as Williams stores the pistol grip tool and torque wrench inside the cable bag. He's going to...
TC from 82, I'm not seeing an open hook on the fish stringer. Is it okay if I just put the adjustable to one of the bag gearings?
Absolutely, Chris.
All right, and work. I'm going to use the ref that's on that adjustable to attach to one of the bag gearings.
Good plan.
And Williams working to configure tools inside of that cable bag. He is also going to retrieve the IROSA cables from the cable bag, which will be installed later on during today's spacewalk.
Oh, so also there is IROSA cables. Yeah.
I think I'm in a good body position, but it keeps like...
So it's
Actually, I
going
think
to
it
be
torqued out
installed later on in this
that time.
spacewalk. So
Okay, I
let's
thought it was
see.
just skipping, but it's good green light, and it got 25.3 torque, and it was just another 0.4 turn.
Okay, Jessica, a copy on M30. It was 25. I missed the 10th place. Point what?
25.3 and a 0.92 turn.
Okay, we got 25.3, 0.93. I think you said on the turns. Green light, and I'm hearing good bolt.
Firm. 0.92, but I think that's in the noise.
We got. Okay, Jessica, I got the verbiage right. We got good turns on M29 and M30. Now you can set your PGT to the manual ratchet clockwise.
Copy.
And TC, I've got the EV3 PGT and torque wrench stowed in the cable bag.
Excellent, Chris. Now you can do your socket swap now to your 6-inch wobble using the socket caddy there in the cable bag. And then once I get the requisite pull tests from you, we'll work on the cables.
Copy, and work.
All right. So interesting there. Going to work on the IROSA cables for the future installation. So yeah. That one should be slated for Spacewalk 95, I believe. Because this one is like the precursor mission of it.
And we are approaching the 3-hour and 30-minute mark in today's spacewalk. This is the 278th spacewalk
All
in
right,
support of
so
space
pretty
station
interesting. You can
assembly,
see
maintenance,
at
and
the plus
upgrades, and
US
is the
Spacewalk
first
94
outside the
right now,
International
at the
Space
plus
Station
3
of
3
2026.
hours,
This is the
28
fourth
minutes
spacewalk for
and
NASA astronaut Jessica
33
Meir, who is wearing
seconds
the
into
spacesuit
the
with the
mission.
red
So
stripes
yeah.
today, and is the very first for NASA astronaut Chris Williams, who is wearing the unmarked spacesuit. Thus far in today's spacewalk, Meir and Williams have worked to install the right mid strut and the left
All
lower
right.
strut, and Meir is now working to finish up bolts on the left mid strut.
Okay, so not going to be that
All of
long.
this work is being done to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station rollout solar arrays. And once installed, the array will provide additional power for the orbiting laboratory.
Yeah, with that additional powers and also the batteries, it can be used to power on more scientific studies in especially the instrumentation that was sent to the International Space Station at one point. As you can see, this is Jessica Mears trying to complete her job on
Rocketry is definitely difficult, but in
tighten the
doing
bolts
so,
and also to
I
properly
noticed
install
that
it.
so
So yeah,
I know we had good
let's see.
torque on both of them, but I was expecting the collar to be kind of equally flush. Right now, the M30 side, there's like a much bigger gap in between the collar than there is on the M29 side. Would have expected those to be equal. Is that accurate?
Checking.
Okay, so that's that. Currently checking for if the torque turn is correct. Hopefully it's correct. Because so far they're doing a really good job
I will enjoy
here.
this gorgeous view.
And for your information, what you're looking right now is the helmet slash head visor camera
The 2-inch
of
rigid has a good pull test on the
I
socket caddy, and the 6-inch wobble has a good pull test on my
okay.
PCT.
I believe this
Well
should
done,
be
Chris. Thank you. And so once you've cleaned up from that, you can retrieve the cables, and we expect
okay.
mini workstation ret to the adjustable of the cable bundle.
Okay, looks like this is the
The mini workstation
I believe
ret to
Chris
adjustable
Williams
of the
view.
cable bundle in work.
Williams,
And Jessica, I'm
at
getting
least on
words
the
for you
space
on that
walk
difference you're seeing in
mission experience. This is
collar bolt
his
between the
first
two,
time.
sorry, the collar
While for
between the two bolts.
Jessica Meir,
And
it's
if
it is now
being asked to
her
have you
fourth
point
time
to
doing
it
this
if you
spacewalk
can,
and
we can see
already
it
accumulated over 24
in the
hours
HECAs.
of space flight. Sorry,
My
of
PVC
the spacewalk
side. You can
uh,
see where my PVC
event
now. My
as of
PVC is
now.
touching the M30 side.
So yeah,
And
already
that gap
exceeding
in between like
one
the two
day
halves
of
of
doing
the
this kind of
collar
stuff.
is larger, at least from this perspective,
And
it
here
looks
we go
larger
again. Let's
than
see.
the one on the
Yeah,
bottom
let's
down
see.
here on
Let's
M29.
see.
I'm not sure exactly how it's designed, but I would have assumed that when you drive the bolts, they're like bring the two sides of the collar together the same amount. That's not what I'm seeing.
Oh, okay, well, thank you for pointing that out. The fact you got more turns on M29 initially, it doesn't surprise us that smart folks are looking into the data to see what we can tolerate.
Okay, copy. And
And forgot to mention that this is going to be at least
line with the
2 hours.
not sure
Sorry,
that I really got this
it will be less than
try
three
to hit that
hours
again.
left before the end of this spacewalk number 94. But yeah, let's see if the crew able to finish this right on time or probably faster than the initial predicted time because
Okay,
the
Jessica, we're gonna
mission usually will
give it a
done
go to
around
try
6 hours
the
and
rets
30
again
minutes.
to get
But let's see
pops.
if they are able
Turn
to
until you
do
get
this
pops and start with
way
the M30.
faster than our expectation here. Let's see.
It's difficult to get the right leverage on it with this connector panel right above my head. I will try and see what I can do.
Yeah, we can see those connectors in your HECA, so we understand. And Chris, we got HECA view back for you, and we can see you with the cable bundles there.
Copy. Yep, I got the cable bundles ready to. I got a ret for my mini workstation to be adjustable, and I unvelcroed them and took the ret off of them from the cable bag.
Okay, so you can see that one is
Bring them
the
back to the.
IROSA cables for the future installation of it.
Okay. Yeah, your
Uh,
next steps will be to
for
translate back to your
possibly for the
EQR,
next
and
US spacewalk 90 number 94. That one
you
will
can use
fall
the EQR,
around
of course, to
one
gain
or
access
two
to that adjustable
slash
on the
2
mounting
April
bracket, and so your
2026.
bundles
And
there.
also that was around the time where Artemis 2 will also be launched as well. So yeah, I'm not
PTC, I
100% sure
got
whether or not we are
one
able to
turn on
cover
M30
it
with the Raptor, and I
simultaneously
did get
or
2
what.
pops.
But either way, let's see how it's going. Hope for the best.
Okay, Jessica, copy that. A quarter turn, a good pop on M30. You have a go to do the same on M29.
Hey, and just remind me, is that supposed to get 2 pops or just 1?
2 good pops.
Okay, I'll try. Should I try to get the second one on M30 while I'm in good position for that?
Yeah, sorry. I misinterpreted your pop to be 2 pops.
Oh, and there's a second pop. Okay, 2 pops on M30.
2 pops
All
on
right,
M30.
2 pops on the M30. Yeah, let's look at it.
And as Meir
Nice.
wraps up with that pistol grip tool on those bolts, we do see NASA astronaut Chris Williams starting to come into view here. He does have those IROSA cables that he retrieved from the cable bag earlier. Those cables will be installed later on during today's spacewalk. And a view here on the right-hand side of your screen there of the cables.
It's very satisfying.
Copy. 2 pops on M29. And while we're talking about that bolt, I got some news on the yellowish material you were seeing, and it looks to us like locking material. It's from the bolts, and there's no concern.
Okay.
Okay, so at least for the yellow materials there. Oh, sorry, yellow cables there. It was all good. Nothing to be worried about. And you can see the view of them. Okay, I believe.
Over at the APFR
Okay,
and
so unmarked. So here,
working the
here,
fuel bundle still.
here you go on
Copy,
the
Chris. And
at the
Jessica,
back of it is Chris Williams,
we heard the 2 pops
and
on
this
M29, but did you
view
get any more
right now
confs
you
on
are
it?
looking at is Jessica
Negative, there are no more trends on
Mears.
M29. It
So
popped right away.
Jessica Meir. So you can see there, and on the backdrop of it, the blue,
The
the
previous attempts, when I did it
the
previously, I
spherical
got about maybe a
blue
quarter return, and then I had
blue
to
planet
pop
there. That one
Okay,
is
copy. No additional
that one
turns,
is
but
our
you
planet,
originally got about a
Earth.
quarter of a
So yeah.
turn, but you did get 2 pops.
affirm.
Okay, we're still looking into the data on that bolt, so stand by on the status.
And Williams has made his way back to the mounting bracket and has gotten back into the articulating portable foot restraint. You see he does have those cables that he retrieved from the cable bag moments ago.
Here you see I've got the cable bundles on the adjustable on the that bracket in the center.
Well done, Chris. All right, we'll have you just kind of hang out for a little bit.
Copy that.
All right, here you go. Of the bundle cables and whatnot here. You can see there. All right, so now the outer cam of the
And
ISS
as
view here.
Williams has a
Let's
moment
see.
before he steps into the next set of his procedures, the International Space Station is currently flying 266 statute miles above Earth. The space station is currently approaching the northern coast of Italy.
Okay, almost approaching into the northern coast of Italy. So if you're from Italy, well, say hello and greets to the International Space Station. They're currently doing that job, doing the job of the spacewalk, specifically for the installation of support, whatever is it, for the IROSA, International Space Station, space rollout space. How do I say? Rollout space array. Yeah, that one. Which also installs not only on that but also on the modification kit, the mod kit, and also to retrieve 5 out of 8 or 9 test test tube where the microorganisms were uh, and still are, at least in this experiment, exposed into the harsh environment of space, especially with uh, cosmic rays, sunlight, and yeah, solar flare and whatnot. So that's that.
Definitely a wider gap at the M30 side.
the view, but it's getting dimmer, so I think that's the sun about to set. And we got about a minute to a handover.
Okay, just about 1 minute before handover of the TDRS, TDRS, also known as the Tracking Data and Relay
Sounds like a good idea.
System
We'll take up
or
on that.
satellite. That one is very important on communicating with the crew on board the ISS, also on the spacecraft, orbiting around the Earth and whatnot, and also to do the communication with the between the inter space agency, let's say for NASA to communicate
And we are
with
going to use your camera to
ESA,
take a
European
photo of
Space
those bolts
Agency,
that she drove using the
CSA,
pistol grip tool a
Canadian
short time
Space
ago.
Agency, JAXA, Japan Aerospace
Okay, thanks
Exploration
again for the handover,
Agency,
Jessica. Good news.
and
We're good
whatnot,
with the clamshell. Your next
related
step will be to take
related to it,
peek at
where
your
there's
motor and stow.
any collaboration with NASA. That's why TDWIS is pretty important. And
And
now,
we are in a
handover
brief expected
is
handover between our
uh, com-
satellites. You're getting a view
now
here in the
now
room
finally
inside
happens.
Mission Control Houston.
It should be
The team of
between
flight
one
controllers
to
is
three
currently being
minutes,
led
and
by NASA
afterward,
Flight Director
the
Deanna Trujillo.
handover will finish, and the communication, at least on the visual side,
The
will
current
finally
ground IV
properly
for today
establish. So
is
yeah.
Tracy Dyson. She is the voice that you have been hearing interfacing with NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams. We're now 3 hours and 42 minutes into today's spacewalk. So far, Meir and Williams have installed the right mid strut as well as the left lower strut and are working to complete the left mid strut collar. Once this is wrapped up, they'll move on to the right mid strut collar.
All right, still with
Today's
the
spacewalk is the
mid-strut. Yeah.
278th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
That collar bolt being wider than the top, is that it? The top, well, I wouldn't know what you're deciding top and bottom, but the side on my right side is narrower and the side on my left side is wider.
All
They
right,
seem
that's
okay with it.
very interesting.
Yeah.
And we're back with you, and yes, we
Can you
are
see if the other side looks like
okay
that?
with it.
Well, we haven't driven those, but... Yeah.
All right, Jessica, get me caught up. Is your
Hey, copy.
PGT in motor and stowed?
All right, so right now, Tyson
My PGT is stowed.
or
I
Diana
can
Tyson,
change the motor
Tyson
first,
Diana.
though.
Oh
If you
yeah,
need to do that now, I can,
Diana
otherwise
Tyson
I
is
can do that
currently
when I use it next.
communicating with
We'll
the
remind you when you're on the
crew
other side, so that's okay. All right, so
around the
install the collar
International
tip
Space
in
Station.
the final
And yeah, the
location.
handover period has already finished.
And I think you know where that is. I can tell you
And now,
more words
let's
if you
see
need
in.
them. The lanyard will be at full extension.
That's right in front of me.
All right. And as you have already heard, this mission elapsed time should be
Copy
around
that.
T
Okay, you
plus
can
3 minutes,
translate to the right mid strut,
and
and this is where we hope your tethers will
all
be
right,
deconflicted
almost
as you
T
go
plus three
inboard
minutes
around the
and
IEA.
45, 46 minutes into the mission. Yeah, less than 2 hours left before the predicted completion of this EVA, the extravehicular activities for this spacewalk we are going to see. And afterward, well, finally I can go to sleep when it's finally complete. So let's see. Let's hope for the best.
And you're looking at a view as NASA astronaut Jessica Meir translates to the right mid strut.
Jessica, just for your heads up, looks like your right gearing extender is kind of caught inside your PG wing arm. Yeah, I saw that, and I got it out once, I thought, but
I see that. Okay. I got the tether on the other side, but not the,
All right,
the whole, yeah.
here we go. It's still in.
And you can see Jessica Meir coming into view on the top of your screen there. She is wearing the spacesuit with the red stripes and is designated EV1 today.
Yeah.
You can see Chris Williams there. He's EV2 and he's wearing the spacesuit with no markings on it today.
All right. So
And just as a recap of the tasks that have been completed thus far, now
okay,
3
so
hours
you
and
see at
46
the
minutes into today's spacewalk,
back of it
Meir
that
and Williams
one
have
is
successfully installed the
with
right
the
mid-strut, the left lower
red
strut,
marking strip there.
and just
That one
completed the
is
left mid-strut
Jessica
collar,
Meir.
and are now going to work
Already
on the
have
right mid-strut
fourth
collar.
spacewalk experience
Meir
right now.
will
Already
utilize the
exceeding
pistol grip tool again,
24
which has
hours
been
of
used frequently
the
during today's spacewalk to drive
accumulative
additional bolts as part of
experience
this
in
installation.
spacewalk. While for
And guys,
how do I say? Well, for Chris Williams with the unmarked spacesuit EVA there, already accumulated almost 4 hours since the start of this mission, and this is his first spacewalk. So pretty interesting, isn't it? So yeah.
Yeah, if you can just hold that there and then bring your swing arm out, then I think you'll be in good.
The TG2 rat is.
Copy.
And this view as we enter into an orbital sunrise. The International Space Station orbits the Earth every 90 minutes as it's traveling 17,500 miles per hour. So that means the crew living and working aboard the space station sees a sunset every 45 minutes as well as a sunrise every 45 minutes.
Okay, that's weird. I don't know, slight glitch there, but I've already corrected the the weird, how do I say, weird stuff here and there. I don't know. Just maybe NASA just being NASA. I don't know. So yeah. All right.
There we go.
Yep, that did it. Yep. There you go.
All right.
Perfect.
So here we go.
Nice. Yep.
all right, way to go. We couldn't tell what you did, Jessica, but it sounds like you got the tether snag taken care of.
Yeah, it wasn't the tether. It was just my safety tether just got on the other side of my swing arm when it was out. This bayonet fitting is really.
Yeah.
All right, so they're still doing with the mid strut here on the lower portion side. They're currently still installing it. And yeah, still moving around. And also some already use the pistol tool, grip tool, aka essentially known as the space drill, to bolt down to properly tighten that bolt or even any screw around the component so it can
And
install
you're
properly.
looking at a view from Jessica Meir's perspective as she continues to translate to the right mid strut collar.
All right, so translate is just another fancy term, mathematical jargon
This
term
is
for
Meir's fourth
moving around.
spacewalk
So
of her career.
you get the idea.
Okay, there's my fair lead.
Yep, I see it coming off on top. That looks great. I'll just stay in the middle here.
And if you are just joining us, we're now 3 hours and 52 minutes into today's spacewalk as NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams continue to make good progress to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of ISS Rollout solar arrays. Thus far, the duo has completed the right mid
All right,
strut
so you
of
can
the
see US
installation
Spacewalk
of the left lower
94 right
strut,
now at T
left mid
plus
strut, and is
duration
now
at T plus
working to
3
begin
hours,
work on
50,
the right
53
mid strut
minutes and
collar.
26 seconds into the mission, as you can see. Right now, pretty interesting. So we have
And do you see
um,
anything I can be doing here to
around
push things along?
less than 2 hours and 40 minutes the before the signal beginning of the end of the spacewalk mission, and afterward, finally, I can also can get some sleep. So yeah, because it's pretty early morning. Right now it's midnight. At least in our place right now in Sarawak, in Borneo right now, it's 19 March 2026,
Yeah, Chris, back with you on
Thursday
here. So
at
there's not a lot that we can
12:46,
do
44
for you right now to get
a.m.
you going on
in the
anything else.
morning. So yeah.
Once you are sure that the tethers are clear, no longer crossed, you can go ahead and stow the GoPro on there. But at that point, we really have to wait until Jessica finishes up the right mid strut before you can move on. How copy?
Copy. Copy. Oh, all right. Yeah, I can.
So in other words, needs to finish. Jessica really needs to finish
Can work on that.
the mid strut
I can work right on
portion
it.
first with drill and
Okay.
whatnot. Before finally they can store, aka they can keep the GoPro camera inside the back of the strut back or tether back, you know.
Hey, Jessica. We're seeing views through your helmet cam of the MLI, and it's probably bothering you too. So we'd like to have you tighten that up like you did on the other side.
Yeah, I see that. I will fix
I could
it.
feel it. I knew you were feeling the same way we were about it.
Okay, so apparently even
Yeah, when I
even the
reset that
ISS
again,
ground control
I
mission
exited the area, because
felt
I think I told
felt a little bit
you on there
bothered
before. So,
with the
yeah, just a reminder,
MLI,
everything's under
with the
control.
multi-layered insulation. So
We copy. We'll remind you.
probably they were also going to tighten this up. I don't know, or whatever is it. I'm not sure, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I've got my BRT down here, and I'm going to get my PGT.
Sounds good. And when you get a good position to ensure that the collar pit pin lanyard is clear of the collar interface.
And remind me, these connectors, were they hot on both sides? I thought I was remembering that they were only low touch and hot on one side, but they look exactly the same, so I'm guessing they're the same on both sides.
Yeah, Jessica, it's a concern for both sides. They're both hot.
Ooh,
Okay, copy.
oh, need to be very
I'm coming
careful.
back to motor.
Good
Oh,
check.
very, very
And did
careful.
you see the collar pit pin lanyard clear of the interface?
Affirm it is clear.
Excellent. Okay, we're looking for Bravo 7 clockwise 2 on the PGT. And a copy, you have it in motor.
Bravo 7 clockwise 2 is set.
All right, you're going to drive M25 and M26 to torque, and you can expect 4 to 6 turns, looking for torque, turns, and light.
And Meir is now using the pistol grip tool to drive 2 bolts into the right mid-strut collar.
So
Okay,
that's
that was
that.
M25. And I got a good 35.4 torque and 6.2 turns.
Okay, copy 25.4 on the torque, 6.2 on the turns, and a green light.
Affirm, that was for M25. And M26, I got good green light, 25.4, 11. I think that's because I didn't reset the previous 6.
You said 11 point what on the turns? And I understand you didn't reset it.
11.55.
Okay, 11.55 on the turns on M20.
Just really.
Say again?
Affirm. Yeah, and I can tell you that this one looks like the other side, except so like M25 looks like it's in tighter than M26, and M26 on the side, it's the side that has the tang coming out of it. So it is also like looks like the other side where it's not completely driven all the way together on each side.
Okay, Jessica, I'm hearing good torques on M25 and 26. You can take your PGT to ratchet clockwise.
Copy, ratchet.
And Meir continuing to utilize the pistol grip tool to get a tight and secure bolt for both of those bolts on the right mid-strut collar. And we have now surpassed the 4-hour mark into today's spacewalk.
Okay, so now already 4 hours in, a bit
Quarter
more
turn on
since
M25
the
and 2 good pops.
U.S. spacewalk number 94 continuing, yeah, and
And you
begins.
just use
So
back
yeah.
the MUT GoPro. I was just looks like it's still tethered to the strut bag. I'm just gonna take it off and send it back to the strut bag if that works.
Okay, Chris, copy that. Good plan.
An eighth of a turn on M26 and 2 good pops. That's work.
Okay, copy an eighth of a turn on M26 and 2 good pops. M25 was good bolt, by the way. Waiting to hear on M26.
Copy.
All right, M26 is a good bolt. You can set your PGT to motor and stow.
Okay, get back in motor.
And with those words, all of the bolts have successfully been installed in the mod kit for today's spacewalk.
Okay, Jessica, I see you working on the pit pin. This is the one that we don't have high expectations for. You can give it a try in the final location.
Yeah, the other side went in really easily. This one is like going in for now. It's a little bit stuck, but it's not popping down all the way. It is in there though, just not all the way.
Okay, Jessica, you can go ahead and pull it out. If we can't get it in all the way, we'd rather it not get stuck. So can you pull it out?
All right, that's very interesting. Let's see.
Maybe.
Sounds like what happened to the other one.
All right, all right.
Good. Okay, now we'll just have you tuck that under the blanket.
All right.
And
Very
I
interesting,
should have
isn't
you,
it?
Chris, heading over to the left side. If you might be on your way there, because we'll start the MLI ops.
Yep, I'm headed back that way.
Okay, excellent.
All right, all right. Interesting.
Headed back that way.
And before we get to the MLI, let me read some cautions to you guys. You ready for those?
Yeah, let's go.
Ready.
Get you ready.
Okay, first of all, from this point forward, translation on the mod kit is allowed. That's just a note. And then the two cautions for you is that when 2 crew are on the mod kit, do not translate on the mod kit simultaneously. So we'll expect you to coordinate there. And then max lateral load into the BGA while on the mod kit is, again, 40 pounds. And so maintain translation rates that are slower than 3 seconds per foot.
Nice. Let's keep going for it. Oh, slower translation rates, aka moving very, very, very slow,
Back to a setting of 6.
3 seconds per
Copy
feet.
PCV
Oh,
of 6 on
okay, that's even weird.
And with the mod kit now
So, which
successfully
mean
built
that
and installed, both Meir
the
and
crew
Williams
will
are
move
going to work on installing
will
MLI.
move
MLI is
0.25
multi-layer insulation. installation
um,
and is used to help
meters.
protect hardware
Yeah,
against mainly
0.25
temperatures, as
meters
the temperature
every
outside the space
every
station
three
can
seconds.
range from
Oh, so
plus
that's
250
really
degrees
slow.
Fahrenheit to negative 250
Okay, okay, that's
degrees
really
in the
slow.
shade. Meir will work on installing the right mid-strut MLI, while Chris works on installing the left mid-strut MLI. Again, that MLI is multi-layer insulation.
I thought I remembered I would just be pulling
Okay,
up in the center
so
telescope.
what we are looking right now,
Yeah,
Maybe there's a
you're
Jessica
gonna
Mir
untwist
installing on
the
the
single pre-integrated layer
if
type
I remember, the
stiffener,
right side
bundling
of
it to the
the
mid strut, and then
mid-strut
unroll it toward the
mid-strut
mounting bracket.
MLI, while
And you
while
great.
how do I say,
Yep.
while Chris Williams is installing on the left side of it. And in case you don't know, MLI stands for multi-layer insulation or insulator, something like that. Yeah. So
Okay, Chris,
now
I see your
you're
hands at work.
looking at this.
Same
Let's
thing,
see.
untwist, and then unroll toward the mounting bracket.
All right. So let's see.
And then you guys will work your way backward with the stiffeners, tucking it around in the highly technical term squish the MLI around the mid strut as you go.
Hey, we said we would say that word.
Feel free to use it.
And as you can see on your screen, both Meir and Williams working to install that multi-layer insulation.
So you will hook the MLI over the bolt canister.
All right.
Secure it
Here you
there
go.
first with the integral wire cut
Oh,
before you start
bolt
working your way
canister.
back toward the
They will
side cap.
hook the MLI into the hook canister
Trying to get it
with the
not quite
wire
reaching.
tire stiffeners. Oh, okay, that's very interesting. Yeah. So look at it. In case you don't know, MLI stands for multi-layer insulator or insulation. Yeah.
And Jessica, we're thinking it might just be a fold that remains. Oh yeah, you almost got it.
Yeah, I just went back down that way and looked for a fold. I don't see a fold, but it's just a little shy.
Mine is quite tight also.
Mine is still shy.
And if you're just joining us, we are now 4 hours and 9 minutes into the 278th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance,
Yes.
assembly, and upgrades.
According to real time, we
NASA
are
astronauts
already
Jessica Meir and
around T
Chris
plus
Williams
4 hours,
successfully
10
built and
minutes,
installed
and
all of the
a little
struts on
bit
the 2A mod kit that were
around
remaining. They're now
23,
working
24
to
seconds
install
into the
multi-layer
U.S.
insulation on the
spacewalk
areas that
of
they built,
94.
and after
So
that we'll
yeah,
move on to routing
so
cabling.
2 hours and 20, less than
Everything
2 hours
proceeding as
and
expected
20
during today's
minutes to go
spacewalk. This is
before
the fourth
minimally
spacewalk
or
for NASA
can
astronaut
finish
Jessica
this
Meir
one.
and the
So
first for
yeah.
Chris Williams.
Hope so.
And teacher, are we expecting like M16 to be encapsulated in the MLI or to go underneath M16?
Let's see. And before I give you information,
The bolt, like the canister for that bolt.
yeah, first of all, I want you guys to make sure you're coordinated and that only one of you is translating at a time on the mod kit. And Chris, I'm looking. So you're hooking over the M28 volt canister, which you already did. And you're asking about 15 and 16?
Does the MLI just get tucked underneath them, or does it try to go over those as well?
You can tuck them underneath.
Copy that.
Okay, finally got it.
Nice. Way to go.
And Meir has completed the installation of the right mid-strut multi-layer installation. Williams is working to complete the left mid-strut MLI. That MLI is mainly used for protection against extreme temperatures. It is about 250 degrees Fahrenheit in the sun and negative 250 degrees Fahrenheit in the shade outside the International Space Station.
Yeah, so that's why MLI is pretty important, multi-layer insulator. So it can protect the space station from the extreme heat and also extreme cold of the space. You know, it can goes around 158 degrees Celsius, if I remember correctly, or 186, something like that. Yeah, 186 degrees Celsius. And then on the
Yeah,
cold
there's just
side, it
that
will
small
be
part, and then the
minus
large part goes over the top of it.
186 degrees Celsius. So that's why pretty important to have this one. And as you can see, it blankets itself with the insulator there. You can see tightening it up together in a very good fashion there. Yeah, in a very good fashion there. So yeah.
Continuing to get some good views as that MLI is installed.
Copy, good squish.
Okay, so right now it's still wrapping around the MLI with the blanket there. You know, MLI stands for multi-layer insulator. So yeah.
Another good squish, and I think I've just got this one last part.
Copy, good squish.
All right.
Just
Oh,
the BRT.
okay. Um, Forgive me. I'm yawning. It's tiring for me. And right now it's already
Once Meir and Williams
at least
complete the
in
installation
the
of
local
this
time here in
multi-layer
Sarawak, in
insulation,
Borneo,
they'll move on to
on 19
routing
March
IROSA cables.
2026 right now,
IROSA is that
Thursday
International
at
Space Station
1
rollout solar arrays that
1
will be delivered during a future flight and installed during a
at
future
1
spacewalk.
17 a.m. morning here. So
Copy, three,
no
good
wonder why
squish. I haven't heard
I
any
felt
squishes from Chris.
so no wonder I am a little bit tired right now. But as you can hear,
Caught a couple good
should
squishes
not.
here. Does everything look okay,
Okay,
or am I a
a
little?
couple of squishes for what is it, but should be good.
Yeah, some of these
Hmm.
spinners.
You could
Okay,
squish a
okay.
little bit
So let's
more
see.
on the one towards the top.
Towards the top.
The first one you did. If you pull the side that's over toward me, the little strap over toward you, and just tighten. Yeah, that right there. One more up.
One more up. Sorry, let me just get this one first. And then,
Yes, that one.
yeah, that one could use a
Oh,
good.
can you get it down over that? It was over the flap, and now it's not.
See.
Yeah, there you go. Pull that back up a little bit. Nope.
Nope. Yeah, I can't
See
see it.
that? So, see that underneath your left hand is holding a piece of MLI. If you pull that further up before you wrap the top, there you go.
Like that.
Yep, except now there's a little bit. Yeah, if you could
Okay,
twist
so
that
right now
really good,
Jessica
I think you're good.
Meir teaching Chris Williams a bit
Almost on
about
that
how
other
to
side.
properly wrap the
There's a little flop
blanket
at the very
on
top.
the
I
MLI,
think
the
same spot
multi-layer
that we were
insulator.
looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you need to know for the
I don't
context,
think there's any way
Chris
to
Williams,
get
this
that
is
down
his
out.
first
Yeah, you're probably right.
spacewalk right now,
You can try to squeeze
and
that top a
still
little more.
and right now accumulating 4 hours plus and counting. While for how do I say? While for Jessica Meir, this is her fourth spacewalk, okay, and already accumulating more than 24 hours, maybe around 25, 26 hours by now. So that's why that's practically the context. Teaching, she teach, uh, she teaches him on how to properly do it because at some point he has to do it himself after that. So for now, Chris Williams is more like assistant to uh, Chris Williams, more like assistant to Jessica Mears, Jessica Mears. So that's why.
And there's actually the same thing. There's another flap on the back side away
Oh,
from you
okay,
that is on
another
top of the
flap
tip of the
side. Okay, okay,
benefit from going underneath it.
okay, another
Yeah,
flap
right
on,
there.
flap on the back
And it's
side,
the same thing I
and
had
then
actually
even
there.
forward one knot, and he tries to, he wants to use this stiffener to tighten it
And I
up.
think if you give it
All
a
right,
squeeze at the top, like around,
let's look. What will be the result
And some
next?
teamwork
So
between
hopefully
Meir
it's
and
good.
Williams to ensure that
Oh
that
yeah.
MLI covers as much surface area as possible.
All right.
But I don't, there's no stiffener there.
Oh,
It's not
so
tight.
to ensure that
And
the
I don't
MLI
see,
would
I
be
can't
able
see
to
through to the
be
metal.
covered
yeah, we
as
need
big of
to move a
the
tiny bit
surface
and
area
see.
as
And I can
much
see the
as
back side of
possible.
the
So
plate
yeah,
if I come up.
to
And
ensure
we're
that
looking at the same thing on
the
either
heat,
side.
that the
Um,
extreme
I don't know if you can
temperature,
see,
the
but in my
heat,
Heka,
both heat and cold, can be properly absorbed by the MLI multi-layer insulator. So yeah, let's see
Hey,
again.
can you see the two
Okay, so
strips
this
we
is a
have
split
to check
cam view.
stretch?
On the left side is the Jessica Meir. On the right side is the Chris Williams. What we are looking right now uh, is the how do we call this?
Sorry, Jessica,
The
we were talking about your fine
advisor
work there and the
slash
merits of putting a
slash
Wi-Fi
helmet
there.
cameras here.
And
So yeah,
you guys are
this is
about
the
4 minutes
viewpoint
from
point of both of
sunrise.
them
And
on left and right side
we
of
would like
this
you to
split
put a
screen. You
wire
can, as you
tie,
can see.
Jessica, on your side
Okay,
there,
so there are 4 minutes
between
before
the
the
motor
sunrise, and by the
and
time
the mounting
around the
bracket,
sunrise,
right
there
there at the
will
top
be a
of where the
transition,
MLI is
handshake
inserted.
transition in between the TDRS satellites. TDRS or TDRS stands for
Can you see on
Tracking
my
Data
view,
and
I think
Relays
kind of
satellite
near
or
images of
system,
each other because there's no
which actually used for
no
communicating in
wrap at the
between
very top.
any
So
space probe, and
I can see
especially
that over the
around
edge on
the
the top
ISS
of
here,
Chris's side as
International
well.
Space Station, to the NASA, and also for NASA use it to communicate between
If you
space
mean putting
agencies.
a wire tie
For
above
example, could communicate
MS24,
with Canadian Space
Yes,
Agency,
above
could also
MS24.
communicate
like
with
near
Japan
transit.
Aerospace
Yeah.
Yep,
Exploration
right there.
Agency, could
right
also
there, I think would
talking
do
with
well.
the European Space Agency, maybe even New Zealand Space Agency, or maybe even Australia Space Agency, whatever is it.
And for you,
But
Chris, if
as
you
long
gap
they
there,
are
if
working
Jessica's
together
noticing
with
the gaps on your
NASA,
side, then we would recommend a wire
TDWIS
tie
will be
there as
pretty
well.
important in the role of the communication in the space and also between the ground station. And also one of the reasons why every time you watch this Atlas and also Vulcan Central rocket, that's why you are able to you and myself able to see the telemetry and also the visual view of
And
the
Meir and
onboard
Williams now
rocket
going
camera.
to
So that's
use a
why
wire tie to
that's
further
some of the
secure
fact
that MLI
you need
multi-layer
to know
insulation on the right
about
mid-strut
TDWIS.
as well as the left
So
mid-strut.
yeah,
That the rest of the MLI looks really good
okay.
for both of you.
Okay, so it looks like the multi-layer insulation, the blanket here is actually appropriately installed there. So yeah, good news. So that's good.
Yeah,
This
I
is
think
what
that
we
looks
need.
like it helps.
So
You
yeah,
can still see a tiny bit of metal through, but I don't think
this is the mission
right
we
where
are
your
looking right
fingertip
now.
was,
Oh
but
yeah.
I don't.
Oh, hey, it feels good. I've already cracking my
More
how do I say
away from the
my
joint.
fingers. It's good.
What would I have to do with a wire tie?
All is good.
I don't know what you could do
A
about it 'cause I don't see
okay.
any
Yeah.
MLI that would flap over there.
All right. So
But
here
I
we
think this is
go.
probably as good good as you're going to get,
Mhm, mhm,
unless there's something like folded
Yeah,
inside.
yeah.
I
And
don't think so.
probably
That's
for now, I'll just let them talking while I'm sometimes
That part there,
occasionally talk. So yeah, enjoy the
I
view.
don't know what you're going to do about it. Yeah.
yeah, it's the same thing on your side. I think a wire tie. It's actually open a little bit more now. I think if you put a wire tie for yours, I think you should put the wire tie underneath the bolt.
Like here?
Yeah.
Okay, and then around?
Yep.
Copy. I'm going to get that in work.
And I can talk you onto it. That will cinch it up nicely.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, Jessica and Chris, we're looking at your fine work there, and Jessica, we like your wire tie, and the MLI looks good on your side. We'll wait for Chris to install his, and once that's in place, we'll call this portion good, and we'll move to the cable. While I have you, Jessica, if you could just so we can be clear with the check.
Wait, stand by, Chris. Stand by.
Standing by.
I just
Okay,
wanted to talk him
so
onto this.
looks like
If
waiting
you
for
hold this
Chris
vent
Williams
down, you're
to
going to need to reach in the
finally
back
finish his
and
the
nut this
installation of the
and
blanket itself,
all you get
surrounding
raw, you
the
tighten it.
uh,
Okay.
surrounding the mid strut of the MLI, you know, s- which stands for multi-layer insulation or insulator. Okay, and we can see by now it should be
Okay,
the
and we're about a minute from
sunrise.
handover.
Okay, and 1 minute before the TDRS handover, we will see. And by the time of the handover
And we are
happens,
approaching another orbital
there's not going to
sunrise.
be any visual view here, especially in this split screen. And we shall see how it's going. So yeah,
You,
let's see.
and she said that they looked good, so I'm assuming we can
Yeah, you guys are good. We're still with you for a couple more seconds.
leave here.
And so everything looks good, the MLI.
Okay.
Okay.
So we're translating back down then, right? No, we got to do the cables.
Yeah, cables.
And Jessica, before we go into the handover, we do see another gap there. Right.
Okay, so get
where
ready
your
for the
hand was.
handover.
Yep.
You will see soon. You will see there's not going to be any visual view. All right.
And we
But
are in a
however,
handover between our
the
satellites now,
however
4
the
hours and 44 minutes into today's
audio
spacewalk.
telemetry will
At
still
this
be
time, NASA
here.
astronauts Jessica
Should
Meir
be,
and Chris
or
Williams have
maybe no.
completed and
Oh,
installed all
so
the struts
almost
on the
4 hours
2A mod
and
kit,
30
and they
minutes.
are
So
currently working to wrap up
yeah,
the
let's
installation
let's
of
do the best.
multi-layer
It's
insulation
just
on
two
the
hours
left and
and
right mid strut.
6 minutes,
They're
5
nearing the
minutes
end
left
of that
before
MLI insulation, and then we'll move on to
before
cable
the
routing.
supposed
Today's spacewalk
ending
is the
of for this
278th in
EVA,
support of
for
space
this
station maintenance,
spacewalk
assembly,
mission,
and
the
upgrades, and is the fourth
extravehicular
for NASA
activities mission,
astronaut Jessica Meir, who
which
is EV1
usually,
today in the
all right,
spacesuit
you
with
can
the
see the
red
timer
stripes.
there.
And
T
today's
plus
spacewalk is the
four
first for
4 hours,
Williams.
24 minutes and 53 seconds into
Might be able to
the
reach it.
I'm back with you
into
guys.
the spacewalk. So yeah, you can see there.
Hey, before we get to the cables, I'd like to do a
All right.
schematic check of the MLI with you guys, respectively. So if you're ready for that.
Okay, I'm going to do
Before
the
the
systematic
MLI is
check
covering the
of the
crevices on
MLI
your side, Jessica, is 24
multi-layer
crevice. On your
insulation.
side,
So
Chris,
let's
is
see.
the M28.
So let's see.
Confirm?
I'll let them
I see it hovering.
talking right now,
And then it's fully closed around
and
the
maybe
telescoping end
do
of the
some
strut.
comment if there's anything interesting to be noted here.
Fully closed. One.
I see it fully closed. DD2.
Okay, and lastly, cinched around the collar as best as possible.
I am cinched around the collar as best as possible. I just gave it another several squishes, and it's tighter than it was for sure.
Okay. How about you, Chris?
Yep, I think it's since you're on the collar as tight as possible.
All right, so they are going to check if the blanket has already been installed
Okay,
as
Jessica,
tight as possible. So let's see.
We're seeing a integrated wire tie close to the mounting bracket near your hand that we'd like a little more low profile, if you can make it.
Okay, so this is the outer camera view of the ISS. facing the
And
place
this
where
view
the
here of
crew
both of our
are
spacewalkers today,
currently
Williams
doing the
and Meir,
spacewalk
as they work to
and
further
working right
install
now.
and tighten that multi-layer insulation around the left and right mid struts.
Yeah, you can get that nice.
Yeah, that looks better.
What do you think, Chris? Can you see that flap that Jessica just laid down flat? Does it look good on your side?
Yeah, that flap looks great.
Okay, you guys. That's great. We're ready to move to cables, and you are on your respective sides. You're going to, Jessica, did you say that you could reach the cable
Okay,
folder or
so
no
the
from where
cables
you
are
are?
good, and now moving on with the
I'm gonna have to take off
cable
my DLP.
styles. So let's see.
And with that call out, we did hear that the MLI, or multi-layer insulation, has successfully been installed in both the left and right mid struts. Meir and Williams now going to move on to cable routing.
Okay, okay, multi-layer installation on both left and right mid strut has already been successfully installed. So yeah, good news. Now let's moving on into another part.
I can.
And Jessica, you're going to be looking for the one with the red stripe? The right?
Do that one more time, Chris.
Yeah, one more time.
I've got the one with the red light.
Yeah, as you can see, this is the cables, and especially
It's
important cables for, if I remember, for the IROSA. IROSA is the smaller version of the ROSA.
sorry, guys.
The
Yes,
I
those,
stands for International Space Station. ROSA
want to
stands for Rollout
release one twist on the
Solar
wire tie.
Array, essentially a solar panel
Release
dedicated
coil,
for
and
the
then
International Space Station.
at the alignment
That
marked
with the addition
on the
of
cable, you're
it,
going
even
to
though if it,
secure it in the
even though it's
pre-positioned
small,
wire tie on
it
the lower
actually can
strut handrail.
contribute
Twist.
contribute to better budget, better, how do I say, power and energy budget allocation for a more scientific instrumentation um, experiment on board on the International Space Station. So that's why pretty important to let the ground for this one through the Spacewalk 1993, which I've already streamed last year, around 1 or 2 May 2026. Okay, that one spacewalk were conducted by Nicole Ayers and
Two
Aim
Sharpie marks that
McLean.
are
So
about 6 inches
and
apart.
that's
You
that.
just
And
put them on
for
the screen.
today is the Spacewalk 94
I'm checking.
conducted by Chris Williams and Jessica Meir. So that's it. That's what we need to know. So this is it. We are looking at the cable, IROSA cable, extension cable there, for future installation of it. So yeah, look at it. Look at it.
Don't see Sharpie marks on my side.
Got two little Sharpie marks. It's about a meter from the end of the connectors that are there.
I've got a piece of tape,
I've
a white piece of tape, but no Sharpie.
white piece of tape, and then the Sharpie is like
Okay, I understand. You're seeing
2 centimeters further
a
along.
white piece of tape and a Sharpie mark? Is that what you're seeing?
That's on Chris's side. I see a white piece of tape, but no Sharpie marks.
Yeah.
So I do see the Sharpie marks, but they're all the way at the second wire tie.
Okay.
And
Second set of twists.
yep. And I see Sharpie marks, but it looks like the Sharpie marks on there's one on each. They look to be about maybe 20 centimeters apart from each other. The cables are taped together, so I'm not sure how they would slide apart from each other, but I assume I can just put the wire tie sort of between those two Sharpie marks.
Yeah, Chris, Jessica, I'm just stand by. I'm getting words for you on which mark is your target.
Hey, copy. Yeah, my black Sharpie mark is right at the end of, like, I basically get to my next
Yeah.
set of wire ties. So it would look like this if I tack it down here.
Gotcha. The key marks on mine are right here and here.
See that? I think that's because if you look at the ends, you have where one of them's pulled in more.
It is, but they're also
taped down.
they're also taped to each other here.
I see that. I see that.
All right, so here's the view on the outside camera view of the International Space Station. Literally, literally pointing at the middle of it.
Okay,
So you
Jessica,
can see.
so my understanding is that you've got a good mark on yours, the tape, where it goes to the lower strut handrail. And for you, Chris,
I have the same thing as Chris. I have a piece of tape.
yes.
Then I have Sharpie marks. And the Sharpie marks are like right at the next set of twists. So are we going for tape or for Sharpie marks?
Sharpie marks. And Jessica, yours is good. For you, Chris, it seems as though the bundles may have slipped.
So right now they are going to go for the
under
Sharpie
tape.
mark.
And so anywhere
Let's see.
between the two Sharpie marks is a good place to secure.
Copy anywhere between them.
Awesome.
Yeah, I've got 3 twists. I'll tuck those in a little bit.
3 twists on my side and tucking down.
Copy, 3 twists. All right. Your next target is on the mid-strut handrail. There should be a pre-positioned wire tie for both of you. Same thing, 3 twists.
Hey, you want to translate first?
Sure thing. I'll start now. Okay, I'm at that handrail.
Okay, I'm going to start moving.
Nice coordination, you guys.
And Meir and Williams are continuing to route the IROSA cables.
Are we still looking for Sharpie marks? Because I don't see another set.
This follows the successful completion and installation of all struts on the 2A mod kit.
Jessica, you guys are just looking to pick up the slack between the first tie that you did and this one.
Copy.
All right, so this is what you're looking at right now. Okay. Right now, currently installing the IROSA cable there. You can see. Interesting.
If I'm translating over to the long handrail.
Copy, I'm holding. Let me know when you're done and I'll resume translation.
Okay, so currently waiting. Okay. Chris Williams are currently waiting before he can move over
Back here, I
to
gotta
the place.
more first.
No worries.
Chris is currently waiting Jessica. So let's see.
Okay, translating again.
Copy.
And I've reached the
And on the left of your screen there, you do see NASA astronaut Jessica Meir as she continues to work through procedures to route those cables. NASA astronaut Chris Williams is doing the same on the right-hand side of your screen. Meir is wearing the spacesuit with the red stripes on it, and Williams is wearing the unmarked spacesuit. For Jessica Meir, this is her fourth spacewalk in her career, and the very first for Williams. We're now 4 hours and 36 minutes into today's spacewalk, and all struts have been installed on the 2A mod kit. And the duo is working now to route that cable on the left and right mid struts. For the IROSA cables, rather.
All right, so looks like it's not going to be that long. Less than 2 hours then. Less than 2 hours, and if they are able to finish it on time or slightly earlier than usual, or maybe even earlier, well, I can finally go to sleep for real, you know.
Okay. Working on my middle handrail here.
All right, so there's that. Still working around.
TC, I've got the final
Yeah.
tie. It's on the mid strut of the long handrail. So it looks like it's flying pretty nicely.
All right.
See a view from my
All
headlight.
right. Interesting.
Yeah, we're looking at it now. It looks real good. Now, as you make your way back, well, of course, you'll coordinate with Chris your movement, but we do want you to check out the MLI that's over the M13, 14 bolts that are near the mounting bracket. So as you make your way back, we have you
All right.
tend to
So let's see.
M13, 9 through 12. Oh, or M23. So it is all tucked in, I can see.
All right, here we go. Still wrapping around the IROSA cable, I believe so. You can see there.
Towards that long handrail, Jessica.
Okay, I'll remain still. And TC, I can see the MLI all the way down the strut, so from what looks good to me, and I think you meant the final end around M23 that we talked about, and it is still snug.
Yeah, it's actually on the upper strut, Jessica, to the mounting bracket, M13 and 14. So take a look there. We agree with you.
Oh, you mean on the bottom?
Yeah, so the upper strut that's coming from the mass canister center pad to the mounting bracket, the bolts that are right there at the mounting bracket.
All right, so
Okay,
that's
so the
it.
other end,
Interesting.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
I'm already back at the long handrail.
I
all
think
right.
once you're
So
on
here
the
we go.
other, like when you get to the midpoint of the
Mhm.
mid strut, looking at the mounting bracket, you'll be able to see the area that we're talking about.
All right. So how is it?
Okay, but I was going to translate down the mass canister. You want me to translate back out onto the strut?
All right,
Yeah,
let's see.
that's affirmed because we're going to get a HECA scan from both of you. So we'll need you to.
Okay, copy.
Good.
Chris, can I translate?
Yeah, I'm holding in position on the long handrail.
Okay, I'm translating.
I undid this had like three twists, and I'm tying. It's kind of like a big loop. I'm tying the end of the loop to the middle stanchion.
Okay, guys, we're about.
That kind of what you did, Jessica?
Oh,
30 seconds from
I
the
accidentally a little bit micro slip here. Yeah, it's a bit tiring, but
Okay, TC,
it's okay.
I am
this is something I want to do for now. And unfortunately, there's not much important classes um,
Okay, we're
for
13
today
seconds.
when
Hand
I
over, but
decide
if you
I
go
want
up
to wake
higher,
up. So
the
good thing
N13,
I
14
can commit for this one.
are the ones that
Oh,
are on the
30
upper
seconds left
quarter.
before the handover, and let's see, they're still on the visual. Okay, and the TDRS handover begins. This one will last around 1 to 3 minutes before finally signal reacquisition again, and then another TDRS satellite will be able to pick it up. And TDRS stands for Tracking Data and Relay System. Oh, so apparently there is still verbal signal there, still passing in. But however, the rest of the visual approaches cannot be done here. So we'll wait again. We'll see.
I saw on the spots you was talking about, the little square M13 and 14 were a little bit uncovered.
And I can hear you, Jessica. I can't see you yet, but yes, bingo. We're talking about that corner that goes over the metal block at those bolts.
I've got the MLI over the corner now.
Sweet. All right, you guys. Excellent work. We have to just do some glove hap and gauntlet checks, and then we'll call it good.
All right, so nice. Looks like MLI stuff there already solved, I believe. MLI and maybe even IROSA cables already solved there. So good news.
And
Good news. Let's see what they are
no
going to do
changes
next.
to my. Actually, looks like those little flaps of RTD have just disappeared on my right glove. No other damage or anything noted on my left glove or my right glove. Hat is dry. Gauntlets are down.
Okay, I copy good checks on both and the details from your RTV, Chris, and stand by.
Meir and Chris? The Velcro on your PGT?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Saw that and I'm trying to
Looks good.
fix it. It keeps wanting to pop back up though. I don't want the battery to.
It has
Okay, so now we have
pop up,
visual
but as long as it does
acquisition
like this,
again,
you're good.
and
It's
there
good
is
now.
this split screen
And after taking a second
Chris
look at
Williams
the
on the
MLI,
left
the
side,
ground
and on
confirms
the
that
right
everything
side
looks
is
good with that installation.
oh no, sorry,
And we did get
my mistake.
confirmation
On the
that
left
the
side is
cables were
the
routed successfully for
Chris,
the future
not
IROSA
Chris Williams.
installation.
On the left side is the how do I say
Excellent.
Jessica
Glad you guys are feeling
Meir,
good.
and
Okay.
on the right side is
We're going to step into the next phase here, so give me just 1
the
minute
Chris
to
Williams.
coordinate.
So this is the visual they are looking at their
Yeah, you've
helmet
got the same thing
camera,
that I have.
you know, aka head visor camera there.
Um,
And this is the outer side
recoil
view
doesn't
of
outside.
the
It's actually, if you
International
make
Space
a whole
Station,
reel around your eye when
literally
you're in the
pointing
helmet,
around the section,
Okay.
okay,
Yeah.
where you're looking at the
you
mid
can hit
canister here, and especially the MLI as well there,
there
as
you
you
go
can see.
now. And then,
And this is the
yeah,
helmet
you got it.
camera slash
Get the
head
camera
visor
and
camera,
cover.
the EV2 one
Oh, popped off.
of Chris Williams.
Looking
This is
awesome.
his first
Thank you.
space
And we
spacewalk
are now 4 hours and 45 minutes into today's
experience ever.
spacewalk.
So
So far, NASA
we'll see.
astronauts Jessica
We'll see
Meir
right
and
now.
Chris Williams have installed and completed all the struts on the
Oh,
2A
so
mod kit,
interesting.
have installed
Around
MLI or multi-layer installation
around
on the
T
left and right
plus
mid struts, and
four
have
minutes
routed the
and
IROSA
sorry,
cables.
4 hours and 38 minutes into the uh into into the spacewalk. Oh no. Around T plus 4 hours,
Really playing favorite for the ISS.
45 minutes
Wow.
and 53 seconds into the flight. So this is what literally what uh, Chris Chris Williams already accumulated on this spacewalk experience so far. So here we go. All right, so still looking in, and here's the view, outer view of it. So yeah.
Another wire tie on the bottom hand, the handrail. What's that one there?
That must have been from the prior EVA.
Oh, that's right, because this was their strap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, still ongoing. Let's see.
I think when we have to go to translate, I'm going to just go down the strut
Okay.
instead of going back to the mass canister.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Okay, just a mathematical term jargon here for moving around. So yeah.
All right, guys, we're doing good. And our next tasks are, as you expect, the DDCU jumper and the port sarge imagery. So I'm going to get you guys started on those. Let's see. Your next steps, Jessica, will be to retrieve from the cable bag the Canon connector tool, etc. So let's have you translate there. I heard you guys trying to coordinate your movement to your respective work sites. So your next steps, Chris, will be to, and you've got your camera, or is it in the bag?
I've got my
Okay,
camera.
great. You're going to be going, basically you two need to switch sides. Stand by.
So,
Yeah, I'm just going to come back to my corner and go over the.
yeah, I'm going to go to the cable bag, and then I'm going down to the behind me.
Okay, you guys.
I'm going to translate down the strut right now.
Okay, with that. Copy, go for it.
It sounds like you guys have a good plan for translating to your respective spots. Your next steps, Chris, will be to translate to the port sarge cover 17 and remove your fare leads along the way.
Copy that.
Okay, so looks
And
like
with those
Chris will
communications,
be
NASA
moving
astronauts Chris
around
Williams and Jessica Meir are now
somewhere
going
there.
to split up for the next portion of today's spacewalk. Williams is going to head to what you might refer to as Port Sarge, which refers to the solar array rotary joint located on the port side of the International Space Station. This is critical for rotating the solar arrays to track the sun. Once he gets to the Port Sarge, he is going to take some imagery of the International Space Station's Port Sarge side for the ground to do further analysis on. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir is going to work on the DDCU jumper procedures. This is a redundancy on the power system to ensure that there's added redundancy aboard the International Space Station.
Okay, so looks like also going to add something redundancy. Yeah, I just come
Give you a heads
mirror.
up as you
Oh, so that's that.
make your way towards the sarge. A caution for you is to not use the sarge cover for stabilization or maneuver because it may deform the cover. I know you're a little ways from there.
Copy that. Copy all, and we'll knock.
And as we take a look at our spacewalkers today completing their translation, you do see NASA astronaut Jessica Meir inside of the cable bag there.
With you, right?
She is rearranging some tools there, and you can identify her based off of the red stripes on her spacesuit.
Okay, and there's an adjustable that goes with it. You're going to stow that on your workstation. And then there's also, you're going to use that adjustable for the dummy caps later.
Copy. Okay, I see adjustable with a carrying connector.
Okay, so looks like Jessica Meyer still, how do I say, still managing around
And
with
Williams
her
on
tools and
the
whatnot.
lower middle portion of your screen
Hmm.
there in the spacesuit with no markings on it is continuing to translate to the port side of the International Space Station to take a look and inspect the solar array rotary joint as well as take some imagery of that area.
All right, so that's basically what Chris Williams are currently doing right now, moving around the port.
We are now over 4 hours and 52 minutes into today's spacewalk, the 278th in support of space station maintenance, assembly,
Okay,
and
so right now,
upgrades.
into
Today's
the U.S.
spacewalk is the
Spacewalk
first
94
outside of
mission
the
at T
International
plus
Space
4
Station
hours,
for this year, the
53 minutes,
fourth for
and
Meir and the first for Williams.
13 seconds into the mission. So yeah, looking pretty
So
good.
far, our
This is
spacewalkers today
this is
have
how much
successfully
Chris Williams
installed all
now
of the struts on the 2A
accumulate
mod
in
kit,
this
as well
in
as
his first
installed multi-layer insulation
spacewalk
on the
ever.
left and right mid struts and routed cables for future IROSA installation.
And I have crossed back inboard of the Sarge, and I'm going over to phase 3.
Copy, Chris.
Got the carrying connector tool. I'm working on the jumper. It's kind of tangled up in the 3 PCB.
Yeah, I can see
All
that.
right, so that's what we're hearing right now.
Somebody got it.
I think I got it free now.
Good job.
And I'm going to take that adjustable with me so I can temp stow DDC jumper.
Yeah, exactly. We had you taking your ret to one of the rings on that adjustable, and then you're going to, once you're out there, transfer the Canon connector tool to a second mini workstation ret so that you can use that adjustable for the dummy caps.
Copy. Can work.
All right, so still waiting for there.
Okay, TC, I am at 3854.
Good memory. Okay. I assume you can, you're looking right down the barrel of the Sarge at where the missing cover 17 with your head aft nadir.
A-firm.
Okay. All right, you're
A-firm, I'm going to...
All right, so
Excellent.
this is what we're hearing right now.
Yeah, I've got both the jumper and the Canon connector tool.
okay. Just
I'm going to just loop the jumper kind of around my arm.
sounds good. And you'll work your way outboard. I have a
And NASA astronaut Chris
Okay,
Williams
so
has
let's see.
arrived at
There.
the Port Sarge area. Again, that refers to the solar array, solar alpha rotary joint located on the port side of the International Space Station. This is critical for rotating the solar arrays to track the sun. Williams is going to inspect the Port Sarge as well as take imagery of that area.
Okay, so what Chris Williams are actually doing is that moving around and taking picture around the port Sarge there to actually inspect how the sun tracking for the solar panel works. Is it working fine? Is it not working fine? Well, the only way is to go there, take a picture,
And on your
and
screen, you
do
see
some
NASA
analysis later
astronaut
on.
Jessica Meir in the
So this is
spacesuit
what
with the
we are
red stripes.
looking here.
She has received the tools that she needed from the cable bag and has stowed them on her mini workstation and is now going to work to translate to the non-radiator side of the P4 P5 interface ahead of that DDCU jumper. This procedure will help ensure that there is redundancy on the International Space Station's power system.
All right, so this is what we want to hear.
It was, so Chris, we're good with your plan. Stand by while I give Jessica the handrail number 5206, I think is what you're looking for.
Yeah, I think it's probably the one underneath it.
And once you've got an ID on that handrail,
Okay,
just let me
so
know,
this
'cause
is
I'm
the
gonna
split
switch over
camera view here.
Chris for some
I
more.
believe on the left
Jessica,
side
you're
would
gonna
be
pin stow the,
Mm-hmm.
and then once you
Jessica
stow the
Meir,
jumper,
while on the
you
right side
position
is
yourself in the
the
center panel, and
how
I
do I
have
say,
some warnings for
is
you.
Chris Williams. So yeah, that's another one we are looking there.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the Sarge, and at the, so I see the outer canted surface, and it does appear to have some lubricant berms. It looks sort of a darkish gray in color, and it's kind of a little bit splotchy or speckly, so it's not like a smooth berm. It's kind of like chunks here or there, and there looks like to be some flecks that there's sort of the outer canted surface, and then sort of a flat surface outboard of that, and it seems that there's sort of flecks on that as well. On the datum A, there are again the same sort of darkly colored berms that are sort of a little bit gloopy and discontinuous, so not kind of a smooth line. My best to get some pictures. The lighting is pretty tough.
Okay, Chris, we're copying down all your notes. We actually got a heck of view from you now, and yeah, continue with your photos.
Copy.
All right, so let's look and still taking some picture and
And
whatnot
Williams now
there.
moving on to photographing that area following his inspection and report out
So
here
you see,
on
even
here to the
even
ground.
photographing something, it requires space blanket
All right,
there,
Jessica.
you know, needs some MLI, multi-layer insulation, so it's not going to melt or even frost under extreme case situation of the space environment.
And I see them.
Yes, let me read some cautions to you first. Actually, it's a warning. Two of them, pinch hazard, cannon connector, rotating housing, as well as the EVA connectors may become hot if left uncovered, so handling may need to be limited to prevent plug damage. And also I want to remind you the interesting tether point on those cannon connectors. You remember those?
I do. Yeah, you have to go like at sideways in order to get the adjustable on there.
Yeah, you got it. Okay.
All right, so this is what we
You're
are
going
hearing right now.
to use that adjustable tether to the dummy caps and rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise to white on white to remove, and you're looking for J43 and J44.
I copy. I see them.
And Chris, when you are set,
E1 M1 when able.
when you're starting on,
M1 was calling me TC.
okay, stand by. I'm going to stand by on comm for a
EV1
second.
from M1, just a heads up, we're beginning our geocast from the park position to the lens cover go-no-go position.
One copy.
All right, so getting ready in. It's not a jokes. It's I don't know how to describe that. Yeah.
And you did hear some communications there from inside the International Space Station. NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway letting the crew outside, which is NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams, know that they are primed and in the ready position to operate the Canadarm2 for a portion of this spacewalk that will be later today to install a lens cover on a portion of the Canadarm2.
So I see sort of darkened firms. I do see. I wouldn't call it an oily sheen, but definitely looks.
All right, let's look at that one.
The
So
opposite side looks
even the
quite
astronaut
reflective,
crews that did
whereas
this
there looks to be a little bit of
spacewalk
streaks
mission even
on
communicate with
on
the
the
inside
data bay
International Space Station
of the
itself
side
too.
that's in
Yeah.
use. I wouldn't call it a sheen, but kind of streaks.
Okay. Okay, that's good. And so next is to compare the surface condition of the outboard race ring with the unused inboard race ring.
Yeah, I would say overall, the surface condition in terms of leaks or damage or anything looks the same. They both look in good condition. There just seems to be this sort of dark material, which I presume is
All
aluminum,
right,
sort
let's look.
of flecked over the outboard surface. But I don't see any particular damage or any obvious signs of intensive wear. Maybe the corners look a little bit more rounded on the teeth of the outboard ring than the inboard ring, but they look pretty comparable to me.
Okay, Chris, sounds good. Now report any debris similar to metal filings if you see any.
I do not see anything that looks obviously like metal filings. There are some sort of shiny flecks in the darker lubricant. Could be metal, but it's not obvious to me what it is.
Okay, copy that. And stand by for you, Chris. Jessica, how you doing?
All right, so let's look right now.
One of the caps off, J43. I'm working on the other one. A little bit hard to get my RET in there because the RET receptacle is flush against this raised structure, the way it's turned. See, I don't know if my RET will actually close. Oh, okay, it did.
Copy.
Okay, and I've got J44 as well.
Copy, J44 removed. Now you can reposition to the 4 alpha panel, and I have an optional BRT, or actually a couple of ideas for you if you need one.
Okay, and the 4 alpha, that's the Papa 44 connector, correct? On the other side, not where I am now.
That's affirmative.
Copy.
Okay, Chris, how do you feel about the pictures?
All right, so let's see.
You got them all?
Oh, okay. Tying in and tying there, yeah.
Unfortunately, because of like the lack of sort of contrast in the dark areas was not auto-focusing and taking. I got as many as I could.
Okay, we're good. Great work on that task. We'll have you translate back to the cable bag.
Okay, so looking at everything's fine so far. And in other words,
And with that,
he'll
Williams
move
has
back
completed the
to
port
the
SARS inspection. Again, that
to the
refers to
cable
the
and
solar
whatnot.
array
We'll
rotary
see.
joint located on the
That's it.
port side of the International Space Station. He reported his findings down to the ground and took some imagery that will be analyzed later. At this time, he is now translating to the cable bag.
Cautions and warnings to read to you.
Once there, he will stow the camera that he just used to inspect this port SARS, and will also retrieve a racket wrench that will be utilized during the next portion of today's spacewalk.
And a warning, do not inadvertently demate Papa 45
Oh,
or 46.
okay. So now some precaution from the ISS ground crew, especially from Diana Tyson, she give a precaution, some warning, to be very careful on certain stuff here.
Mating T-44.
Okay, let me get a go for you before you demate.
And in this view, you do see the Canadarm2 being moved from inside
Yeah,
the
you can
International
see
Space Station.
Canadarm2 actually
NASA,
moves there.
astronaut Jack
Yeah,
Hathaway and
let's
European Space
see.
Agency astronaut Sophie Adno are primed for Canadarm2 operations today.
J44.
Okay, copy. I'm going to demate. So I'm going to put my connector tool in.
All right, so you can see this is the view that facing the Canadarm2. Let's see what
How you
they're
doing, Chris?
doing there.
You finding your way back?
I'm doing good. I'm coming back down the sarge. I see the arm moving.
Well, that's fun.
Meir is continuing to work on the DDCU jumper. Again, this is for redundancy on the power system for the International Space
Oh,
Station.
so now currently
Meanwhile,
working on the
Chris Williams
DDCU
is
power, yeah.
making his way to the cable bag to
Okay.
retrieve the rocket wrench.
Okay, so right now, how do I say? Uh,
Copy.
wha- uh, what
After he
what's the
works
word
on the
that I
cable
want to
bag,
describe? Yeah,
after he works to get the tools out of the cable bag, he is going to work
yeah.
on
Chris
the
Williams
next
are
portion of the
currently
spacewalk called the
looking
ORU torque reset.
for the back,
That
just to
or
do some work
Essentially, what Williams is
and
going to
stuff
do
here.
is remove the torque and release it, then retorque it at a lower value. This is to allow future robotic operations if needed. At this time, the torque on
Okay,
these areas is a bit higher than the capability of the robotic arm, so once Williams resets the torque, future robotic operations should be able to occur.
okay. So the torque will be slightly lower there. It should be slightly less tightened. So there's going to be opportunity for future robotic
I'm
mission
checking.
in case
You
there
need
is a
crew
need.
under
So
express
yeah.
too, or
And
just
as you can see it on the backdrop of it, you can see there is the blue planet there with the oceans and clouds. That's our planet, Earth. So yeah, interesting and beautiful view. And another one also pointing out to the Canadarm2 there. Let's see.
That could be released, but that at least knows that it'll reach.
okay, I'm checking.
Okay, so we have a little bit um
And
of
in this view,
empty.
we do see NASA
Okay,
astronaut Chris
here we go.
Williams as
We
he
have a
is
little bit of
working
empty
to stow the
stuff
EVA
here,
camera in the
so
cable bag.
don't be surprised.
Following that, he
I'm going
will
to go a little bit
retrieve the
of
rocket wrench that will
micro
be
nap
used in the
here,
next portion of today's
just to
spacewalk.
keep fresh and to tell you guys. I mean, especially the way I'm talking right
Okay,
now,
Chris, good job. Are you going to
you have
stow
already know.
the EVA
It's
camera?
pretty early morning here
As
right
you
now
wish,
at
and
2
then you'll retrieve the ratchet
2:34
wrench with the 7/16 center.
a.m. here in the morning right now in Sarawak in Borneo on 19 March 2026, Thursday. So yeah, you can see why I'm a little bit tired here. So please be a little bit patient.
Okay. Yeah, if it reaches, we're in a good config.
Do I have a go to make that on the J44 dummy plug?
Yes, you do. And you already gave me the no FOD good pins, and you'll turn it 9 degrees clockwise to a hard stop.
Okay, copy.
All right.
And
So
Chris, we're
looks
turning
copied
off
there.
your camera,
Yeah,
just so you know.
look at it. It's actually pointing at the middle portion of the this one, the outer camera of the ISS. So yeah, pretty special look there.
Okay, copy. The TC, even on these dummy receptacles, I need to line up the white on white and bring it to white on black. Is that correct?
You got it.
Okay. Unfortunately, that won't work. The cable won't reach that orientation. I don't know if you can see it right now. I have it in my hand, and it reaches the dummy receptacle, but
So
the
currently
white
wanna attach
bars
the
inside here
cable
reach
to
all the way
somewhere
through, so
there.
I can't twist it
So
to get
interesting.
the
We'll
wrong
see how they are going to
on the
manage
table,
with this one.
Yep, I'm looking at it. Stand by.
And Meir is continuing to step through the procedures to mate and demate a series of jumpers and cables as part of a redundancy on the power system of the International Space Station.
All right, so that's what we are hearing right now. Okay.
I think if I loosen those, it might have a chance.
So,
Let me know.
Jessica, what I'm hearing is that we think you have it in the right orientation, that if you push it on, you'll be able to rotate it to the right position.
Okay, it definitely won't be white on white when I push it down. It will be lined up with nothing. It's basically 90 degrees off from the
All
white,
right.
black, 90 degrees off from the other
Let's
side of the white.
see. So it's like in terms of the angle where to insert it and whatnot, that's a little bit of complicated stuff, but well, not impossible to solve. So let's see how the crew will solve this
The cable
problem.
on the connector that you're holding,
So
can you
yeah,
verify that it is fully
problem solving
counterclockwise?
skill, everybody.
The
Yeah.
shell. Yeah.
There are two TA clamps that are just on the side of 5202, and I think if I undid those, might have the clearance to reach, but I might have to feed it back
All right,
around
let's
the other
see,
thick
let's
cable
see.
that's out here, the hot one, because it's running on the side of that, and I don't think it'll fit between the struts.
I'm listening to you, Jessica, but I'm also listening to Farouk giving some details. So let me check with him.
Copy.
All right, still looking.
Go ahead.
We are going to geocast to the lens cover clear position
All
now.
right.
Okay. EV1 copies.
Yeah, if I remember, Farooq Barouk is also one of the ISS ground crew
Jessica, just a quick
controller.
question.
So
Which lines are you looking at? Are you
obviously
looking at the one
following
at the back
around
of the
this mission.
shell that is the alignment for the tool, or the one that's at the base of the connector that mates with the jack?
So you mean on P46?
On the old cable, the P44 that you are taking to the dummy receptacle.
Yes.
So just looking at the cable that you're saying has the wrong orientation, we just wanted to verify which set of lines you were looking at that you said were rotated off from what the alignment is on the jack. Is that at the back of the connector?
So I'm looking.
All right.
No, I'm looking
So
at the
here
dummy
is it.
pause.
Still
And
talking
on
about
the
the
dummy pause, I
alignment,
see a wrong
whatever
one, and then
interesting and
90 degrees
necessary
to the
for
left of
this
it, it
part.
has a
So
white one.
yeah,
So
I'm
I'm
not going to
assuming for
pretend
the
I know
pin
what
connectors, the
they are
dummy
talking
pause
about
was the
this
same.
here, but
I need
it's
to line
something to
off the
do
white
with
the white,
the
and then turn it white to black.
orientation, with
So
the
those are the markings
how
that I'm
to
talking about. Can you see
insert
it? I have
something
them
here and there.
printed
So
out
yeah,
here right now.
let's see.
we can see the dummy plug. My understanding was that you were saying that the connector itself on the cable, though, that you're saying that wasn't lined up to where it could reach and line up with those markings on the connector. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just wanted to verify that. So there's two markings on the Canon connector. There's the marking at the back where the tool goes in, and there's a marking at the base that lines up with the jack that you're going to. And we just wanted to make sure that the missile.
Oh, I see that.
You see it?
Copy. I see it now. Yeah, you're right. I was looking at the top, so I think that it will work.
Whew! That was a close one.
Okay.
Nice job. Okay. At this point,
All
you're ready
right, so
to.
there's
You
that.
got it.
And
Hard
also,
stop,
of
didn't you?
course, in case you're wondering why there's like small mirror on both of their hand gloves, is that to ensure that they know what's behind them. But also, second of all, another purpose is that exactly for this mission, if they want to check if it's all good without
Chris, how are you doing?
doing any
I can't see
complicated
you.
movement, they're just going to use the mirror
I am doing okay.
on
I
their
lost
hand
the
gloves
safety
anyway. So yeah, pretty
correction.
convenient.
I'm making my way into
Very
it.
elegant
Just
solution, you know,
taking a
even though
lot of
it's simple.
reduction force that I'm trying to manage properly.
Okay, I've got a list of cautions for you, so let me know when you're ready for them.
Copy. Standby one.
NTC J44 is mated white on black. So I think I'm going to repeat that process for P43.
That's affirmative, and I copy your hard stop on J44. Yes, you'll reposition for the 2 alpha panel. I have some handrails if you need them, and then let us know when you've got eyes on P43.
All right, so let's see.
Copy.
As you can see, if you see on the red marking strip there, that one is Jessica
Perfect.
Meir,
You
because
can
she
demate
already had
P43
experience in
from
the spacewalk.
J43,
It's her fourth
and then
time
same thing
and
with
already accumulated more than
the cable to the
25,
center panel.
26 hours by now into the mission.
And we
While
are
those
now
with
5 hours and
while
19
that
minutes
one
into
without
today's
any
spacewalk
marking
with NASA
what's on
astronauts Jessica Meir
is
and Chris
Chris
Williams.
Williams,
So far, all
because
struts
this
have been
is
installed
his
on the
first
2A mod
space
kit.
flight ever. So
MLI
of
has
course
successfully been installed on the left and right
no
mid struts.
there's
Cables have been
no
routed for
red
future
marking
IROSA
strips there.
installation.
And usually, from
There
what
was
I know,
also an inspection
Chris
of the
Williams
port
as
SARS
assisting
completed, as well as
Jessica
photographs taken
Mir
of that area.
for this
At
mission.
this
So yeah,
time, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir is
so this
working
is
to
will be this is actually pretty useful experience
route and
for
reroute some jumper
Chris Williams.
cables as
So
part
yeah,
of a
very good.
redundancy on the space station's power system. And NASA astronaut Chris Williams is working to re-torque an area of the International Space Station that could utilize the robotic arm in the future.
So
Today's
yeah, I'm a
spacewalk
little
is
bit
the
tired here.
278th
So
in support of the space
forgive
station
me
maintenance, assembly, and
if I
upgrades,
look a
and
little
is
bit
the fourth for NASA astronaut Jessica
moving
Meir and the
here and
first
there.
for Williams.
I just
This is
have my
also the
micro
first
nap
spacewalk
moment,
outside of the
but
International
I'll
Space
do my
Station
best.
of the year.
So, so please be
So
patient
far,
and
everything
be understanding
continuing
with my
smoothly as
situation
the
right
main
now.
objective
But
of today's spacewalk was
I'm
to
still listening in
get
and
the
will
2A power
do
channel prepared for
commentary
future
from time to time.
installation
So yeah.
of the International Space Station rollout solar arrays, and all of that work has successfully been completed.
Okay, let me first get a status from you, Jessica. You got that P43 demated?
Affirm, I've got it demated. Bring it a look.
Okay, and for you, Chris, are you ready for some?
I see good pins, no fog. Go to my band.
Copy.
And I'm ready for words whenever.
Okay, and just for you, Jessica, you can, after you route it, you can mate it.
And
So
of
you
course,
can forward
for the one that
to the center
of
panel
the
to
ISS
43.
ground crew team that actually talks to these
Okay, and for you,
astronauts,
Chris.
it's Diana
Chris, ensure rocket path
Trejo,
engaged.
Diana
Ensure its anti-rotation device
Tuno
paint
something, yeah,
fully
something like that.
engaged before
Oh
you
yeah,
turn the bolt
Diana
to prevent bolt
Trino
damage.
that actually talks
Second one is
into this
torque
one.
is
So yeah,
broken when the motion is felt on the bolt head. To prevent bolt damage, do not exceed a half turn on the release. Once torque is broken, do not translate on the micro square until the torque is reset, and do not local or BRT to any box actively being driven. How copy? And I'll get the fifth one. I'll get the fifth one to you. The last one. I'll get the last one to you if we get over to those boxes where it applies.
so in other words, TLDR, just don't talk
Okay.
too hard.
And
So if there's like certain indicator, for example, it's already has
okay,
that
it
kind
should
of
be conveniently
sound
located under the
indicator
strut bag.
already cracking like that. It means it's
Go
already
ahead,
been
Jessica.
it has already reaches its certain hardness level. It doesn't have to be torque anymore. So just be careful. So this is TLDR from my understanding about how about
Okay.
what they're doing right now.
So
So
I
yeah.
understand you're at BCDU 2 Alpha 1.
Okay, so BCDU 2 supposedly for the power supply how do I say supposedly for the power supply for the International Space Station. So this is my understanding as well. And yeah, how do I say,
Copy, Jessica.
if
Good.
you hear
Mate there.
something
And
in the background,
for
someone's
hard stop,
talking
you can close the T
rudely
clamps on the center connector
with
panel to secure both copy
with
44
vulgar
and
swear
lock
word
the
there. That's
pointer
not
in
on
place.
me.
And that'll be
That's
one T clamp
on
per
my
cable.
roommate. I cannot do anything with it, and this is practically how you have to deal with the hostel life, unless you can get
Excellent.
uh,
Okay.
one
So
one person only.
here's the
But
drill. You're going to
well,
release with the
whatever.
ratchet wrench
We
one
still
half turn,
keep rolling into
exactly a
it.
half turn.
So yeah.
And you'll go in order, H1, H2, and you'll give me a report. And then we'll use the PGT and drive with the PGT less than a half turn. But let's get started with the ratchet wrench, and I'll be listening for your turns.
Copy, starting Hotel 1.
And in this view, we do see Jessica Meir continuing to route and unroute those jumper cables. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Chris Williams is going to work to reset the torque at the BDCU-2A. You just heard those communications from the ground IV, NASA astronaut Tracy Dyson up to Williams, discussing the procedures of releasing
Oh, Tracy
the
Dyson.
with the ratchet
All right.
wrench. One half turn
Looks
and
like
then
I've
utilizing
got
the pistol grip
her
tool
name
following
wrong.
that.
Oh, well, whatever. But at least for what I understand,
There are several boxes
Chris
that
Williams
Williams is
are
going to
working to
remove the torque
reset,
on. So he's going to release the torque and then
slash
retorque
remove
it
the torque
just at a lower value.
um,
And the
to a
intent
much
here is
more
that that will allow
like you
us in
hear
the future to
smaller
do
value,
robotic
some
operations on these boxes if we
aka
wanted to move any of
less
them in the
tighter,
future.
so it can be used for the future robotics mission, while for um, how do I say, uh, how do I say, Chris Williams? Yeah. Meanwhile, for Jessica Meir, she's working on uh, on re on resetting some jumpers, or maybe even configure some jumpers, moving it here and there. So that's what you're looking
And
right
again,
now.
continuing to get good views from Meir's perspective as she works on those jumpers, routing and rerouting them for redundancy on the space station's power system. Everything continuing to go smoothly now, 5 hours and 26 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Wow, 5 hours and 30,
Excellent. Okay, you can
26
retrieve your
minutes.
CDCU jumper
Wow. So we are just like around
and then
one
locate
hour
the
and
A44 connector on the
4
4 alpha
3 hours
panel.
from now before before the supposed completion of this spacewalk. Let's see. Hopefully it can be done because I really need some good amount of sleep, you know. So that's it. All right.
So, Chris?
Woo! Working on this bolt, trying to get this rocket to engage on the bolt head.
Copy.
All right, so pretty relaxing for now. I don't think I need to do too much commentary here, but you see the split screen. On the left side should be Jessica Meir, while on the right side is Chris Williams. So yeah, that's that.
And we're looking at some live views as the International Space Station is orbiting in a orbital nightfall at the moment. On the left-hand side of your screen is the viewpoint from NASA astronaut Jessica Meir as she conducts her 4th spacewalk. She is working to route and reroute some jumper cables to provide redundancy on the space station's power system. And on the right-hand side of your screen is NASA astronaut Chris Williams, who is completing the 1st spacewalk of his career. He is working to re-torque to a slightly looser setting some boxes for future use by the robotic arm if needed. This is the 278th space station in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
Yeah, in total in the ISS history, totally 278 spacewalk mission on board the ISS, or possibly around whatever space stations out there, I believe, as it with the existence in the history. So yeah, possibly they will also take account that. Yeah, and well, here you what you're seeing right now.
Hey, Chris, looking for a status from you. From here, it looks like breaking torque on those boxes is a little little tough. Did you manage to get it?
Yeah. Not yet. I'm struggling to. It's been challenged to. I'm just working on trying new body positions to get good enough bracing, but also to try to get this. The wobble seems to be a little tricky to get into the anti-rotation.
Yeah. So and we appreciate your.
So I'm just trying to get.
Stand by, because we appreciate your effort, but we're looking at the timing of Jessica finishing this task, and we're thinking that with what time we have left, it would be better time well spent if we had you stand down from the torque resets and get you cleaning up the WIFX APFR.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, so right now, still pending for Jessica Meyer finishing up with her
Great. Then we'll have
jumper
you
cable
return the
reset and
bridge
reset
back to
here and
the
there. And then
cable
later
pad.
on, oh, you see, on the US Spacewalk 94, it's right now at T plus 5 hours and yeah, at T plus 5 hours and
Those words
31
from the
minutes
ground
into
IB
the
Tracy
mission.
Dyson to NASA
Wow.
astronaut Chris
So
Williams as you look
59
to break
minutes
torque
left before
on those boxes on the International
supposedly
Space Station. We're having a little trouble
reaching
breaking that
the
torque, and
limit
this
of
operation
this
is not
mission.
critical for
So
today's
we are going to
operation,
see.
so they are going to have
Yeah.
Williams pause on that activity and move back to the articulating portable foot restraint to uninstall the WIFX or the worksite interface extension.
From you before you translate.
Again, the main task of today's Spacewalk was to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station Rollout solar arrays, and all struts were
Okay.
installed on the 2A mod kit, successfully
So
completing the main
I'm a
task
little
of
bit
today's spacewalk.
so I'm incorrect on the earlier side. It's 2A and 2B, not 3A and 3B. I'm sorry. That's on my that's on my fault on that side, and I stand to be corrected. So thank you. And right now here you can see, for now, from what we hear, at least for the retorquing, just to retorque it back to the lower value, aka lower tighter in comparison to previously. And that's not really super duper important or even critical enough. So if anything, well, who cares?
Chris, we copy it. The
The mission
glove
still
pig
continues
gauntlet
whatever
check.
it
You
wants.
can
So it's
continue
more like a
translating the rest of the route check.
side quest rather
And the rest
than
of the
main
brush
quest,
scoop in the bag.
in a
You didn't take
sense.
that out.
So yeah, let's see next what will be. Because if it's going to be the last mission, yeah, in the last mission, sure, certainly it will be to collect the microorganisms test
See
tubes,
the
five
left
out
foot
of
good
eight
in
or
doing
nine.
my good
Okay,
stuff.
because it's pretty important to collect it. So the crew inside the International Space Station will be able to collect the important data about how the microorganisms survive in
Excellent. You'll be able
space,
to go to maintenance.
especially with its harsh environment, with super hot and even super cold condition, and also even with the solar flare, cosmic ray, and whatnot. So this is very important to know how microorganisms can
Okay,
survive
then you
with
got
that
rotated
condition.
clockwise to a hard stop.
Affirm.
Okay, and then making your way, you can route the cable to the 2 alpha panel and just confirm that your safety tether is not trapped by the jumper cable.
I will confirm
Okay,
that. Got the jumper cable.
so need to
It
see,
is all
confirm, and
underneath
ensure that
the
everything is
tether.
working, and make sure that she's not trapped
I think we're going to be safe.
uh
Copy, good,
into the
good.
jumper cable, as she's reconfiguring
And as Meir
everything and
continues
anything.
to route cables and
Yeah. So
jumpers as
let's
part
see.
of a redundancy on the space station's power system, Williams is making his way back over to the articulating portable foot restraint that was used during the installation of the 2A mod kit earlier this morning.
Yeah, so
Arrays, and all of that work was completed.
oh,
The mod kit for the 2A power channel was successfully built and
all
installed.
right. All right, so we have reestablished again. Chris Williams will
Additionally, cables were
eventually
routed
going
for the
to
preparation of the
remove the
IROSAs,
will
and in
actually going
addition
to
to
remove
that,
the
there
articulate
was imagery of
foot
the
restraints
pulsars that was
used
done, as well as
when
a visual
they
inspection
working
provided
around
by
with the
NASA astronaut Chris Williams.
with
And as
the
we speak,
IROSA
Meir is
IROSA
continuing to route
structure,
those cables, those
additional
jumper
structure there
cables, on the
on the
DDCU.
middle side, and also they are going to remove the WIFX, the work interface work interface something, yeah, work interface external systems there. So going to do that also next, just to keep everything simple and clean, you know. And yeah, we'll see these two.
I've now got the
Okay,
adjustable on my
so
solar
in case you
station that
hear
has
in the background some weird trash talking and whatnot, that's not on me.
island or
That's
that's a little bit
on
more.
my roommate. Yeah, unfortunately, when you are forced to live in the hostel with somebody, unfortunately, this is not something I can control within within my domain. So yeah, this is very important.
Excellent. All right, that's great. We're
Very
going to have
important
you move
disclaimer,
on to
just in
the
case
ATFR with
the
exit then with 25.
platform decided to be very hissy fit about this one. So yeah,
And big
this is not
picture,
on me.
you're gonna.
Keep in
I
mind.
know you know this. I'm just gonna say it out loud. You're you're going to retrieve the APFR with
All right, here we go.
bundle, and you're going to go
Nice,
all in on your
nice.
BRT, and then we're going to start the translation port toward the seat of cart. And then once we get there, I'll give you more words.
Copy all. Copy all.
Hey, TC, I did a little bit of reorganization here. I've got the two caps on adjustable, and then I have the other adjustable that was on the DD jumper for the temp stow. I have that actually connecting the caps to my mini workstation. And now I'm going to route the cable over.
Okay, I copy your RET config with the dummy caps, and it's all connected to your workstation and your routing cable.
Okay, at least we are almost at the end of this mission. Let's see. Let's see. Hope for the best.
That end was mated. I assumed I could release the adjustable from it.
I'm going to say yes until someone disagrees with me.
Funny commentary there.
That was the adjustable I wanted to use for the caps so that they weren't hanging down on a rack.
Yeah, some weird trash talking behind the scene.
And Jessica,
Just
you're
playing
correct.
around games.
You were okay to take that
That's not on me.
adjustable and put it,
So please,
take it off of the
platforms
jumper that
don't
you
be
already
mad
have
on
on
me.
and
That's
already
not
needed.
something I can control. Okay? So disclaimer once more.
Okay, great. All right, I'm at J43. Make sure one more time that tether is not caught, and it is not.
Okay, so now making sure the tether is okay and not in the how do I say crossed fit in between her restraint and cables and whatnot, so she can freely move. So
I've
let's
got
see.
good pins, no FOD, good EMI band on the J43 side.
All right, so looks
Copy.
like
Good
yeah,
mate.
good pins, good mating and whatnot. Yeah, so looks like okay, and also she can move. Let's see.
And have a desired configuration for this APFR with X. I was going to try to make it as low profile as possible for translation.
As you can see, because there is literally no gravity, almost no gravity in the space, so of course it's floating around, and also there's no air resistance nor atmospheric pressure and whatnot, so that's why it's floating around the
Excellent, and it's
space,
to a hard
especially
stop.
around the orbit. Oh, yeah.
Your marks mean. Okay.
It's to a hard stop.
Yeah, I assume that the markings that you gave indicate that it was clockwise to a hard stop, which is one of our checks. All right, so now you're going to assess the jumper routing and use wire ties if further cable restraint is necessary. What do you think?
Stand by. I'm just going to move my safety tether so it's out of the way.
And at this time, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir is continuing to wrap up that P4 jumper routing as a redundancy on the space station's power system. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Chris Williams has arrived at the APFR, or Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, and he's now working to remove the WIFX, the Worksite Interface Extension that was used during today's build and installation of the 2A mod kit.
Yeah, WIFX stands for Worksite Interface Extension. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A little bit mistaken with the abbreviation, but whatever. Even my brain right now is kind of sleepy, so forgive me. Because after the stream, I will definitely going to go sleep. And even though I said earlier on I want to go shower and whatnot, 1 hour or 30 minutes before the stream ends, but so far I'm good. Yeah.
Where the other
still as good as it can be. So yeah, I'll go to sleep directly after
Okay,
this.
Jessica.
There are some wire ties on it.
I don't know that that's necessary, but let me double check.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's in a good config to me.
Okay, Jessica.
Yeah, I've got my DOT jaws closed paddles out on the WIFX.
Copy, Chris. And so you're, is it still in the whiff, or you still need to remove it from the whiff?
It's still in the whip. I'm taking it out now, and I've got the APFR pitched over to Yankee for low profile for translation.
Okay. Sounds good. And for you, Jessica, we like the assessment that you gave and agree no more wire ties are necessary. With that, you are complete with this task. You can translate to the cable bag. And
All right, so looks like
the Canon
completed the
connector
task.
tool
And
on the fish stringer
what's
inside
next
the
there?
cable bag and the dummy caps.
All right,
All that you've got there on your workstation.
all
Pull
right.
it out as you're putting it back in the bag.
So moving out. Let's
Hey,
see.
copy. It works.
And with that, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir has successfully completed the DDCU jumper cable installation and swap out for added redundancy on the space station's power system.
All right, so that's it.
The other side to let it deconflict.
Perfect.
Meanwhile, Williams has made his way to the area where the articulating portable foot restraint is and has retrieved the WIFX off of it, and he is then going to start to translate to the port CETA cart.
Okay, so right now, they are starting moving around. Okay, and also the word of translating or translation in this case is just like a fancy mathematical jargon term for moving around. That's it. So don't worry about that.
Okay, I'm back at the cable bag.
Copy.
It looks like you route my other underneath the cable bag. Just FYI, I see it's underneath the hook now.
I didn't move the hooks or anything. I just notched it around the edge. Apologies if I got it in a bad config.
Okay, maybe the bag just swung around. That could have caused it, but I have good eyes on it. When I release the bag, it won't be an issue.
Copy that. Okay, I'm gonna start translating back towards the port CETA cart.
Okay, copy.
And a copy, Chris.
And on the left of your screen, you do see NASA astronaut Jessica Meir translating to the cable bag to stow some of the tools she's been using for the DDCU jumper procedures. And on the right,
All
NASA
right.
astronaut Chris Williams is making his way to the port CETA cart to store that WIFX, or Worksite Interface Extension, that was used during the 2A mod kit build earlier today.
Just flipped over.
I think, yeah, I mean, it's just my safety tether right now is underneath the bag, one of the bag adjustables, but it's fine because I'm going to take it off. Well, actually, I can just take it off right now and put it on the other side.
Copy.
okay, you two troopers, while you're busy doing other things, I'd like to give you the big picture for the remainder of our time outside. You ready for it?
Ready.
I thought you might be. Okay, so we are about 10 minutes from a 6-hour PET, and so with the time we have left, our idea is to clean up. And so for you, Chris, we're going to have you finish up with the WIFX and APFR, stowing that on the port seat cart, and then we will have you head back to the airlock, and then Jessica, we're going to have you clean up at the P4 and have you come back in to the airlock as well, and we'll move you guys in concert to make sure that you're not separated by too much.
Okay, so this is it. The important hours right now. So right now they are mostly focusing on cleaning up their workplace, and after that only then they'll be heading back to the crew airlock. So yeah.
Cannon connector cap is on a ret in the bag, and I am releasing the adjustable from my mini workstation. Those are in the bag, and then I have the cannon connector tool as well to stow.
Copy, Jessica.
And with those communications from the ground and in the room here in Mission Control up to NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams, letting them know the go-forward plan after taking a look at today's spacewalking time. We are 5 hours and 48 minutes into today's spacewalk. After the team here on the ground took a look at consumables, our go-forward plan is to begin to clean up and work through those procedures and head back to the airlock.
On the 6-stringer.
I see a scoop.
Given the timeline, the ISS Microorganisms 2 swab experiment will not take place today, nor will the CLPA lens cover install on the Canadarm2. Both of these operations were not mission critical and can be completed during another spacewalk in the future.
Okay, so looks like installation of the CLP lens on the Canadarm 2, and also for the Spot 2 microorganisms experiment were not considered as critical, so that one can be done in the future. So now they're focusing on cleaning up, and then after that heading back, they will be moving back again to the crew airlock, and after that, well, having and finally they're able to end the mission for real. They are able to end the spacewalk for real, and yeah, for the Meir, it will be her fourth, officially fourth spacewalk, and for Chris Williams, it became his first official spacewalk ever, and yeah, he of course gonna already get this some kind of experience and whatnot there. Yeah.
And Chris is just back at his green hook. So you pick that up.
Chris, say again.
Tracy, I am looking at the strap bag.
Stand by, Jessica. Say again, Chris.
I'm back at my green hook. Would you like me to pick that up now?
We'd like you to stow the APFR, and then we'll take care of the green hook. APFR and WIFX.
Copy that. APFR first.
Okay. Go ahead, Jessica.
Copy that. And work.
All right, Tracy, I'm looking at the strap bag. I see one ret that has the mutt end effector and the GoPro. I see 2 long reach and tied-on tethers that are on the D-ring of strap 1. I see the wedge tool that is on a ret to D-ring of strap 2. I see strap 5, which has in a ret goes to an adjustable that goes to the hammer and the AMS tool, which has a socket on it. And then the other end of the bag just has 3 empty large.
Copy, Jessica. I'm checking. Okay, Jessica, good inventory on the strut bag. And so you can now work on stowing the strut bag inside the cable bag.
Okay. I'm going to try to tie up this end first.
Okay. And Chris, for you...
All this stuff is bouncing around.
For you, Chris, we have you removing the APFR from the with X and stowing the APFR, installing it in with 3. And that's the zenithmost.
With 3 for the APFR.
You
Copy
got
all.
it. And then I have said it would be a clocking of 12, and I've got the rest of the settings when you're ready.
All right. So basically, what
Copy that. And,
what Chris
just to
Williams are
confirm,
currently
with
doing is that um, removing some items
looks like it's wrong.
displayed previously and then stored it back to the APFR back itself. So yeah. Hey.
And Chris, if you need to adjust the pitch to install in that swing arm, you're welcome to do that.
Copy that. Yep. Will need to, and I will do that. Have a desired final pitch?
Yeah, and I should have been more clear that we were talking about the pitch on the APFR, and that's a Papa Papa.
Papa Papa, copy that.
You see, I've got this end of the bag closed up that has all the stuff in it, because I think that's going to help things in check. I'm going to translate out to the other end.
All right. So clearly, I'm so tired that I'm moving a bit like this, like this.
And the sun will be
What
coming
on?
up soon,
Well,
so that'll
it's
give you
okay.
guys some help.
And NASA astronaut Jessica Meir is continuing to work on cleaning up the bags following today's spacewalk. She is stowing the strut bag inside the cable bag. As a reminder, that strut bag did have the pieces and parts of the 2A mod kit that needed to be assembled, including some of those mid struts, and they have successfully been installed and built, so the cable bag is now empty. So she is able to stow the cable bag inside of the strut bag. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Chris Williams is working to remove the articulating portable foot restraint from the worksite interface extension that was critical for building and installing the 2A mod kit today. Once he finishes that portion, both crew members are going to head back to the crew airlock and begin ingress and pre-repress procedures.
Okay, guys, just a status on our comms. We have an outage on KU coming up, about a 20-minute gap, and so we'll still have solid S-band and can hear you. So we might ask you to talk a little more than you would otherwise, since we will be down any camera views.
Copy that.
Copy.
And those words from NASA astronaut Tracy Dyson up to NASA astronauts Chris Williams and Jessica Meir, letting them know that we are expecting about a 20-minute long loss of video. This is expected and happens from time to time as we hand over satellites here on the ground. So we won't have video for the crew members for about 20 minutes during that time period, but we will have good communications with them, so we'll be able to communicate with the ground and up to the crew members conducting this spacewalk as they wrap up today. We're now 5 hours and 56 minutes into today's spacewalk, and all the critical objectives of
All right.
today's
So
spacewalk
20
have been met.
minutes of
Again, that
blackout
was to prepare
period
the
here.
2A power channel
So yeah.
for future installation of
All
International
right.
Space Station rollout solar arrays. There you can see that fully built mod kit right in the center of your screen.
Oh, so looks like we have another view here. Okay, it's fine.
Right, TC, I've got the outboard ends detached. I'm going to attempt to start rolling.
Copy, Jessica.
And before we do lose video, as part of that expected outage, we are seeing NASA astronaut Jessica Meir continue to clean up the strut bag and place it inside the cable bag.
Yeah.
We say stuff in,
So
best effort.
pretty obvious. I'm just tired. All right. So I'm not going to talk too much here.
EV1, M1.
10 seconds from handover.
Right, we're about to take the arm back to the back off position. It looks like there's EV2 on the front face.
And we are in a handover period between our satellites. You're seeing a live view inside Mission Control Houston at the Johnson Space Center. Here in the room, the flight control team is being led by NASA Flight Director Deanna Trujillo.
So, TC, I think what I'm going to do, because the cable bag's still like several feet away from me, is actually just put a ret on the strut bag and then detach it from structure and then just try to stuff it in out the back of the cable bag. Does that work for you guys?
Yeah, that works for us.
Okay.
Okay, I got the APFR installed in width 3, 12, Papa, Foxtrot 12, good pull twist, and the locking collar is black on black.
Way to go. And the pitch knob, it can be depressed?
Can be depressed, yes, sorry.
Excellent. Okay, now the WIF-X is going to go into WIF 2, and it's starting off with a clock in of 12.
2 and 12, copy all.
And we have just surpassed the 6-hour mark in today's spacewalk, the 278th
Okay,
in support
surpassed
of
6
space
hours.
station maintenance, assembly,
And
upgrades.
yeah, less than 30 minutes before eventually, according to the planned time, before eventually finally
At this
going
hour,
inside
the
into the
2A mod
International
kit
Space Station.
installation
So
is
yeah,
complete, as
we
well
are
as
going
the
to see.
2A IROSA cable routing.
Here we
The
go.
P4
At T
ADC
plus
EQ jumper
6
install was
for the
completed
U.S. Spacewalk
successfully,
94
and the
mission.
imagery of the
Right now,
port
duration at T
was
plus
conducted.
6 hours and 53 seconds
The
into the
crew is
mission.
working on cleanup procedures before
All
they
right.
head back to the airlock to ingress.
Okay, this is going to be...
WIF-X installs, 6 on the double line, 12 on the single. Good pull twist, locking collar black on black.
Copy, Chris, and we'll take a setting of golf 1.
Copy golf 1, which is already is in.
All right, superstar. Okay, Chris, well done. Well done handling those big pieces of metal. We're going to have you hang out here on the CETA cart until Jessica starts making her way toward you, and then we'll have you pick up your green hook and head back. Sound good?
Copy all. Sounds like a plan.
Okay, I am at the cable bag and I have the strut bag, and this is going to be very interesting.
Just remember, we are with you in spirit.
And we are again in a handover between our satellites.
EV1 M1.
Yes?
This will be our last JOCAS. We're moving the arm to the park position. It's coming down in front of Node 1 to nadir of station.
Right, EV1 copies.
You did just hear some communications from inside the International Space Station. That was NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway, who is working the Canadarm2 to move it back into its prior location. One of the tasks on the spacewalk agenda today was to install a lens cover on the Canadarm2, but this was not mission critical, and given the timeline of today's spacewalk, that is going to be deferred to a spacewalk in the future. So at this time, Jack Hathaway and European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano are working to move the Canadarm back into its nominal config. And you're seeing the movement of the Canadarm2 there on your screen.
Here you go. There is Canadarm 2. It's moving pretty healthily. So yeah, pretty fortunate as well.
Hey, Jessica, we know that misery loves company. Would you like Chris to come and help you with that?
Maybe. I have started stuffing. Going okay.
I think it's a good idea. I remember Wheels and I in our EVA had to stuff bags, and we did it together there on the seat of cards. So I recommend, Chris, if you're up for it, could you head back over to P4 and lend a hand?
You know what? I actually think I'm almost done. I think I almost got it.
You just needed a motivator, didn't you?
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff hanging out right now, so I'm going to try to clean it up. It is in there.
And Meir is working to stow the strut bag inside the cable bag now that the strut bag is empty following the build and installation of the 2A mod kit today. And you're looking at a view here of the Canadarm as it continues its motion. This view looking down the Canadarm2. The Canadarm2 is a 17-meter long robotic arm, and it is used to support and move heavy equipment, can be utilized in spacewalks, as well as can be used to capture visiting vehicles.
So, yeah, where are you exactly? I'm on the port seat of card. Okay. Yeah, why not? Okay. Head it over.
We copy. Good plan.
Yes, you can see
And again, getting some
Canadarm
great
2.
views of the Canadarm as it
Yeah.
continues its motion, as well as on the top of your screen there, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir as she works to stow the strut bag inside the cable bag now that it's empty.
Ooh, majestic view there from the Canadarm 2, showing the vastness of our planet there, the blue ocean,
Another
and
view
also
from
the
the
skies
Canadarm2.
there.
The International Space Station is currently flying over the South Pacific Ocean off the coast of New Zealand.
Okay, so right now, at least in our local time here, it's three. Uh,
Dr.
it's
Don coming back
it's
over the village.
3:40. It's 3:00:45
Copy that.
a.m.
Mark down.
In the morning on 19 March 2026, Thursday, in Sarawak in Borneo. So it's pretty late, late, late night, and to wee early in the morning. And yeah, I would like to finally
And
just
this
crash and
view
sleep
now
at this
of
point.
NASA astronaut
Yeah.
Chris Williams as he makes his way over to Jessica Meir to help give a helping hand to stow the strut bag inside the cable bag.
Okay. Okay, so got it in, but not closed, as you can see. This one doesn't have, this one is just Velcro here, right?
Yeah, the cable bag just velcros.
So that's why it's so difficult. I think that what we should do is I put one red on it, this red that is the outside of the bag. I put it up to the lid face.
Okay.
I think if we can get, maybe if we can get an adjustable.
Around it.
So, right beneath. So here's what I was thinking. So we put an adjustable on that and then put it onto here.
Yeah.
Don't know how else we're going to get it closed.
Yeah. Could any of these integral straps wrap to like these D-rings?
There's straps from the strut bag.
Like this one's on the front, like this one.
I think this might be our best chance first. Get this closed.
Okay. Yeah.
Or yeah, get that one on it.
If I can just get this onto D-ring.
That one on it, I think will be good. I have to get another one on this side.
Yep. Let me just put this up. Okay, I got that on.
Okay. So, what if we take one? Where's that other? There's not. I don't see the side one over here.
On the, I was tethering it to the.
Oh, that's going the wrong way, isn't it? Or, I think it's just one of these ones. Let's see the long one. What if we undid this one?
I just undid that one, and we just undid that one and went to like the middle handle.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you pulled it away. No, away from me. Let's see if this, these ones really tighten. Right.
Okay, so what they are currently doing is that they are attempting
All the
uh,
way tight.
to store the
Got a wire tie right here, so we can
how do I say it?
keep
To
it
store
closed.
the
Yeah.
strut bag
But this
inside
is a messy
the
bag, huh?
handle bag because strut bag no longer has
Yeah.
any more anymore has anything inside it. So that's why they are currently trying to do that. And how do I say? As for the disclaimer, if you hear something, how do I say it? Something really bad, some trash talking behind the scene, that's not on me.
So,
That's
you're
just
still hooked down on this
my,
side, right?
Almost
well,
velcro.
unfortunately, my roommate
That's gonna hold though.
just just
Let's get
talking
this
whatever he
Velcro on the
wants.
side.
Well,
I got some velcro on the front.
not that I
I
can
got some
even
Velcro
control
on
at
this
this
side.
point. So sorry. So this is
Definitely this
disclaimer.
side is
So
down.
so the
Oh, it's so
platforms
close. Can
cannot
we get the Velcro on that side?
try to come up with anything,
On your side?
I don't know if I can.
and because I don't want to unintentionally offend people just because some dudes decided to just trash talk anyways. So yeah. trash talk with vulgar words. So
Hey guys,
please be
we've got
so
viewers
I hope
of
you
the
guys can
bag,
understand. Yeah.
and we feel like it's good enough if you guys.
We got it. I think it is too. I mean, they're still kind of hanging out, but I'll tell you, it's going to be about as bad as transit.
Yeah, everything's tethered, and you guys did a great effort getting that lid as closed as much as we can, and we consider it good.
Get your green hook already, Chris?
I did not.
All right, Chris, so I would suggest transit back.
Yep, and get to the green hook.
And I will work on getting. It was very interesting.
Copy that.
Okay, guys, our proposal is that Chris heads first back to the airlock with the bag, and then Jessica, you follow and keep an eye on the bag.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Let me come back.
Okay, so right now, the ground control decided to just do like this. Chris Williams will bring the airlock back together. While
Chris, aren't you glad you came back to the people?
yeah, while Jessica Meir will just follow him on the back, just to keep an eye and to ensure they are able to go back into the International Space Station right on time.
And we
So yeah.
hooked up another assortment of hooks around it, but Chris, I can release this side if you want. It's still tied over there.
Still tied over here, so yep, go for it. And
Okay, this side is released.
copy that. I'm gonna my DOT.
And with the assistance of Chris Williams getting the bag completely filled and closed up there, the challenges of microgravity making themselves evident there for a moment, the crew is now headed back to the airlock of the International Space Station. Now 6 hours and 15 minutes into today's spacewalk. The main task of today's spacewalk was to prepare the 2A power channel for a future
All right,
install
so
of
less than
ISS
15
Rollout
minutes,
solar
and
arrays,
then
and all of
they
that
should
was
be headed
completed
back,
successfully.
fully headed back to the airlock, and then to repressurize themselves back into the correct uh, pressure, 1 atmospheric pressure for the crew to finally get in and well, talking nicely and good so far. Yeah.
We concur. Nice and slow. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Definitely. Taking a look at our work site, and it looks pretty.
Yeah, good call there, Jessica.
See a nice, beautiful mod kit.
Nice.
Yep.
For mod kit.
Yes, admire your work. We are about a minute and a half from a handover.
All right. So about 1 minute and 30 seconds from the TDRS handover. TDRS stands for tracking data and relay system or satellite there to communicate between the spacecraft around the orbit, and especially for the International Space Station to the ground control, and also to be used by NASA to also communicate with other space agencies that are collaborating with NASA, for example, with European Space Agency (ESA) uh, and Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency (JAXA), Canadian Space Agency (CSA), and others that also have something to do with it. So yeah. And by that time, only the verbal communication can be heard, but not the visual with the video, and presumably even for something else, even for telemetry. Yeah.
Meir and Williams continuing to make their way back to the airlock. Now, 6 hours and 18 minutes into today's spacewalk, we can see, well, we did just see a view of NASA astronaut Jessica Meir there on our screen before we went through a handover period between our satellites. Meir is completing the 4th spacewalk of her career, and this is the first spacewalk for Williams. Today's spacewalk is the 278th in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades, and is the first outside of the International Space Station of 2026.
And yeah, this is the first spacewalk ever in
We're back with you after
2026.
the
Yeah, at
handover
least in
with
2026, the
the
first
audio,
spacewalk,
not yet with video.
2026
Copy
edition.
audio.
And just a reminder.
Copy. I've got an eyes on Chris.
Awesome. And I'm sure you guys remember you got green hooks to pick up at underneath the FHRC.
The FHRC?
Yep, we're just there now. Or I'm just there now.
Right, Chris, I'll park here to give you space so that my tether doesn't get in your way.
Copy that. Okay. So is locked. Enough green hooks. Green hook is on the red reel. Green reel is getting re-unlocked.
Copy.
All right, my safety feather pack. Oh.
And we are getting a pretty spectacular view there of our home, planet Earth, as the International Space Station is flying 268 miles above.
All right, I'm headed down to do mine.
Copy.
The space station is currently flying over the South Pacific Ocean, approaching the northwest corner of South America.
All right, so that's what we are hearing right now in the South Pacific Ocean right now, near the South America, from what I can hear. Okay, and also, yeah, you can see there walking around and having the majestic, spectacular view of our home planet, Earth. So yeah. And how do I say? Once again, disclaimer: if you hear someone's actually trash talking using vulgar words, that's not on me. That's on
I'm at my green
my
hook.
roommate, and I cannot control
Jessica.
what this dude going to say. So yeah, that's not on my fault. I'm just doing my best. Okay, so that's it. That's it. Platform. Please calm down yourself. And also for some people, please calm down yourself. It's not on me. Okay? Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm heading under the MT.
Copy.
I've got my green hook back on my red reel.
Copy.
Copy. And Jessica, when you start heading inboard, just a reminder about the CETA cards. I'll wait till you're done there.
I got you, the brake.
Thank you.
I am clear of the empty and seated carts.
Well done.
And NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams are continuing to make their way back to the airlock following the
I'm ready to translate back as well.
successful installation of the 2A mod kit aboard the International Space Station.
How's the bag going, Chris?
It's going okay. My favorite thing in the world, but making peace with it.
And Tracy, I'm at the cart, and I only have to do the other side, right?
Yeah, we recommend the inboard on each cart.
Making my way down at the top of the feeder rail.
Copy, Chris. Did you copy that, Jessica? The inboard set on each cart? Okay.
I did it. I am at the inboard set for 2 good pushes.
Okay, still on the way. Yeah.
And we are now closing in on the 6-hour and 30-minute mark of the 278th spacewalk in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams are making their way back to the airlock, and we did just hear that Chris Williams is back there himself. This is his very first spacewalk. This is the 4th for Meir, and she'll be joining him at the airlock here shortly.
How do you feel about getting
All right.
Release on the starboard seat.
Thank you, Jessica.
All
I can
right.
open the thermal cover.
Yeah.
Open the thermal cover, start stowing the bag.
Yes.
Do that.
All right. That's very interesting. Look at that.
Thermal cover is open.
All right. So pretty much in the
And just
final
a reminder for you, there's a
destination right
cargo
now.
port,
So yeah, hope for the
already
best.
in the airlock. If you can use that for the crew lock bag.
Copy that. Or for the, yep. Yep.
And Williams has made his way back to the airlock.
Okay, so looks like Chris Williams has
And he
already
has opened up
already
the thermal cover of the airlock as well.
okay. Now currently opening the thermal cover of the airlock.
Copy, Jessica.
my reel is not retracting. Let's see, my green reel is unlocked but not retracting. Try to cycle it.
Yeah, I see that. Stand by. Jessica, we just recommend that you try pulling a little bit of the cable from the reel and then see if it snaps back.
All right, so that's it. Let's see.
Work.
Sweet.
Yeah, you can see there. You can see there. Chris Williams are
And
now
we are getting some
going
good
on the
views of
way
NASA astronaut
for
Jessica Meir
the
in the spacesuit with the red
re-entry
stripes,
into
making her way
the
back to the
airlock.
airlock, as
Yeah.
well as NASA astronaut Chris Williams, the unmarked spacesuit, very first spacewalk of his career today. You do see that hatch thermal cover that is currently open.
Tether kind of swung over toward your leg, but it's clear now.
Copy that.
We're now 6 hours and 30 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Okay, 6 hours and 30 minutes into the spacewalk. Let's see
I'll pull it and then it'll go.
when the mission will officially
All
end.
the way unlocked because I did lock it for my book and I unlocked it, but it was behaving normally.
Jessica, you're talking about your green reel?
Yes, green. Yeah, so every time I kind of bat it, it'll retract again, but it keeps kind of like hanging up. Yes, so I'm right here on the forward side of the airlock.
Copy that. I got the cable bag in, and I'm working on grabbing my waist tether off so that I can ingress.
Well done. Awesome job, Chris.
Hey, nice job as well. It was a lot of work, a lot of fun.
Totally.
And getting some of our last views of Earth as the crew makes its way back into the airlock of the International Space Station. Space Station currently flying 264 statute miles over Columbia.
In order to get a good configuration.
Yeah, sorry, Jessica, I was waiting for the confirmation that the bag was inside the airlock, but yeah, it will be a daisy chain. And so once we get the bag inside, then we'll have Chris attach his waist tether to the airlock D-ring extender, and then you will.
Yep, the bag is inside, and my waist tether is locked, black on the airlock D-ring
Okay,
extender.
excellent. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, and with that, then you can attach your anchor to the to EV1's safety tether rail.
Awesome. So this is what we want to hear. The bags actually fit inside the airlock. So yeah, good news.
And NASA astronaut Jessica Meir now making her way back inside of the airlock to join Williams. We're 6 hours and 33 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Meir and Williams finished the installation and build out of a support bracket called a modification kit on the 2A mass canister, and this mod kit will prepare the site for future installation and deployment of an ISS solar array.
On my red reel, gate is closed and slider is locked.
Copy that.
I believe that gives me a go to release my anchors. Lucy?
Yes, with that, then you have a go to release your anchor from the 0554 handrail.
It works.
Okay, with Chris Williams already going inside it, inside the airlock. Now all that's left is Jessica Meir. So just to do it. So yeah,
Okay,
here we
Dave,
go.
then
Here we go.
you can
Here we
either do
go.
it once you get inside or you can do it now, but we'll have you turn off your HECA. Given the call that Chris made earlier about it looking not secure on your helmet, just bear that in mind as you depress the button.
Copy. Yeah, I've got my waist tether on the thermal cover. Since I see your feet, if you could translate them in a little bit, that would help.
Yep, I am as far forward as I can go.
Copy? Yeah, I got room now.
Okay, so here we go. Here we go.
And Meir continuing to make her way inside of the airlock.
Here we go. Yay. Here we go. And now all that's left is to close the airlock door. And then,
Coming back.
all right, here we go. Here we go.
Yep, if you could, the feet are on the kind of the forward side.
It's not my feet, it's my back. I can't move back.
Yeah. I'm full forward. Let's see.
All right, so that's it. That's it.
Both spacewalkers now back inside of the airlock.
All right,
Working
now
to get
back
into
in
a
the
good
airlock.
configuration and placement
Nice.
before repressurization rather begins.
Let me see if I can move the cable back.
Okay.
All right, so this is what we want to hear so far.
Okay. Oh, no. That's me.
Okay. We'll try to turn.
Okay, so let's see how they are going to do this. Just to properly close it.
Sorry, put my feet
Forward.
Yep, forward, as far as I can.
Jessica, it looks like your waist tether is around your right leg.
So my waist tether's on the...
Yeah, there's a tether around your leg that's stopping you from coming in.
Not my waist tether. Because that's on the...
Right.
Waist tether.
Come on. Hopefully this can be done.
Let's see, let me see if I can get it around.
Which leg is it? Can I just move my leg?
It's around both of your legs.
Okay. So which way direction I have to move my leg?
All right, so let's see.
I'm in right now, but I need to be able to maneuver more to get the hatch.
Yeah, I think might need to go down, like out a tiny bit.
Okay.
And then I can make sure it comes on the below your legs. Another like foot probably.
I don't. Which direction?
Like out the hatch.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Almost.
Tell me which way to pull my leg, and I can help you.
It's like just directly behind the back of your knees right now. I think if you just go out the hatch like another little bit, I'll be able to loop it over your feet. Okay, working it.
Enjoying the view.
Yep.
What's that?
Stand by.
Okay.
Go over your foot. You go out a tiny bit more, and then we'll have clearance. Over. There you go. Now you're clear.
Okay. Now I can just come straight back.
Let me get forward.
Awesome. Thank you. Nice work.
Yep, absolutely.
Williams and Meir working together to reconfigure a tether that was causing them some issues to both get inside of the airlock effectively. They've wrapped that up and now are both back inside of the airlock.
We'd like you to depress the button on your HECAs.
Copy.
Can work?
I did press my HECA button and it turned to the light green. Like me to press it one more time?
Yeah, press it again to turn it off.
Okay, it's off.
Copy.
All right, I think I'm hanging up on something else now.
See if I can. Oh, SCU. Here, SCU.
I see the SCU.
Yep. There you go. There you go.
Something preventing me from coming back.
Let's see.
You see the cable bag between your bliss and the top of the airlock, Jessica.
Oh, the cable.
Yeah, can we get that cable bag like back toward the hatch where it was when we went out?
Yeah. Just maneuver it around your feet, sorry. Okay. I need to flip over.
That's better.
All right.
Hey, Tracy, we're with you.
All right. Good work, you guys. We're ready for you to close the thermal cover, and we have some hook operations for you as you do that, Jessica.
Stand by.
All right, just a bit moment here.
Your foot. You can slide in a little bit more.
My helmet's on the hatch.
Okay.
And Meir is now working to close the thermal cover.
Keep your legs, yeah. There, can you keep your legs as far forward as possible like that?
Yep.
There we go. Thermal cover is closed.
Okay, so thermal cover is
Back,
closed.
and you take release the hook from the stowage tether point and attach it to the magnetic plate D-ring.
All right.
And then cinch the strap until it's snug.
Copy.
All right. Let's see.
That's hooked and on. Oh, twist this. I'm going to release it and put it back.
Say again, Jessica?
Oh, it got a little twisted, so I've just released it and I'm going to put it back on again.
Okay.
Okay, it's on there. It's snug. Still a gap.
Can you
It's a magnetic plate on there now, but it's not very robust.
Can you confirm 6 lines visible?
I can confirm. X-line's visible. Yeah, it's all the way snug, but it still has display in it. The magnetic cover just doesn't really stay. Like, it'll stay for a minute and then it'll fall. This is how we found it. Basically, it's in the state that it was when we got here.
Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay. I think we're done with hatch cover. All right, Jessica and Chris, you can remove the SCU from the stowage pouch, remove your DCM cover, Velcro that to your DCM, and connect your SCU to your DCM, and lock it.
And the hatch thermal cover
All
is now
right.
successfully closed.
Hatch thermal cover
The
has
crew
already
is going to
successfully
work
closed.
on a couple more steps configuring their spacesuit, and that everything looks good ahead of repressurization.
All right. So let's see.
Okay, now I can got it on the other side. Got it? No.
And just like the depressurization process, we will have a
Oh,
pause
sorry.
once we
Sorry.
reach 5 pounds per square
I
inch of
forgot to
pressure
open the mic
to
again.
conduct another leak check on the spacesuits before repressurization continues all the way back up to
Okay.
14.1 pounds per square inch, which is the equivalent to the inside of the International Space Station.
All right. And then it will go back up until 14.1 psi,
Now,
aka
6
around
hours, 46
equivalent
minutes into
to
today's
30,
spacewalk.
30.5 or
Copy. EV2
30.3
SCU is on and locked and
kilopascal,
working on
aka known as the 1
EV1.
atmospheric pressure, just for the um for breathing and whatnot. And you can see the US Spacewalk 94. It's 6 minutes and 46 6 hours and 46 minutes into the mission, as you can see there. So yeah.
I'm on and locked.
All right, nice work, you guys. With that, I have a note here I think might interest you. A TCV setting of 8 to max cold minimizes time for SCU cooling, FYI. And I think
Do you like us to change to 8 if we're at...
All
I'm
right,
at
let's
6
see.
currently.
We are also going to check any
we can only
kind
get
of
you so
leak
warm right now, and once you get on
surrounding their
SCU,
spacesuit
if
before
you want cooling,
full
to come immediately, you can set
repressurization. So yeah.
your TCV to 8 to max cold.
Okay, copy.
Copy all. So just for your side, I lost audio in my left ear cup just now.
Copy, Chris. Lost audio in your left ear cup.
Copy.
Ivy, did you copy as well?
I copied that, Chris. Can you still hear in the other cup?
Okay, yep, I can still hear you on the right.
Okay, we'll make a note of that. We're ready for you both to take your water switch to off and expect a water is off message.
We want water off, and I have the message.
Correct, and EV2, water off. And I got water off message.
Okay, we're going to wait here for 2 minutes before we close the hatch.
Copy that, TC. With that, we have a few words.
Well, we have a captive audience.
Stand by one. All right. Thank you so much, TC.
All right, so this is it. You can see inside the
Exactly 61
space
years since Alexei
station,
Leonov took the
International
very first
Space
human
Station.
to step out boldly into the vacuum and blackness of space. Our international efforts in space exploration have
Oh,
evolved considerably since then. The enormity of venturing out the hatch in your own mini spacecraft remains. can report that my fourth spacewalk feels even more special than my previous one. That is because today, I shared the experience with first-time spacewalker Chris Williams. It's a tremendously powerful feeling to pass the torch to the next generation of explorers that will keep this space station running. Leonov said that he felt like a grain of sand in the universe. Perspective one gains from the privilege of looking down on Earth from above like we did today is immense. As grains of sand, at least we are here, drifting together. The view is always better when you're sharing it with a friend. Excellent work out there today, Chris.
Thank you so much, Jessica. And now that we're back inside, we'd really like to say a huge thank you to the team that made this EVA possible. First and foremost, Jack and Sophie, thank you for supporting us in getting ready for this and getting us outside and for getting us safely back in. We also want to thank our crewmates in Expedition 73 and 74, all of them who really helped lay the groundwork for this EVA. And also to the flight control team, EVA, and training teams, thank you for everything you have done to get us here. Our family, friends, and everyone on planet Earth, thank you for supporting our mission.
You guys, that was great. We got a lot of smiling faces here in the room, and we can even see Jack and Sophie and their big smiles too. I appreciate those.
Yeah, so
Yeah, now they're even more excited.
from the
Sounds
information
great.
that we learned so far, on 18 March, or right now it's in my place, it's 19 March 2026, but on 18 March 2026, when this mission actually starts, as probably some of you know, Soviet cosmonaut back then, Alexei Leonov, conducted the first ever spacewalk
And
in
those
the
words from
space.
NASA astronaut Jessica
And
Meir
even though
wrapping up her fourth
it's an
spacewalk of her
almost
career, as well as
mission
Chris
failure,
Williams
but
wrapping up his
fortunately
very
everything is
first,
good,
they did pay
because
tribute
if I
to an
remember,
important milestone in
even
human
though the
spaceflight
spacesuit
exactly
getting
61
much
years
more
ago. The first
inflated, but
spacewalk
there's like
occurred
command to say,
by
hey, you need to
Alexei
depressurize it,
Leonov. Today's
depressurize
spacewalk was
it,
actually the
and eventually it
278th
depressurized
spacewalk
into a
in
good
support of space
pressure,
station
and
maintenance,
Alexei
assembly,
able to
and
go
upgrades.
in back into
We're
the
now 6 hours and 51
into
minutes into today's
his
spacewalk. That first spacewalk
spacecraft.
lasted
If I
approximately
remember,
12
for the
minutes
Vox
and
Shot
9
2
seconds,
mission
so quite a bit longer
back
today.
then,
Today's
on
main
that
goal
fateful
of
day
today's spacewalk
of
was to
18
prepare the
March
2A power channel for future
1965.
installation of
Yeah,
International
that's
Space
very
Station Rollout
interesting
solar
fact.
arrays, and all that work was completed as expected.
Hatch and on your donning stands. Jessica, you can anticipate being suited first. Chris, we're going to keep you in your suit because we're going to do just about 5 minutes of troubleshooting on your biomed, and this is to set us up real good for your next trip out the hatch.
Okay, yep, sounds good.
EV1 copies.
EV2 copies.
And back inside the International Space Station there, we do have views of NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway and European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeno, who are going to help step through procedures for repressurization this afternoon.
And then verify the handle position per the hatch decal.
I see the handle for the hatch decal.
You have a go to close and lock the hatch.
All right. Let's see.
And close, swinging down now.
Nicely done.
Okay, it's all the way down. I'm going to turn in the locked direction. Turn to the hard stop latch position, and I've locked the handle. Hatch is closed.
Okay, got it closed and locked?
It's closed and locked.
All right, well done. We are stepping into the crew line.
Nice.
Depress repress
Getting ready.
card, starting at the top with pre-repress. We're doing a bunch of check steps here. So on your DCMs, check your SCU is connected to your DCM.
EV1 connected.
EV2 connected.
Check switch water is off.
EV1 water off.
EV2 water off.
And it's been 2 minutes. All right, and check EV hatch closed and locked.
Closed and locked.
All right, on the UIA, check oxygen EMU 1, 2, valve 2 to open.
Oxygen EMU1, oxygen EMU2, both open.
Okay, Chris, here's an action step for you. On the UIA, switch power EV1, 2 switches to on.
Copy. Switch EV1 power on, EV2 power on, 2 green LEDs.
Excellent. And check power EV1, 2 volts is between 18.0 and 19.0.
18.6 on the volts for both.
Okay, on your DCM, switch your power to SCU, EV, expect a warning tone.
Mark. Here, after you.
Okay, with both of you in SCU, I'm going to hand you over to...
Oh, we're not stand by.
Oh,
Stand by.
excuse me, I'm sorry.
Not yet in SCU.
Standing by.
Okay, so this is the one of the final
Okay, copy. You're in
final
SCU.
procedure before the airlock will be properly repressurized into 14.1 psi or around 30.3 kilopascal, around 1 atmospheric pressure. So we're going to see that too.
Thank you so much, TC. Always a pleasure. You're rocking the IV, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, you guys.
All right, thanks, TC. We appreciate you taking care of our friends out there, and here on station, we'll take them the rest of the way. All right, for EV1 and EV2 on your DCM, O2 actuator to press, and verify press is displayed on the DCM.
Didn't work.
And you did hear words there that the ground IV, Tracy Dyson, did hand back over to NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway on board the International Space Station, who's going to walk the crew through the procedures to begin repressurization here shortly. Just like when depressurization occurred, we will pause once 5 pounds per square inch of pressure has been reached for leak checks before we continue to repressurize back up to 14.1 pounds per square inch, equivalent to the equipment lock portion of the International Space Station, where you see NASA astronauts Jack Hathaway and European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adno currently.
I'm still working on this.
Same.
Once Meir and Williams are back inside the International Space Station, Hathaway and Adno will be primed to help them doff or take off their spacesuits. And we are nearing the 7-hour mark of today's spacewalk, the 278th in support of space station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. The major objective of today's spacewalk was to finish out the mod kit on the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station
Okay,
Rollout
so now
Solar Array
hand
Signal.
over.
That work was successfully completed.
Hand over from of the TDRS satellite, TDRS, also known as the tracking data and relay system or satellite there. So now we are waiting for the handover to finish, which will complete between 1 to 3 minutes from now. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm having a heck of a time getting this out of press, out into press.
Same.
Thanks, got it. We believe in you.
Oh, man. To take a rest for a second. Oh, I'm in press.
I'm still in work.
Okay, still waiting for the handover to complete, and we'll see the outcome.
And Jessica, just a helpful reminder on here, if you're having trouble with that O2 actuator, if you press the lever while you're moving it, that usually helps out.
Right. You don't have to push the lever to get it back, but it will make it easier. I got it,
It's
actually.
actually a must, so try that and see if it helps.
I'm impressed.
Excellent.
It's a must going out, but I thought it wasn't a must coming back. But anyway, I got it.
Okay, sounds like both EV1 and EV2 are in O2 position press, is that right?
Affirm.
Affirm.
All right, our EV hatch MPEV out here, or go ahead inside the crew lock and check that the EV hatch MPEV is closed for Jessica.
Stand by. EV hatch MPEP is closed.
Okay, I'm going to take the IV hatch equalization valve and throttle it from off to norm. You guys will get an alert tone.
Copy alert tone.
Copy.
And repressurization should be beginning here shortly.
All right, we're between off and norm,
and repressurization is now underway.
One copy.
Okay, so repressurization is on the way. Going first for 5 psi and checking for the spacesuit leak before finally proceeding upward to 14.1 psi, which is around 30.3 kilopascal, around 1 atmospheric pressure there. Just like similar to how we in Earth right now actually experience the atmospheric pressure there. So yeah.
And pressure back inside the crew lock portion of the International Space Station now approaching 1 pound per square inch. As a reminder, we will pause once we reach 5 pounds per square inch.
Okay, so right now 1 psi of pressure inside the airlock.
I see one on the hatch pressure gauge. Copy.
And with repressurization underway, the final elapsed time for today's spacewalk was 7 hours, 1 minute, and 40 seconds.
Okay, so final elapsed mission for today's spacewalk 94 is 7 hours, 1 minute, and 40 seconds. Wow. Pretty long.
Pressure inside the crew lock now at 1.74 pounds per square inch.
Happy with this pace?
A-firm. Yep, DD2, no problems.
Okay, looks like 1.74 psi. Not 100% sure. We'll see. Okay, so still going up and up for the pressurization inside the crew airlock. So yeah. Okay, so I'm not pretty sure what should we do. Should we open the music? Well, I don't know. Maybe not. It's okay.
Repressurization is continuing as expected, now nearing in on 3 pounds per square inch. As a reminder, we will pause at 5 pounds per square inch, just as we did during depressurization for leak checks. Once all leak checks are
Okay.
completed and successful,
Mhm.
repressurization will begin
Okay,
back up
so
to 14 pounds per square inch.
okay. And then after all the leak check at 5 psi, eventually it will just go full
Today's
on 14.1
7-hour, 2-minute
psi,
spacewalk was the
around 1
278th in
atmospheric
support of
pressure
space
or
station
around
maintenance assembly and upgrades,
30.3
and was the
kilopascal. So
4th
yeah.
for NASA astronaut Jessica Meir and the 1st for NASA astronaut Chris Williams. Main task for today was to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station Rollout solar arrays. All of that work was completed successfully, including the strut build-out on the 2A mod kit. Additionally, some multi-layer insulation was installed on the newly built modification kit, as well as some cable routing was conducted. Following that, NASA astronaut Chris Williams was able to inspect the area of the International Space Station called the Port Sarge that is responsible for rotating the solar arrays. And finally, NASA astronaut Jessica Meir completed some jumper routing to have redundancy on the space station's power system.
All right, almost 5 psi then. Let's see.
EV 1 and 2, we're approaching 5 psi. When we get there, I'm going to take the IV hatch equalization valve to off. You may get an alert tone, and then we're going to do a couple-minute leak check.
EV 2.
All right, so that's the call out that we want to hear. Very, very close to 5 psi. Okay, so let's hear in.
And we are nearing in on 5 pounds per square inch back in the crew lock. That's when we will pause repressurization for suit checks.
All right, that's 5 psi. We've taken the IV hatch equalization valve to off, and we're starting the manual leak check.
1, EV 2.
Pressure inside the crew lock now at 5 pounds per square inch. Leak checks underway.
Okay, so right now at 5 psi, and looks like they are currently checking whether or not
European Space
spacesuits
Agency astronaut Sophie Ivanov and NASA astronaut
spacesuit
Jack
has
Hathaway
leaks
continue
or not.
to monitor
If
repressurization
there
procedures
isn't,
this
well,
afternoon.
it's
Everything
going to
continued to go
continue up
smoothly.
until 14.1 psi or around 302 200.3 kilopascal, aka around 1 atmospheric pressure, just the same amount of pressure that we on Earth right now feeling, and even breathing around. And yeah, as a disclaimer, if you hear some shit talk, sorry, what am I even talking about? Very sorry. Uh, Whatever. Okay. Let me clear this again. If you hear some trash talking and very vulgar word, and for my part, that's unintentional. If you hear that, that's not on my part. The rest of it. So please be aware. Okay, so that's it. I think I've already complete. Yeah, and I guess this is what happened when I'm too tired right now. I just don't know. And I need to go to sleep after this. So yeah.
We got our initial crew lock press value of 257.5. We're going to wait 1 minute and take it again.
Copy. Copy.
Okay, so 1 minute, and then if there's no problem, should go. I guess we'll proceed to 14.1 psi. We'll see.
Great job out there, Chris.
Thank you. Oh, that was a really cool experience. I was super glad to do it. Thank you so much, Jessica.
Thank you.
Great job out there, too. You had the hard job today. My goodness.
It wasn't easy.
Yeah.
But I think you did it as well. I mean,
Yeah. Boy, ERTs behave very differently in space than I expected.
what's that?
ERTs.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
All right, I'll hop in, guys. That was a good leak check. So you can take your glove heaters are off.
Glove heaters off.
Glove heaters are off. Never turned them on.
Copy. Step 9 is to check gloves for contamination, and we're already tracking that Chris might have some black smudges that we're planning to wipe off when you guys get in here. Jessica, do you have anything like that?
Yeah, I reported those in my very first check. I have a couple black smudges on my left pinky and a little bit on my right index finger, actually both middle fingers, and some of the other fingertips. So yeah, a little bit.
Okay, we'll plan to wipe both of your gloves when you guys come in.
Okay.
All right, on your DCMs for EV1 and EV2, take your O2 actuator to IV.
Inward. EV1 IV.
Copy, EV1.
And we did hear confirmation of 2 good suit leak checks, so repressurization will continue back up to 14.1 pounds per square inch, equivalent to the inside of the International Space Station.
I see a green light on your head.
Oh,
Press the button again.
So yeah, right now, let's see. As we are standby, going up to 14.1 psi, and afterward will be the suit detachment later on. So let's see.
Okay, and I'm going to take the IV hatch equalization valve to norm now instead of half norm where it was, and we'll repress you the rest of the way.
EV1.
EV2.
Make an alert tone as we do this.
And repressurization is back underway, now approaching 6 pounds per square inch.
All right, so it's now continue all the way up to 14.1 psi, around 30.3 kilopascal, or around 1 atmospheric pressure. So let's see.
Great feel.
EV1's good.
EV2, great.
Here.
As you can see, even there are foot restrainer there, just to ensure that they are able to keep keep moving, and and to ensure that not being too free floating inside there in case they need to move. So this is it. See and look at there.
Everything continuing smoothly with repressurization, now at 11 pounds per square inch of pressure back inside the crew lock. On the other
Oh,
side of the
now
crew
11
lock,
psi.
inside the equipment
Almost
lock,
there.
are European
Almost.
Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano on the left of your screen and NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway on the right. They're continuing to step through the procedures as depressurization wraps up here shortly, and they'll also work together to get today's spacewalkers out of their spacesuits. Once repressurization is complete and the hatch is back open.
All right, we're at 730, rise into stack pressure of about 760, and once we get to zero, you guys might get an alert tone.
EV1.
EV2.
All right. Pretty soon. Pretty fast. Here.
Okay, that looks like delta pressure of zero. We're going to open the hatch.
All right. So delta pressure 0, and they are able to open the crew airlock here. Let's see. Welcoming back. Now welcoming back Chris Williams and
And we did
Jessica
hear confirmation that pressure
Meir.
has equalized
So
between
let's
the
see.
crew lock and the equipment lock, so the crew now has the go to open up the hatch.
Here you go. Here you go. Let's see.
And European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adano is continuing to work through the procedures to get the hatch open between the crew lock and the equipment lock. Today's spacewalk was 7 hours and 2 minutes and was the first outside the International Space Station of the year.
Okay, so right now we have
This was the fourth
TDRS
spacewalk for Meir and the first for Williams.
handover. TDRS handover. TDRS stands for Tracking Data and Relay
And as we
Satellite
wrap up
or System
today's
here.
spacewalk,
So
we do have some
this one will
updated
be
statistics for you.
handover for 1 to 3 minutes. So we shall see it back soon.
And
So
Houston, we
yeah.
got you. We had a
So
handover.
here you can see.
Today's spacewalk was the 278th in support of station maintenance, assembly, and upgrades. Again, the first out of the station for this year and the first for Expedition 74. The fourth spacewalk of Meir's career. She now has a total of 28 hours and 46 minutes of spacewalking time. The first for Williams, 7 hours and 2 minutes under his belt. And in total, during the International Space Station's time of spacewalks, we have 73 days, 8 hours, and 28 minutes of total spacewalking time.
Here you go.
Back in
Let's
inside the
see.
equipment lock, we are getting views of
Yeah.
NASA astronaut Chris Williams as
Yeah.
he makes
Hello,
his way
Chris
back inside
Williams.
the
You are
International
back
Space
here
Station
again.
following repressurization between the hatches. Hathaway and Adeno are going to work together now to take off Williams' safer or simplified aid for EVA rescue.
All right, step 4 is complete. You're no longer hot mic.
Okay, so now, um, Jack Halfway and Sophie Adenote now are now responsible on opening up all of these spacesuits. So we are going to see it. This one is the first step, opening up for Chris Williams. Yeah.
And Williams' safer has now been removed.
Okay, and safer has been removed from Chris Williams.
And on your screen, you can see European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeno working to stow the safer on Chris Williams' spacesuit. Meanwhile, NASA astronaut Jack Hathaway is getting Chris Williams situated back inside the equipment lock.
As you can see, pretty self-explained what's happening right now. Currently, currently in the process of removing the spacesuit from Chris Williams. Okay, let's see.
And now coming back through the equipment lock is NASA astronaut Jessica Meir. Completing her fourth
Okay,
spacewalk of her
so
career, she now has over
here
28
is
hours of spacewalking time in her career.
Jessica
In
Meir.
fact, she has 28
So
hours,
yeah,
46 minutes in
hey.
total. And much the same, Meir's safer will also be removed before she gets situated back in the equipment lock. And Adeno and Hathaway now working to get Meir's safer removed from her spacesuit.
Okay, so now that's what happened. So yeah, pretty straightforward, and I'm already being felt very tired, so I prefer not to talk too much.
Mirror safer has now been removed. Adeno is now going to work to stow that as Hathaway gets Mir situated inside the equipment airlock. Next up, we'll see the crew get their gloves and helmets removed. And as you can see on your screen, European Space Agency astronaut Sophie Adeno and NASA astronaut Chris Williams continuing to get Meir and Williams situated after their 7-hour, 2-minute spacewalk. The main goal of today's spacewalk was to prepare the 2A power channel for future installation of International Space Station Rollout solar arrays. All of that work was conducted and completed as expected. Now that the 2A mod kit is installed, the array will provide additional power for the orbiting lab after it arrives to the International Space Station on a future flight and is installed during a future spacewalk.
Okay, so um, right, right now, as you can see,
And
the
EVA
procedure.
also completed additional tasks, including installing a 2A power system jumper cable and adjusting bolt torque on a battery box.
All right, so we are looking right now. Jack halfway. Currently tries to remove and bring. How do I say? Bring out Jessica Meir into a safe place. And the same can be said. Sophie Adeno with Chris Williams here. So yeah, let's see.
Hathaway continuing to get the crew situated after their 7-hour, 2-minute spacewalk. We are seeing the gloves begin to come off for NASA astronaut Jessica Meir. This was the 4th spacewalk of her career. She now has a total spacewalking time under her belt of 28 hours, 46 minutes. And Adeno is working to do the same for Williams. He has 7 hours and 2 minutes of spacewalking time in his career, as today was his very first spacewalk. And we do see that Meir's helmet is off as well, as is NASA astronaut Chris Williams.
All right. So all right. So we can see from the action there.
And
Haha.
with the helmets
Yeah,
off, our
helmet is off
spacewalkers,
and
that
looking
is
pretty
going
safe
to
there.
wrap up our coverage for today. During today's spacewalk, NASA astronauts Jessica Meir and Chris Williams worked to install a modification kit that will be used to install a future ISS Rollout solar array, or IROSA. Again, with the completion of today's 7-hour and 2-minute spacewalk, that will conclude our coverage for today. But we do have another spacewalk happening in the near term. During U.S. Spacewalk 95, 2 astronauts will prepare the station's 3B power channel for a future IROSA installation.
Okay,
And
so
NASA will
looks
provide
like
more
we are not
information
going
on
to
the
be that
date and
long,
time of
and
the
the
spacewalk soon,
stream
as
will
well as the
end
crew members
pretty
that plan
soon
to
from
lead
the NASA,
activity.
and I will
But
also
that will
going
do
to
it
end
for
this
us
stream.
today. Thanks so much
Oh,
for watching
already!
and following along. Signing up for now.
Yay!
This is Mission Control Houston.
All right. So okay, so that's it. That's it from NASA, from the Houston Mission Control. It's already done. All right. So thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Yeah. Thank you so much. I will close this. Okay. So thank you, everybody. I don't have anything much to talk right now, and I've already and the music there. There's no point to talk anymore. And yeah, I'll see you guys around for the next time. And it's already 4:30 a.m. here, 19 March 2026 here in Sarawak in Borneo. It's pretty late night, isn't it? So I mean, it's no longer about late night. It's pretty wee early in the morning. So I need to compensate for sleeping this time. Yeah, I need to sleep pretty well here. So thank you so much, everybody, for watching, and take care, because we also going to have another live stream soon. Another, I'll say the next nearest possibility will be for the will will actually be uh for the rocket labs electron rocket launches that will launching 8 days a week for Strix Dash 6. So I'm going to see you next time. And for but there's one thing I'm not very super certain. I'll let you guys see. This one I'm not very certain. If there's live stream, I might stream. But if there's nothing, then nothing. No deal then. So that's it, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching, and take care. And see you next time. Uh, Goodbye and take care. And that's it. We've already finished. Yay! Time to sleep. Finally. So that's it. That's it. I need to compensate this sleep time. So yeah.